Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing? I'm just going to sort my camera out. Steve here. How are you, Damian?
I'm very well. Damian here. How are you, Steve?
Yes. Yeah, good, good. I'm glad that I made it. Finished work later than planned. I was planning on finishing early. I had a nice, easy day. And then customers just started to get on my tits, basically.
Customers are the worst. Tits.
Yeah, my tits.
You're a minute in.
I've not even had a beer, mate. I've not even
Fingers
had a beer.
crossed we're still muted. I don't think we say tits on the stream, do we?
Well, it's a breed of bird, right?
Yeah, customers are a breed of bird.
Yeah.
Frederick Schultz has said, "Can hear Steve." #sad. So that's good until you make the whole thing deeply profound any minute now. But it sounds like they can hear us. That's awesome.
Good stuff.
News.
Good stuff.
Cool. So hello and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle-earth, our fortnightly series in which we take a wander through battle games in Middle-earth. The partwork by DXD from the early 2000s. Except, Steve, what did we do?
We had a little bit of a play with the actual name, and we changed battle games to battle streams, just to fill you. You know what I mean?
It's a think piece. And so what we do is every fortnight we take an issue of this and we look through it and we see what was in there, and we have a look at the scenarios and the state of the rules at that time. And normally it comes with some models, and we try and paint the models. And the point of Battle Stream, oh god, I never remember. Hang on, sorry. Oh, there we. Oh, just having a general sip of tea.
I'm having a tea, but I'm gonna. It's cross pollination.
Oh no! Oh, you wore the t-shirt, but you couldn't.
Yeah, I got a t-shirt on.
Yeah,
t-shirt on.
But the point of battle streams in Middle-earth, this could be easier, is to clear your backlog.
I did have that cup this morning, as the patrons will know.
You did, I saw. Yeah. But yeah, so the point of this is to help for all to get together for painting for a few hours on a Friday night, and to try and clear your backlogs, because almost all of us somehow have acquired a lot of the models from battle games in Middle-earth, and we want they live in cupboards and they are unloved, and we want to get them out and paint them. So painting purely for the joy of the hobby is the point of Battle Streams in Middle-earth, and that's kind of what we're about.
Yeah, I'm messing around with the colours, so people don't be alarmed. For some reason, I'm just very white. I look like I've just come out of.
I think it looks worse than it did at the start. So well
yeah,
done.
I think it does. I look like I'm in the background next to the trees in that screenshot from the Amazon series.
Yes, you look like a first stage elf or one of the Valar. That's what you look like.
An image that everyone else in Middle-earth was modelled on, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's what we're trying to do, and so there's normally an issue and a theme of the week, and this episode we will be looking through issue 35. Hey, I've been looking forward to this one for a while. It's got
regular fitty on the front, isn't it? So
fitty. What, the tree?
You keep talking. You keep talking. I'm going to go and turn big light off.
Love it. As regular viewers will know, I'm a big fan of elves. Legolas is my favourite character. I love the Mirkwood's my favourite section. Anything involving elves in a forest and archers is completely my jam. Loved Robin Hood as a kid. Loved Wood Elves and Warhammer Fantasy. So an issue about, it's not Mirkwood, it's wrong forest, but we're in Lothlorien, but anything to do with elves and trees and forests and stuff is well up my street. So I've been looking forward to this one for a while. So this is our magazine of the week. Now we do, as regulars will know, we have changed things slightly. But the model, where if you watched 2 weeks ago, we would have said the next stream was going to be Galadriel week. Galadriel came with this magazine. Look, she's there. But this is largely my fault. I think that this came from me this time, but
100% your fault.
I've been buried in doing stuff for SBG Mag this week, and we wanted to do a deep dive as we sometimes do into Galadriel and into Lothlorien and stuff. And I've been properly rammed trying to read SBG magazine issues and articles and stuff, and just didn't have the time. So what we've done is we're going to split this into two. So between the fact that we have a patron giveaway, we had a magazine to go through, we wanted to do a deep dive into Lothlorien, and we wanted to look at the history of Galadriel's profile. We decided to spread it across two streams. So tonight we're going to go through the magazine, and we're going to do our Patreon giveaway that we talked about. More on that in a minute, and we'll talk about all the new releases. But then in the next stream, we'll do Galadriel. And we'll do Galadriel and her profile and the deep dive in the next stream. Should we talk about the next stream now, Steve?
Yeah, let's get it out of the way. I think it's probably
Indeed.
the best thing.
2 weeks from now, when you might expect it, you wouldn't believe it. It's only bloody Ardacon. It's happening.
It's happening.
I'm going to an event. Woo! I'm going to a tournament for the first time in 18 months, I think.
It's longer. It's got to be longer, surely.
It'll be February. So yeah, I don't know. We're in the 7th, aren't we? So no, it's the other one. It's gonna be less. It's gonna be less. Take it back. About 17 months. I'm going to Ardacon. We've had the tickets for a while now. I believe I have a hotel room. James Clark sent me a mobile number, and I rang it and paid the person on the other end. So
what did you pay them for?
I've got a hotel room, or I've given his mum a lot of money. I don't know which, but I believe we're paid up. So we're off to Ardacon, and that of course falls on stream night. And Steve did suggest, he did say, well, can't we do it from Ardacon? And that was the sort of thing I normally say to Steve, I think. And I was like, no, mate, I'll be in the bar. So, as always, we've got patrons and we don't want people are invested. We try and move it a week forward or a week after, so we don't actually skip one. And the date we fell on, we have to moved it forward. So it's going to be next weekend on the Sunday. And is that, do we have a date for that? Is it Sunday the 15th?
15th, yeah.
So, yeah, go on.
I was going to say, there is a caveat to that. So we are streaming on the 15th. It is going to be part 2 of this stream, and it's going to be a little bit short because it is, for me, a school night. We tried our damnedest to get it on a night where we didn't have a care in the world, and we could just frolic on the internet all night long. But unfortunately, the weekend after that is August Bank Holiday weekend. I'll be doing the family thing, and the day after, on the 16th, I actually start a new project in work, and I have an early sickening start. So it won't be a 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning jobby, but we'll get a good few hours of hobbying and fun.
Absolutely. And hopefully you appreciate that we're not missing one. That's the point. So yeah, only 9 days until the next stream. So we'll obviously advertise near the time, but we will be seeing you on Sunday the 15th for part 2 of this one. Okay, so that's the kind of plan. And then it's 3 weeks after that, isn't it? It will be 3 weeks after that we'll then be back on schedule.
Yes.
For that. So
we're just it's kind of like we're bringing one forward, yeah.
Yeah, you'll have less time to wait between this one and the next one, but more time to wait between the next one and the one after that.
Yeah, during the heat wave, which I was thinking about actually when I was making a cup of tea. That's when we're forecast to have that sickening heat wave again.
Is it?
So it could be a blessing in disguise.
There you go. Job's good. So yeah, that's the plan for that. Oh God, there's so many things that we spiraled off from on this, but that's what we're doing. So we're going to have 2 streams instead of 1, roughly around the same issue. But because of that, because we bumped Galadriel, that's what we need to say. Because we bumped Galadriel to the next stream, we needed a theme for this stream. Oh, Steve, what's the theme?
Mordor.
I wouldn't put it past you.
I jest. So we went with Wood Elves. It's still very much sort of on topic, and it's a nice way for us to explore elves in general over the space of 2 streams. So yeah, quite cool.
There's some. Indeed. So the Wood Elves is surprisingly hard to pin down, because it's not it's not a faction. But so the goal is to get you in. Your model that you're painting has to have the elf keyword, and it has to have either the Lorien or the Mirkwood keyword, and that gets you your Thranduil's Halls Mirkwood elves, and it gets you your Lothlorien elves in. So that's tonight's theme, Wood Elves. Steve, have you got any of that? I never remember the order we should do these things in. Have you got some elves to work on tonight?
Yeah. The elves I'm working on tonight is King Dane and Thorin III.
Neither of the keywords, none of the 3.
Well, I have no elves to work on tonight, and I'm sure we'll touch on it later, but I just dropped a bunch of cash in Forge World's pocket today. I already have a load of Iron Hills painted, so I want to paint these guys up now to create that army. But we'll come to that later. So that's what I'll be building these guys tonight. I may be getting a base coat or something. I don't know. See how we go. See how pissed down.
For me, I think I said this last week, but I have these bad boys.
Whoop whoop.
Metal Wood Elf Archers, classic metals. I've got 6 of them. I'm going to hopefully be putting some paint on this. What I also have is, you see that? You see that cheeky little warband? That's my Minas Tirith guys.
Ooh.
I need to finish them tonight. I absolutely categorically have to finish them tonight. So I don't know what I'll get to on these, but I need to do a bit of work on those for reasons I'm sure we'll explain as we go on. So yeah, fun thing about it. Can you name me an elf with the keyword elf and one of the keywords Lorien or Mirkwood?
Keyword elf, Lorien, Mirkwood. Is it Galadriel?
Yeah. So Galadriel is actually eligible for entry this week.
Yes. But also.
But what we thought was, whilst you could paint your Galadriels this week to avoid disappointment, it might be a good idea to save your Galadriels for next week. So it's not a loophole. You're very welcome to paint Galadriels this week if you will, and you will be in the draw. But,
could I just say as well, I'm fully expecting the next stream, when it is actual Galadriel stream, for Galadriel to smash the record. Because everybody has got high 5 Galadriel.
Yeah.
I've got about 6 of them.
That's my Galadriel ready for next week. High 5 Galadriel. Yeah. You think Galadriel's going to beat Sam?
I think that model there is one of those models that everyone's got and just no one wants to paint. A, because it's mainly white, and it's a female face, which I always worry about because I tend to paint faces the same, and even when it's a female character, they end up looking like a fella. All right, mate, it's Galadriel. So I think it's one of them models that everyone's got, but like not many people have actually painted unless they've specifically grabbed it thinking, I want that in my army. And you don't see it. You do see it at tournaments, but I don't think you see it. It's not what you'd call popular. So I think everyone's got a copy of that model or a copy of that model.
I'll be right. It's a Sunday though.
Yeah.
How will that affect things?
I don't know. I think we've got a loyal group. I think we'll be all right. Legends like to watch streams on Sundays. That's you know.
I agree with you. I agree with you that everyone's got it. I don't think she's going to beat. What we're talking about 35, aren't we? 36.
We're talking 35. If you're thinking of painting Galadriel tonight, guys,
sack it off.
Back off. Just leave it.
Back off.
Or start it tonight and finish it in the next one.
Yeah, don't back off. Come in. So that's what we're gonna do. So we've got 2 weeks of kind of Lothlorien-y Galadriel goodness, which should be fun. Which is cool. And they're close together as well. Only being 9 days apart, it hopefully feels like a bit of a 2-part or something. So yeah, fun stuff.
Yeah, boy.
That's all good. Also, as advertised last week, we are also doing on topic Patreon giveaway.
Woo woo!
As I'm sure most regular viewers know, we have a Patreon scheme that you can join up if you wish to. The details for that are down below, and we like to do kind of regular, semi-regular sort of prize giveaways for our patrons as well as the other stuff we do. And we actually did one in the last stream. Julian Hammond won it, obviously, like he always does. And tonight we're going to be giving Julian Hammond some out of production metal elves. Check them out. These are the elves that I just showed you. These are real out of production stuff, but I don't know when these were last on sale. These aren't the sort of things that have come back. I don't think these have been on the website in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Because of the plastic wood elves. So these were I want to say like a month 1 release for the game, maybe a month 2 release, but they were definitely the very first wave. And it's these guys. That's probably. I'll show you a couple of them on here. That'd be better than the bag. But you're gonna get 5 of these guys. One of our patrons is gonna get 5 of these guys.
They're great models, aren't they?
They are great models. Yeah, they're really nice.
When you look at them, let's be honest, there's not a lot to them, but they're just done very well, and they just sort of invoke so much nostalgia from the early days of the hobby and seeing them in all the rule books, and they're amazing models.
I'm really excited to get these ones done. They're proper Battle Streams models for me, where they've been sitting in a case with no chance of being painted at all ever, and instead they're going to get done this week, which is cool.
I like it a lot.
So the way we're going to do that is the same as always. We have the Pot of Destiny here with all your patron names in it, and at 11 o'clock we will be drawing this. But we do we will add anyone. So we're very lucky in the last stream that we had some new patrons join us. Thank you very much. Everyone who's joined us since then is in here, and if anyone signs up in the next 2 hours, we'll add you in. So you could sign up today to the £1 entry scheme. You could get in, you could win the hours, and then you could stop the scheme if you were a jerk.
Yeah,
but you could do that.
Yeah. I mean, we'd blow you up on the internet.
Yeah, we would. We would.
Just saying.
Rinse you. We would. Yeah. We would. Yeah, it'd be awful. Things we'd say. Well, terrible language. Yeah. Horrible pictures. Yeah. Photoshopped, like lies, slander a lot. Ugh, it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. But we will do this at 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, we'll build it all up, and then we'll draw Julian Hammond out of here, and then we'll send him some else as well. So yeah, that's the plan, really. Quite a lot to plan for it. Do you want? I feel like we should do snacks before we jump into the chat. Cause
I mean, I've gone off piste with my snacks tonight.
Go on.
I was gonna go as regulars will be fully aware. Probably the most common snack that I have, it would be a white lion bar.
White lion? Oh,
yeah, white lion. Yeah, and I had the white lion bar in my hand in the newsagent on the way home.
Yeah.
Then spotted this bad boy.
Cadbury's Caramel.
Oh yeah.
I've had that. What's that?
No, it's new, mate. It says it there, look. New. So it's I think it's just a Karamak ripoff. I had to try it. New chocolate. We always like to see new chocolate. Can you get into that? Can you give us a little review? I mean, I was going to save it till towards the end of my cuppa, but I can. Well, I'll tell you what I will do. I'll open it. I don't want to pressure you. I'll smell it.
That'd be nice for everyone.
Ooh.
I can't smell it from here. Oh yeah, now I'm getting it.
Getting it?
Oh, it's funny. It's funny.
When you put it closer to the camera.
Funny little shape, isn't it?
What about the chocolate bar?
What? Oh, the dude, yeah. Oh, he's gone in. He can't help himself.
It's open. It's good, but it's very sweet.
What are we like tasting like? Is it caramel? Is it white chocolate? Is it?
Yeah, it's a caramel flavour chocolate. It's nice. I mean, it's no white chocolate. It's no dream.
So it's not white chocolate.
No, it's caramel. It's like I know it looks white on that shot, but it's not. It's like a beige
chocolate.
Yeah, it's no Cadbury's Dream, but it's close behind.
Is it crunchy? Can I hear it crunchy?
No, it's just because I've got a super expensive microphone
that makes chocolate crunchy.
Would buy again.
What, a super expensive microphone that makes chocolate crunchy? Would you buy it over a white lion though?
Ooh, no.
It sounds like a gimmick bar to me. So.
It's a treat. It's one you get. You know, if you're in the doghouse.
Thanks for bringing it. Thanks for bringing it into the stream for people to see. Because other people might.
It'd impress your missus if you bought one of them.
Not like a. What did Ashley get? Was it a drifter? I always missed it. Was it a drifter?
Wasn't it half a fun size timeout or something like that?
Timeout. It might have been a timeout. Yeah, I think that was it. Cool. So is that what you got?
So that's what I got. I've obviously got my tea and then. Moretti.
Old Faithful.
Yourself?
So got the tea as well, which I'm quite with you. This is fast going, so need to get into it. And I've also gone off piste. I popped these up on the patron chat during the week. Let's do the big reveal. Look what I've got.
Oh yeah.
Jaffa cakes.
So you think it's a Jaffa cake, yeah? And then there's a curveball.
Look at that.
Hmm.
So Emma brought these in, and I've also we haven't been to the shops, so we haven't had a Sainsbury's order in. So I didn't have any stream snacks. I've got these. There's 4 left. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to finish these.
Owl's out.
It's like we've got 4 hours. There's 4 of them. I'm gonna kill them, aren't I?
This is the good thing about having 2 kids. You can say the kids have had it.
Yeah, I mean Olivia can't walk yet. That would be a tough sell.
You don't have to walk to eat a biscuit, mate.
It's true. Yeah. Have you had these?
I'm not a Jaffa cake person, really.
Yeah.
No.
See, I love a Jaffa cake. Now
I'm not really into orange.
Oh, they would be. Well, you might like these.
Yeah, passion fruit's all right. It's a bit of a weird taste, isn't it?
But I'm not going to pretend I've had them. But I think, for the drama, you want to have the kind of live, what's it like moment. Up to now, tastes like a Jaffa cake.
Mm. What, like orange?
Yeah. There's the passion fruit.
So is it orange and passion fruit?
No,
then?
it's just passion fruit. Turns out, I've learned this week, Jaffa cakes, you don't taste. I don't think you taste the orange till the end.
Right.
I think that is just a Jaffa cake until right at the end when you get a passion. And I was like, this changes everything for Jaffa cakes. Am I not eating an orangey thing? Am I getting an orange aftertaste? But it's such a unique, shape and texture and everything that you associate that taste with
your brain scent. Yeah, I'm with you.
It's nice.
Good.
But it's like 95% the same.
If you had a original Jaffa cake in one hand, passion fruit Jaffa, and you could only have one,
well, I'd go original.
Yeah. If it ain't broke.
I really like orange and chocolate.
I'll eat orange chocolate, like Terry's chocolate orange. I'll eat. I don't love it as much as you do, but I'll eat it. But things that are like really citrusy, really tangy, are not for me. The thought of eating a Jaffa cake, I could eat one, and it wouldn't turn my stomach or anything, but I just wouldn't choose to eat one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what I found with them is that it's weird when they don't taste the same. And that's a strange thing to say. It's like you've eaten those things, that shape of thing. You've only ever eaten it, and it tastes like orange all your life. Imagine a chocolate bar. So like, I don't know, take dairy milk or whatever. You've got the basic dairy milk, but then how many versions of that have you had with other stuff in it? Chocolate can kind of taste like anything. A Jaffa cake, when it tastes like something else, it feels weird.
Yeah.
It happened with a Terry's chocolate orange to me, but they did a mint one a few years ago. It was still an orange shape. It was mint flavour, and
that'd appeal to me more than a Terry's chocolate.
Yeah, well, I like mint, but you got it, and it was in the shape of an orange. It was still, your brain was going, "That's an orange, mate."
Yeah.
And then it was segments. That's an orange, and you ate it and it tasted like mint, and it was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah.
And I think that it's a bit like that with a Jaffa cake. It's such a specific thing that you want it to taste like orange, and when it doesn't, it's just gone wrong.
Yeah, freaks you out. Drink what alcoholic beverage tonight?
Yeah, I got a beer around this one.
Is it passion fruit flavoured?
Yeah, I think so. I crushed up a Jaffa cake and put it in. So there we go. Those are our snacks. Those are our models. Here we go. Another Jaffa cake because they're really nice. Do it now. They're nice because I like Jaffa cakes.
I'll tell you what, I've had a few.
Half of them have gone after 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly at the moment. Well, I mean, I'm down to less than half a bar. So this week we had some when the weather was warm. I obviously got beers, things, having barbecues and stuff. And Anna does she likes a fruity cider. So is it Recorderling or Recorderlig or something like that? That brand. So we had some of those in, like the fruity ones. And I can't remember what night it was, but I just really fancied like a drink, and there was no beers in. And Anna's not a massive drinker. There was still loads of hers in the fridge. I'll have one of those. I must have tanned about 8 in an hour.
This only ends one way.
It's like drink. It's like being. I felt like, when you go, like when you was a kid and you had like a kids' party and you had like roller cola, like the cheap pop from like just naff, and it's just really sweet fruit flavored fizz. Yeah. That's what they were like.
It's like that, but with an added
really nice
twist of alcoholism.
Oh, they got you pissed, yeah. They got you. I mean, after 8, you're bound to be, aren't you? But They were nice.
Yes,
They were
I
nice.
think that's correct.
I nearly bought some for tonight, but I thought,
How was Anna the next day when you'd drunk all of her cider?
I don't think she knows yet because they were hid at the back of the fridge. And what I did was I drank them, and then like we have like trays in the fridge that we put all our sauces and jars in, so it keeps everything organised in the fridge. So I like they were behind those, so I turned them. So I don't even know if she knows they're gone yet. She might go. She might go to. You might see her come in a minute and give me a crack because she might go to have a drink. So.
What do you mean you turned them?
So we have like little plastic trays, rectangular.
Yeah, I've seen a fridge before. This is
no. These are separate, so these go on the shelves.
All right.
Yeah, and we put all our jars in. You know, instead of just having like random sporadic jars around your shelves in your fridge, they go in neat, but they go in lengthways. So what I did was I turned them, so you can't see the back of the fridge on the shelf, the beer shelf.
So you're hiding the fact that you have concealed the fact that you drunk them all.
When I started drinking them, I thought I'll just replace them tomorrow. But then I drank them all and got pissed and forgot. So I'll have to replace them tomorrow.
There's so many things people will learn from watching the stream regularly about, maybe about Middle Earth and painting and so forth, but they will also fundamentally learn how not to treat a woman.
Listen, she's a lucky girl.
Go on, say it. Go on, you know what is it?
It's so much easier to get forgiveness than it is to get permission. If I'd have said, love, can I have one of your ciders? She'd have said no, because you'll drink them all.
And she would have been right.
Yes.
What do you think she would have said if I said, love, can I have 8 of your cider?
Should have said no, because you shouldn't have drank all your beers the other day. I told you not to drink all your beers.
This is obviously lovely as ever, but we skipped over as well. We talked about Wood Elves. We're going to try and get people to paint Wood Elves. What do they then do, Steve?
Oh, so on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, which is the premier Facebook group in my eyes, anyway. If you go on there, if you're not on there, please do join. You could probably try and join now, and we could accept you live on air. But there is a thread in there which is by me. So if you can't see it, it should be towards the top of the page because it's normally quite lively. But if you can't see it, if you search my name for post, you'll find it, and it is the whip thread for the B-Sime stream. And whatever you're working on, post it in there, and at some point in the stream we'll get to it. But a good idea would be, if you're on topic, 100% get pictures in there, because you'll be entered into a draw to win a prize. Damian, what can they win?
What can they win? What can't they win? You can win. Not these.
No.
As ever, you can buy these.
Yeah, you can buy them.
These are the dice money.
When we say buy, what we mean is
regularly subscribe.
Yeah. Be a patron, and you get purple B-Sime dice. But
I've ordered more, by the way. We ran out. I'm telling everyone this, but I don't think I even told you. We'd run out of patron ones. I ordered another 300. So anyone who's a patron who's still waiting on their purple dice, that should be coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't win these. But you know what you can win? This.
Ooh,
that's pretty good. You can win one of our super mega
evil roll-off winning dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Black battle streams in Middle Earth dice, and they always roll 6s and 3s. But between the 3, the 2, and the 1, it adds up to 6. Ooh, 7. As you can see,
you know what? We do jest about these dice not rolling well, and we just I touched on this with Damian just pre-stream. I actually played a game, which we'll come to later, probably on Thursday, and I used my B-Sime dice, and they were broken as hell. They were just rolling 6s.
That's what they do.
Right and centre.
That's what they do.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
They're known for it.
Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy. Just 6 after 6 after 6 after 6. So they were great.
There you go.
I think they just get camera shy,
Yeah, it's performance anxiety. It happens to all of us.
Yeah.
We've got 60 people in. 60 people in tonight. Lovely to have you in. Happy Friday.
Mental. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. And apologies if you did tune in and all you heard was me giving marriage advice.
Relationship advice. Yeah. So, did you say that's what you can win? And did you say how they can win it? Where they can put the pictures?
No, yeah. So you put your pictures on the whip thread, and if it is on topic of the stream, which tonight is Wood Elves, you will be entered into a draw. We'll take your name down when we do visit the stream, visit the thread in the stream, and we'll have a look at everyone's work, what they're working on. You'll go into a draw, and the winner will win the black B-sign dice. It's worth saying as well, if you are just sat and you're hobbying in general, you may not be working on Wood Elves. That is fine. It's great. We want to still see what you're working on, so do post it in the whip thread, and we'll have a look at what you're doing. If you are in the chat tonight, we've got 60 in, which is a busy night again, so thank you very much. If it's your first time in, please do just say hi in the chat. Let us know who you are, where you're at, and we'll say hello. It's always nice to know who's watching.
Yeah. Should we go and say hi to some of them?
Yeah. Before we do, can I just ask, have you your resin models, do you stick them with plastic glue?
No, super glue.
Super glue. Yeah, I thought so. I bought plastic glue because I had some plastic.
I didn't know if that was like if that was like a post or something you're referencing. No, absolutely super glue.
Yeah, I've got, because I normally use super glue, but I bought this stuff because I had a plastic kit to put together this week, and I've never used this stuff.
Was it poly cement?
It says plastic glue.
Yeah, that's what I'm sure that's what they call poly cement.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'll just use super glue.
I'm sure we talked about this before. Poly cement smells fantastic. Don't smell poly cement.
It does smell really good.
It was the stuff they used to sell in the shops, and you had to be 16 to buy it because in the 90s, glue sniffing was everywhere. It smells fantastic and takes me back to
being
assembling a box of silver helms, age 12 or 10 or something.
Takes you back to being a glue sniffer in the past.
Yeah, happy days. It was the same. It was the white Citadel. It was a white tube with blue writing on it called poly cement, and it smells exactly the same as the plastic glue does today. And it smells like the hobby to me. It's a bit like Carax White. That smells the same as it did 30. Yeah. The books smell the same. It smells like hobby to me. It's great.
Nice.
So I am going to be diligent. I'm not, because I really can't afford not to paint these guys. So I'm going to leave my elves for now, and I'm going to try and finish off my Minas Tirith warriors.
Yeah. I'm just going to get rid of this flash on here, and then I'll jump in chat.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, why don't I jump in the chat then and start saying hi to people, and then you can come and join us. So, join us or die. That was a quote from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, rather than a threat. I'm in this really weird. This is exactly what it did last night. I don't know what this means, but my live chat only goes back so far. It's very frustrating. So you might have to actually start.
Okay.
It goes back to almost the point where the stream starts. Okay. But any pre-banter to that. So if you just do I can see Frederick Schultz saying, can see Damian #sad, which is a hurtful first comment. But if you can do anything between.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll fly through it as usual, as quickly as possible, highlighting any spectacular comments. So Nathan T is in. He was in early. Dan Colleter's in. He says, ahoy, hoy. Joe Holzman is in. Jill Monroe is in. So even though a good thing about these 30-minute reminders, gives me time to nip out for snacks. Hajinder Singh's in. He says, evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Scott Newman is in. Scott Newman. Let me just check something, Mr. Scott Newman, while I've got you on, actually. This is a live check-in of something.
Live chat. I'm excited to see what you're checking.
Yeah, so Scott Newman,
of course, he's one of our newest patrons.
Yeah, and Scott Newman he's an absolute legend because basically I got in from work late, like I said, and I was going to pre-stream announce the winner of the painting competition over on the Top Table Gaming Community Facebook group for last month, which is in fact you, Mr. Scott Newman. So hit me a PM and I will send you a gift voucher, £10 gift voucher for Element Games, and you can order something that you like.
He won because of the model he painted.
So
was it a draw?
Each month, no, it's not a draw, it's a vote, so it goes to a poll. Yeah. And he got 17 votes. Second in line was Dan Dan Slob. So he got 15 votes with his Adeptus Titanicus, which is really, really good. The Aragorn is, I'm an Aragorn fan. So at heart, when I posted up the entries, there was 5 of them all together. I was hoping Aragorn would win because it was pretty awesome. And the theme was bases, so it didn't really matter what character it was. It was about the bases, and he's got a really scenic base with loads of like wild, like plants and grass and things on it. It's really, really nice. So
Respect
well
to them
done
and all over
to
that.
you, Scott. I'll announce that in the group after the stream or tomorrow. But drop me a PM and I will. hook you
World
up with a code.
exclusive. That's amazing.
That's crazy, like live.
Yeah,
Just
no
announce it
wonder.
live. So well done, Scott. Nathan T says, still furious about the unnecessary addition of elves. How dare this free content give Damian an excuse to paint a certain red-headed elf again?
I'm not doing Tario. I'm not.
I'm surely we're due a new Tariel sculpt at some point too.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah. Green Tree's in. He says, do we get some funky music tonight? You did, Green Tree. I hope you enjoyed it.
Get some funky music, streamers.
Hamish is in. Welcome back, Hamish. I think you've been absent for the last couple. Am I correct in saying that? I've not seen your name up. He says, is there a whip thread up yet, or am I dumb? You're pretty dumb because it's been there since about 7 o'clock.
I will say, Steve, you're halfway there tonight because you have put it, but you haven't put it in capitals like you normally do. It's like join us tonight. This is the whip thread, as opposed to.
Should we do some more live shenanigans and shall I make it huge?
It's up to you. It's not quite the disaster of that week where
let's.
You just didn't tell them what it was, but it's slightly more hidden than.
I get what you're saying. It's not as standy outy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a halfway one. It's a halfway.
What about this?
This is a live.
What about this?
Facebook edit.
Refresh your page. Stick that on your pipe and smoke it.
What's that got? Has that got capitals? I bet it's got capitals.
It's bold.
Oh, lovely.
Imagine if all the comments. Imagine if that's wiped all 28 comments.
I'll teach them, won't
Green Tree says yes. I'm assuming he's replying to Hamish saying yes, there is a thread there. Joe Holzman says there is. Steve's even remembered to state that he's the whip thread in the post this week. That's how I roll. Steve G is in. He says, hello all, missed a few streams, but happy to be back and painting. It's an absolute pleasure to have you back, my friend. I hope you're well. Frederick says hello there. Hello, Frederick. Al says, evening everyone. How you doing, Al? Josh Crosby's in. He says, just primed Galadriel and then logged on here. Has she lost her week or has it just been postponed until next stream? Well, I hope our previous chat explained.
Yeah, we must have explained.
Pretty much, yes. You can paint her tonight if you wish, but what we would like you to do is either start her tonight and finish her on the next stream, which is next week, or hold her off till next week, because it'd be amazing if we could break that record, because it's high. It's high. Who's it? Is it Sam?
Sam. But don't you remember that Sam was only... He beat the previous week by 1. I think the Mordor Orcs got 35 and they smashed it. And then the next week Sam got 36. It was really weird.
Yeah. And wasn't if I remember correctly, wasn't they up 35 or 34 or something? And someone just got him out and sprayed him black or something.
I don't remember.
To get him over the line. Reese says, hello everyone, how you doing, Reese? Good to have you, mate. Josh says to Joe Holzman, that's better. She would never be painted if she didn't have her own week. I have more important things to paint for the Wood Elves, but what's the occasion for the Switch?
That's kind of what you were saying. That's kind of what you're saying. Everyone had her, but no one would choose to paint her.
Yeah. I've got a feeling deep down in my belly.
In your waters.
My waters. Thomas Sherlock's in. He says, hi everyone. Frederick says, piano house in Middle Earth. It's the funky music again. Ian Whitehouse says, now then, how you doing, Ian? Good to hear from you, my friend. And Al says, my Legolas is still missing, so not painting on them today. Just a bit of a tidy and a sort out. Yeah, I need to do that. I was going to try and get it done before the stream because I thought I'd have time, but no, I'm having a bit of a grim time at work at the moment, just to try to catch up. It's good, it's good to be busy, right? But it's a nightmare. Sophie's in, says evening all. How you doing, Soph? I hope you're well. Remco's in. Hello, guys. Hope you're doing well this evening. We are, Remco. Hope you are doing well also. Tom Christian says, good evening all. Been looking forward to this. Good man, Tom. Good man. And Josh Crosby says to Green Tree, I've already been listening to Tangled Emmett Fenn instrumental on loop whilst waiting for B-Sam. I'll have to look into that. I might have it on next week. Patrick Samuelson says, evening all. Welcome, Patrick. Mr. Sean Clark is in. He says, evening, my dudes. Welcome, Sean. Good to have you in, mate. Do go and check Sean out on Instagram. Sean, feel free to post your tag in the chat. He's got some really nice painting on there, and he painted up my Age of Sigmar box set, which you'll be seeing on Top Table very, very soon.
That's quick, isn't it?
Mate, he painted it in like 2 weeks. It was insane, and they look awesome. The bases are just class. Ashley Fish is in. He says, "Good evening, everyone. How you doing, Ashley? Hope you're well." Hamish says, "Evening all." Patrick says, "Nightclub music." That's how we roll, my friend. Gaz Ball is in. Says, "Good evening, all. Not painting tonight. Currently stuck in my bedroom as I've been ill all week after testing positive for COVID on Monday."
Sorry,
That's
man.
grim, mate. I hope you're over the worst of it, Gaz, and you're coming out the other side. I hope you feel better soon, brother.
I got my double jab. I don't think I'd had that last time, had I?
You in the double jab club?
Yeah.
Good man.
I'm now 100% Pfizer, bud.
Yeah, and you're also a walking, talking telephone mast. That is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Marcus Bader says, "Evening all, happy to catch the first live stream in a long time. Looking forward to paint my Haldir tonight." Good man, Marcus.
He is an elf, and he does have the Lorien keyword.
Yeah. Sean says to Gaz, "Hope you're doing all right, mate." Hajinder says to Gaz, "Hope you get well soon, mate." Frederick says, "Guys, how long will this take?" This must have been the music going on. Music streams in Middle Earth.
The stream, like how long?
God, have they not finished yet?
This is what you're
They're still
here
talking
for.
about marriage. Gaz says, "Feeling better today. Been a rough few days though. The piano house is helping." Good man. Green Tree. Sorry to hear that, Gaz. Hope the stream and chat help a little. Glyn's in. How you doing, Glyn? He says, "Good evening. Welcome to Glyn." Hamish says, "Lo-fi chill beats to paint MESBG too."
Lofi.
He's not put a hyphen and he's not put a space.
How would you know? You are in no position to judge people for not.
Some of the words this lot come out with in the chat, I can be forgiven. Michael Haskell is in. He says, "Evening all, looking forward to this oasis of madcap merriment after a long and at times frustrating working week." I feel you there, brother. I feel you there. Gaz says, "Cheers to Gumtree." Larry's in. He says, "Perfect day for a stream. I work the early shift. I'm off tomorrow and I have the house to myself, so I'm watching on big telly."
On to it, big telly.
Good man. Frederick says, "It just keeps piano housing on and on and on."
Is that a choice tonight? Did you choose different music?
No, it's the same music as last time. I think it's because normally it's on for about a minute. I put that on and then we're ready to go. But because it was so manic tonight, and I was literally just sitting down as I clicked go live.
I got more piano house than normal, did I?
Yeah, more piano.
I have nothing to do with the music, guys. I'm so sorry. I can't control.
It's all me. It's all me. It's all me. DJ in the house.
I can't control the amount of piano house you get every
time. The Bearded Brush says, "Hi everyone. I hope you're all well. Been looking forward to this stream. Good to have you, man." Larry says, "And by watching, I'm listening to ambient music as they're 5 minutes late." We are never late. We arrive precisely when we mean to. Frederick says, "Piano house in Middle Earth." Luke J says, "Evening, Pete's first time in a long time I'm able to catch the live stream. Good to have you back." Hamish says, "Larry, are you really surprised they're late after 42 episodes of being fashionably late?" We're not always that late, are we? I know we went through a phase. For about 3 or 4 streams where we were like late. But to be honest, one of them was we did stream for about 20 minutes and it was the best stream we'd ever done, and realised that we didn't go live.
It was dark.
It's the most amazing stream you've ever seen. It was a prize win. It was a prize winning stream.
There wasn't a lot of interaction from the community.
Frederick says, "They are here. Sounds good. Sounds okay. Can hear Steve. #sad. Rude. Can see Damian. #sad. Rude. Both the audios work. Party time. Emojis from Hajinder." Frederick says, "Blue tits. Sound works." Carl Daly retracted a message. It must have been absolutely riddled with all sorts of
pornography
stuff. Frederick says, "Bird till battle streams in Middle Earth. Will you talk about?" I cannot say those words, Frederick. I cannot say those words.
Was Frederick saying naughty thing?
It's been naughty.
Naughty.
Very
naughty. Don't we
naughty? Very naughty. Johnny's in. He says, "Is that mug an advert for Strong Coffee, Damian?"
That's clear your backline. Is that Johnny Wright?
It's Johnny Wright.
Lovely, Johnny Wright.
Johnny Wright.
Lovely to have you, mate.
Reese says, "Hey Steve, Damian, how was your week?" How's your week been? Hopefully, been a good one. I'm on the dark fruits tonight and the Twix. That's similar to what I've been drinking, but yours is a little bit more ghetto.
His. That's what it is. His is a little bit more his.
You own yours. Mine was free.
Yours was.
You paid for yours.
I think you'll pay for yours in the future.
I'll replace it tomorrow. I've got to do a big shop on it tomorrow. Joe Holzman, I do have the right mug, but decided to plug one of his other channels instead. Classic Steve.
Yeah, he got the Battlestream shirt. He couldn't bring himself to keep them on.
Well, I had that cup this morning. So it was in the dishwasher, wasn't it? In the dishwasher.
You told me not to put them in the dishwasher. You said you could only dishwash that up to 40 degrees.
It went in the dishwasher, mate. I've dishwashed mine constantly.
Emma put it in the dishwasher and I hit her. I said, don't do that again. Hit her in the head. Closed fist. I hit her. Oh, I didn't. Obviously, I didn't.
You need to make a disclaimer now, mate. There's people. There's 62 people.
I don't think I ever had the chat with her about that mug. But then I was like, you can't put that in the dishwasher. She's like, why not? I was like, oh, Steve said not. So I was like, I don't have a good reason for this. But some of them you don't, right? Some mugs you don't put in the dishwasher, and some knives you don't put in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
And, like kind of printed.
You're not supposed. I don't think you're supposed to, if I'm honest. But
that's what
these,
you said.
Yeah, but but Anna's like Emma, so Anna she's just like, whatever, you idiot, shut up. It's going in the dishwasher. Unless you're going to wash it, it's going in the dishwasher. That's basically the gist. So they go in the dishwasher and they're all right.
It does sound very familiar. I only use them for this because of that. Because I will wash it up by hand. So I don't use them during the week. I only use them for Battlestream's paraphernalia.
So I've got about 6 of them in the cupboard.
No, I've got 2. I've got 3 because I have the black one. I've got this one.
Exactly. Because
future dice.
Yeah, the black one.
I don't want to show you in here. That spoilers. There's black dice to come in the future stream.
Where were we up to? Carl Daly says, "Evening, I hope you're well. I do hope to get some paint on Leggy whilst I sort out my army event. What event are you at tomorrow? What event is it tomorrow? Let's know, Carl.
No, you did Valor, didn't you? That's happened, isn't it?
Yeah, Valor been and gone. Yeah, really good vibe. Like I was only there, just hanging about. It was so good, just being a hall full of people playing games. Great.
Was that 2 weeks ago? Was that what you were going to after the last stream? Is that right?
I want to say yeah.
I want to say maybe.
I'll go yeah. But yeah, let us know, Carl, which event it is. I'll give it a little bit of a shout out. Ian Whitehouse says, I'd say you look more Amish tonight, Steve. Is that because of the beard? Yeah.
Must be Amish, surely.
Amish, yeah. I'd got like loads of grey. My beard's a lot greyer than it was
30 years ago.
Last time I trimmed it. Well, it was getting a bit out of hand, so when I got my haircut this week, I said, can you just trim my beard up? But he's cut it weird this week.
Nice haircut, by the way.
It's cut weird. There's not much of it left, but, got to make the most of it. You got what you got, right? Nathan T says, it's taken you 50 plus years to realise you're white, Steve. Good on you for not seeing race, you crazy person. Jolsman says, there's been I Can, You Can Cook cutting mat or something in a minute. Well, it's funny you should mention I Can, You Can Cook because there's a certain cook along on Sunday. So if you've ever, there might be some able cooks in here who just, every week are cooking roast dinners like me. But I'm doing a cook along on Sunday for a chicken roast Sunday lunch. Feel free to pop along and join in. It's going to be fun. I'm quite nervous.
Exciting.
Quite nervous about it.
I know you love a live stream, but that's very different to anything you've done before.
Yeah,
right?
it's totally different. Yeah.
So are we going to meet your lovely family?
No, I've sent them out. I said you cannot be here when I'm live streaming. Cannot be here. Nope.
Why?
Nope. Can't be. Can't do it. I've got to concentrate.
Just chuck it in the bin afterwards.
No, so I think I've said to them, Anna's going to take them to the park for a couple of hours, so they're going out just as the stream starts, and then they'll be back at 4 o'clock.
A couple of hours on the swings.
When Anna goes out with the dogs.
Push me, please, push me.
No, because we've got a really lovely park near us, and it's got like a little sort of area where there's like loads of bird cages in one side, and then like there's all the play area, and then there's all like these nice flower gardens and everything. So yeah, by the time you walk around it all, it is a couple of hours easy. So, but I was like, yeah, you can't be here. You cannot be here when I'm doing this. Could you imagine it though? The kids running in. Dad, I want some chocolate.
If they could hear, right, feasibly, because you have to be listening to people. I would if they were there, I would be on that. They would go, Anna, check for your cider right now on the live stream. Go and have a cider.
It'll be replaced by then, mate. It's Sunday. It's going to be there tomorrow. I'll be like, it's in the fridge. This guy doesn't know. He's had a few.
So how long is it going to be?
It's going to be a 2-hour stream. I've got most of it planned out. It's actually here. Look, this is my notes for Sunday stream and times.
Wow, that's a lot of notes.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Just I'll give it a go. See what happens. But yeah. So anyway, we're going off topic. But that's if you're free on Sunday and you want to learn how to cook a roast chicken dinner with all the trimmings. Tune in.
Yeah, that's very cool. Good luck with it.
I need it. I'm nervous as hell about it. Scott Newman has just put his paintbrush in his tea. Classic hobby nightmare. Hamish says Damian paid for extra messages then. What was that for?
So could be anything. Damian paid for extra messages.
Yeah. I can't believe you think what we were talking. We've talked that much garbage already.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let
us know, Hamish. Tanya says, hi, we'll see some of you at Ardicon. Welcome, Tanya. It's good to have you.
Yeah, I saw your name on the list. Very excited.
I'm gonna try and pop down and see everyone if I can, but it's a weird one because this month is very weird for me. Obviously, there's a lot going on. We've got Ardicon, but it's also our wedding anniversary this month, so we got married. It's the 23rd is our anniversary.
Happy anniversary to us.
That weekend we'll probably be doing stuff. But if I do get a spare couple of hours on one of the days over the weekend, I'll pop down and say hi. It'd be nice to see you. I've not seen you in person for
yeah, sure.
Like
we just had ours, just had 10 years.
Crazy, isn't it?
In between the last one, 10 years married.
Yeah. Never get that back, mate. You never get that back.
Oh, you get less for you don't get less for life, do you? You get less for fraud. less for murder. Sorry, but you don't. Yeah,
the things we could have achieved,
GBH
mate.
You'd get less for.
Yeah, GBH. Yeah.
But no, it's nice. It's cool.
Yeah. Are you still in school, Steve? Says Johnny. Oh, is that because I said it was a school night? Just a thing you say, isn't it? Just a thing you say. I've not been in school for a long time. Joe Hosman says, don't you have Mondays off now, Steve? Well, it's alternate Mondays or Fridays. It depends how my week pans out and with schedule of work and stuff like that. It's not actually happened yet because it was supposed to happen August. We're just so busy at the moment. It's been mental. And it's crazy. Do you know what's made it? When I tell customers this, or when I was telling customers this, when you can tell people are looking at you and thinking, come on, mate, you could have thought of something better than that. You know the ship that got stuck in the Suez Canal?
It's because you look untrustworthy, I think.
Well, you know the tanker that got stuck?
Yeah.
Well, now it's free, right? And it's docked in the UK this week. So everything that's been held up is now flowing in. So I'm messaging people saying, I've got a date now for your conservatory roof. It's coming in. I've got everything. The glass is here. Boom, boom, boom. Great. When can you come next week? Well, no, because obviously you're not the only customer I've got. There's now a queue. I've now got a lockup full of stuff. But there's only one me.
So only one Steve Crow.
There's only one me. I can only be in one place at one time. And yeah, so that's happened. So I've got to work my little socks off for the next few weeks to try and get through a lot of stuff.
Or you could do all the jobs like bodged, like doing badly.
I can't do that.
You could say that they were stuck in the like Steve Canal.
Well, do you know what? Right, this is and anyone who's having work done in home improvements, extensions, that they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But builders across the world, everyone you speak to, I've got a lot of friends who are in the construction trade as well, and like it is a nightmare. Like the conversation, it's so embarrassing the conversations that you've got because you're telling people, look, you know the date that I give you that I said I was going to start, I can't start, and they're like, okay, fair enough. When can you start? And you're like, I don't know.
It's trying to get materials, right? That's what
you just can't get it. And it was like a perfect storm of things. So that ship got stuck, which was mental. Brexit happened and all the prices shot up. 5 main glass factories in Europe, 3 of them decided to close for refurbishment at the same time, at a time when the demand for materials, glass, timber, etc., is at the highest it's been in God knows how long. And then on top of that, COVID as well. It's just been insane. It's just been insane.
At least we got our country back.
Yeah, we're doing great, aren't we?
It's the gift that just keeps coming, isn't it?
Doing fantastic. It's the best thing we ever
Whenever any of
did.
this stuff happens, I'm always like, well, thank God we got our country back.
Yeah. Ooh, we got our country back, mate. Everything's twice the price, but don't worry about it. No one's got jobs. Jill says, back, snacks gathered, evening all, welcome back, Jill. Leon K says, hi, what have I missed? Just us waffling. Thomas Macklin's in, how are you doing, you absolute legend? Says, evening all. Larry says, yes, it is, Tom. Would the keeper count? The keeper count.
That must be is that keeper?
He's from Dolgall Door, which is in Mirkwood, and, he's an orc, and they were elves once.
Oh, I like the reasoning. No.
Larry says, loud. Steve is loud. Am I very loud?
I think that was when you yelled. You were really...
Oh.
He's saying loud. He's not saying loud, Steve is loud. He's saying loud, Steve is loud.
Oh, okay. Bearded Brush says, love those classic metal elves. Yeah, they're class.
Yeah, they're great.
And Dan Collister says, I haven't got a Galadriel. Michael has it. Haha. Though I will have the Vanquishers one when it is released.
That's one of the sets that's coming back, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, Vanquishers is coming. It was on that Warhammer community arc.
Yeah. Larry Miller says, Galadriel, Steve. I think that's because I said I think that's because
you paint him like
make look like a dude. Hamish says Galadriel as well. Frederick says, lol, funny. Steve, I have no Galadriel and I don't want one. Tanya says, just don't paint a beard on her, Steve. It's weird. I don't know what I have to do.
I think you want like I have exactly the same thing, and I've had some success recently when I did Arwen. And I think my standard approach has always been like flesh, then something like raked and flesh shade as a wash, and that makes the recesses too dark. So what I've started going for is a skin tone, probably basing with something like elf flesh, and then I use tusk or fur, which is basically pink, and I use that to shade, and it kind of gives a kind of faux blusher effect sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bit
it makes the colouring of the face slightly redder, slightly pinker and softer than the browns of right and flesh shade. And on Arwen, I was really pleased with that. That seemed to work. So that's my tusk or fur as a kind of really, really, really thin down, like a glaze.
Yeah.
But using that, I think is good for ladies' faces.
I'll try it. Ashley says, boo, I'm on holiday next week. Do I take Galadriel and some paints to Yorkshire with me? Well, I mean, do it. Yes, obviously.
That sounds awesome.
Jill says, I have no Galadriel. Does that make me a bad SBG fan? It makes you an atrocious SBG fan, Jill.
You could get her.
Yes.
I know it's kind of anti the thing, but if you could get her and add her to your backlog and then clear your backlog, that's fine. Just turn a penny on YouTube.
Do you know what? It's like we're the same person. I knew what you're doing. I'm literally on the eBay page now, searching Games Workshop Galadriel, and I'm going to tell you.
You'll be able to get it for £5, I reckon.
I reckon you get cheaper. I'm going 4. Oh, you can get a Galadriel base nameplate, which is cool, for £3. Protectress of Lothlorien, £10. £5. Yeah, look, from with this for a £5.
With the magazine?
With it for a £5.
Do it. Buy it. Is it buy it now?
No. Protectress, a little bit more expensive. You can get the pack that's got Celeborn and Magic Mirror in for $34.99 or best offer.
$34.99
or best.
That's on the website, isn't it?
So you can get that at least £10 off. $8.99. Buy it now.
That's on the website. I'm sure that pack's available for cheaper on the website. Yeah.
£7.75 free postage or best offer. There's tons of them.
Is that where you go? I'll give you £30 for postage. free postage or best offer is great.
Boom, £4.50, mate. £4.50. Buy it now.
£4.50. Buy it now. Get it. There you go, Jill. Sort it. Do it now. Buy it live. I don't think we've ever had someone buy the specific
Do it.
model for the next stream live on the. That'll be amazing, Jill.
That'd be amazing. And then there's loads and loads for about £7, £8. Yeah, there's tons. There's loads on there. So no excuse. I mean, we're not trying to strong arm you into anything, but you need to buy that. Buy it now. Larry says, I bought a high five.
That was Galadriel and the Mirror and Celeborn for £35, right?
Yeah.
Or £12.50. That also means that Galadriel on that is like £6.
Yeah. I'd just
order that, Jill. Buy that.
The mirror's a really nice piece. Like to use as an objective marker or something like that. It's great.
That's good value. That 2 metal models and the mirror, £12.30.
That's belting.
You need the 30p.
Yeah. Oh, I've got sore coccyx.
Sorry.
This chair's not very comfy. I'm gonna go and get a cushion in a minute.
What was sick?
Yeah, but you know your coccyx.
Tell us about your
tailbone. Tailbone. It's called a coccyx, right?
Yes, it is. It is. I'm just being lewd.
It's not a stream for it, mate. It's not a stream for it. It's not big.
You said tits within 1 minute. 1 minute, Stephen.
Larry bought High Five Galadriel, even though he doesn't really like that model. I'm kind of with you. I was never a massive fan of the model because I don't think I ever really seen a well painted one. And then I seen what was his name? He won the competition with it that I done with Tommy Sewell. What was his name? No, not yours. The good one. I can't. Oh, terrible, isn't it? It's on the tip of my tongue. The Italian lad, Filippo.
Oh, right, I see.
Remember Filippo? He did the Pippin. He did that
good.
amazing Galadriel. And I seen that, and I just thought, so that's what it should look like, right? Okay, it's a really good model.
Nailed it there. You absolutely nailed it earlier with that. It's a lot of white, and it's a female face. Yeah, it's a horrible combo.
And even that hair, and I think it's because it's so much white gownage. The blonde hair, you see a lot of models, and the hair just looks very yellow, not blonde.
Xandri dust for me, I think. Xandri dust. Yeah. And I go up to Rakal Flesh, I think. Yeah. That's my kind of pale.
Oh, just send it to Gaz.
Yeah, you need to paint it first before you strip it and send it to Gaz, right?
Yeah. Ruin it, strip it, send it to Gaz. That's how we do it. The Bitter Brush says, "Lol, Steve just turned Galadriel into Ray Winstone elf." Green Tree says, "Aren't we coming up to the channel's first birthday soon?"
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I told you about the Patreon. It was July, August, I think. Probably missed it. I haven't even got a pipe.
We're in August now, yeah. Should we have a look live?
Yeah,
it's on the GBHL, the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, but the channel, you just want to go on our channel, don't you, and check the first video.
On our channel?
Yeah, on the battle streams he's talking about. He's talking about the year anniversary of the channel, not the...
Oh, not of the streams?
Not the stream, because the stream was January.
Oh, right, okay. I can't be bothered doing that then.
God.
God! All right, Kevin.
God.
I hate you.
So unfair. I hate you. Oh. You're so terrifying, your stupid guide. Oh. Oh. Oh, look, live now. Get us. Boom. So our first ever video, which was the patron welcome video, was 11 months ago. So we haven't been a year. It was the 13th of August.
Oh, so the next one literally is 2 days off. Yeah.
Next one's.
Can I just say as well, be very, very careful what windows you have open on your screen.
Why?
Because we can see the reflection.
What reflection?
Just there. What is that? A cabinet?
What do you mean there?
Look over your right shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's in the cabinet.
That's probably why I said tit before, because I was distracted.
It's a subliminal messaging, yeah.
So yeah, just be careful, mate. Just be careful.
You can't see that. You can't see that. We hate Stephen Crow Facebook page. Because if you can, I don't. If you can see that, don't believe what Anna's writing on there. It's not true, and it doesn't reflect the.
Damian, where's my effing cider? Is he drinking cider in there?
What happened was she was just asking where the cider was all week, and we were like, I don't know. And now the group's been inundated with posts, and we found out he's had it. So she's basically in there cutting all the leads to your oven.
Yeah, cutting all the crotches out of my boxes. That's what they do, innit? Right, I'm out of tea.
Who?
I don't know. I just think it would be really annoying. It's kind of something.
Who do these things? I don't know who these people are. I don't know if they do that.
Oh, cheers.
Is that like a revenge thing? Like a jilted lover thing you're saying? Is that
I think so, yeah.
cutting the crotches out of your boxes?
Yeah.
What does that achieve?
Well, you'd have to buy all new boxes, wouldn't you? It'd just be really annoying because you've got to put them on. You've got to put them on.
Yeah.
And then there's like no support. So anyway, Larry says,
if you cut the crotches out of your trousers,
yeah,
you'd be in trouble. But out of your boxers,
well, you wouldn't be because you'd have boxers on.
Right, okay. I would.
What come first, trousers or boxers?
I would rather walk down the street
would you rather
pair of trousers wearing crotchless boxers than walk down the street?
Would that not feel weird though?
Wait, it would feel less weird than walking down the street with a pair of boxers and crotchless trousers. Surely. Surely.
I don't know.
No one would know if you were.
I don't know. It's blowing my mind, this conversation. I don't know. It's deep. It's deep. That's political.
Depends on the boxes.
Larry says White Lion would be fitting the cat theme.
Yeah, that was our patron. I don't know what we call it. Patron Alexa karaoke sing along before the stream.
Yeah. Whilst I was driving home, trying to get home quick. I kept seeing everyone doing voice messages, and I was thinking, it's the Alexa thing. It
was cat themed today.
Sophie's made a huge mistake here. She said, "Oh God, those caramel things are horrendous." I quite like it. It's very sweet. I'm not a massive chocolate eater. I know you'd think I would be on this stream, but literally on this stream is the only time I eat chocolate. Pretty much, very rare I eat chocolate because I've not really got a sweet tooth. So yeah, I mean, I've still got that'll probably still be there at the end of the stream. I'll eat it tonight with a cup of tea. But yeah, it's nice. Can't knock it. Matt is, hey guys, we'll be joining you soon. Generation Shift. He's signed in with his Generation Shift.
Davies,
you know what he's like.
Yeah.
You know what he's like.
I'll be joining you soon. I'm just selling some bases.
Yeah.
Until then,
just finishing off these bases.
These
the
bases
best bases you've ever seen. Sophie says I tried one and it was not enjoyable.
Is that one of Matt's bases? That's a bit harsh.
I don't mind it. I think it's all right. I'd eat it again. But there's things before it in the queue for sure. Caramilk's amazing, says Matt. See, look.
Is that Davies?
Chalk and cheese, yeah. Nathan T says Damian and Steve eat the world. Similar to Karamak? Question mark, says Hamish. Yes, very similar. Not as, it's a bit more of a subtle flavour than Karamak. Karamak's really sort of caramelly, isn't it? Scott Newman says Karamak is far superior to that cheap rip-off. Nathan T says, you know the categories, rate it in all three. What was that about?
He's talking about Eat the World, so it's aesthetics, I think it's usefulness, and isn't it taste? Those are the three that Billy and Dom rate them.
Johnny says, surely it's milk chocolate caramilk. That's what we said, right?
Oh.
Caramilk. Yeah.
Oh no, he's saying surely he's not questioning the name. When we were talking about what kind of chocolate he's saying surely it's milk chocolate caramilk.
Right, we're on caramel, bit true and proper now. So, Vander Stormhammer says, well, you just tried caramel chocolate. Just wait till you try the ice cream. Now, the ice cream would be up my street, I must say. I'd give that a go. I'll keep an eye out for that. Frederick says, also drinking tea, but it's quite cold. Full pick of drinks and snacks in the whip thread, as always. We'll get to it.
Love it.
Warwick Griggs, caramel are awesome. Top choice, Steve. I had a zebra Kit Kat today. Proper gimmick chocolate and not worth it. Dark chocolate was too overpowering. P.S. Hope you're both keeping well. I'm very well. I hope you're well, Warwick. Also, I've seen the zebra Kit Kat, but I've not tried one.
What was the other Kit Kat thing? Was there a mint? It's not a mint.
Yeah,
Kit Kat.
mint Aero Kit Kat.
No, but it's not. Yeah, is it all of them together? Is it mint Aero Kit Kat or something?
Yeah, so it's wafers, a Kit Kat wafer, and it's got like a layer of mint Aero on the top.
I mean, get that. Did you have it?
No, it's not here. It's in America, I think. Yeah.
I have to wait until I get my next Twinkie.
Yeah, they get all the stuff. They get
all the stuff. They get all the. They get, you know, they get like tornadoes and Donald Trump and Aero Kit Kats,
poisonous snakes and that.
Yeah.
Larry says it's a cake, not a biscuit. Steve. Yes, I know it's a cake. There's no crunch. Why is orange chocolate so prevalent compared to any other fruit? I think it just works. I think as a fruit flavour with chocolate, I think orange. I'm not an orange fan, as I said, but I quite like. I'm not put off by chocolate orange. I quite like it. It's quite nice.
What fruit would put you off?
Banana chocolate.
Yeah, banana chocolate. Rubbish.
Strawberry chocolates. Don't you get like milk tray chocolates, like strawberry ones? Like strawberry.
Roses. Yeah.
Yeah, roses don't work for me. Like it's not nice. Like
strawberry and chocolate suddenly sexy.
Yeah, that's different because that's like Valentine's. Yeah.
Well, oh, it's every messy. Can we stop this?
Stop rubbing sticky sweet chocolate stuff all over me. No, carry on.
Said we weren't going to talk about.
Do it more. Van der Stormo says those are addicting. Oh, that must be the caramels. Frederick says, lol, Steve didn't have permission. He might have to ask for forgiveness when all the drinks are gone. She will never know. She'll never know. She ain't going to watch this. She'll never know. Heard it's easier, says Frederick. Calamar, I love those deep dives. I love these deep dives into Middle Earth.
The thing about the stream is you never know what you're going to get.
No.
I don't think anyone predicted the crotchless boxer debate. You know?
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get. See, where I grew up, the McVitie's factory was round the corner, right? And they had a store. So you could go in to the McVitie's factory. This was years ago. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to have like a little shop. You could go in and buy all the biscuits and stuff like that. But you could also buy a bag of
bits.
That were broken. You know, like bits that didn't. They failed QC. They were like broken off, and you didn't know what you were going to get. You didn't know. Majority of the time, it was broken penguins. Every now and again, you get like a little nugget of something in there, something good. You know what I mean? Like the toffee chocolate biscuits. Oh, they're good. They're really good. And what were the bars called that McVitie's used to do that had a wafer? They had a wafer. Not a wafer. What was it? It was like shortbread. It was like a Twix, but it was McVitie's version. They don't do them anymore. It was years ago. What was it called? Every now and again, you'd get something really good like that, but generally, it was just broken penguins. Yeah.
Well, the penguins, all right.
Yeah, but after a big bag of them.
Was it when they were doing jokes or when they were doing trivia?
They didn't come in packets.
Oh,
it was basically a bag.
Yeah, of course they didn't come in packets. Yeah.
It was a bag just full.
They do that at Cadbury's.
Random. Yeah, just random stuff. It was cool though. I used to love that. I used to get that. Josh Crosby says, Damien's comment, I've seen a fridge before, encapsulates his relationship with Steve.
He's right. That's good. Like, you sitting there go, well, you've got these things to keep stuff in and it's cold. And we go, I've seen a fridge. Like that is us right there. Quite cold.
Vander says, oh God, lol. Frederick says, lol, he just said it. What did we say?
No, clearly we said it.
I don't know. Reese says it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission. Classic Crow, haha. If it's the Premier Facebook group for MESBG, can I moan about the new FAQ and erratas? You can do whatever the hell you want, Hamish.
As long as you do it respectfully.
Yeah. Larry Miller says a cuddly toy.
That must be something to the generation ago. We must have been listing things. Were we listing like you got this, got this, got this?
I don't know. Vander says I thought it was a chocolate prize. Wow, classic B-Sime 2, says Frederick.
Oh, so this is as we're rolling the dice.
Oh, 2, yeah. Oh, what prize they get? Must have been. Must have the dice.
Yeah. Cuddly toy.
2+, good enough for blinding light with the evil witch, though, says Hamish.
Absolutely.
Here is what you could have won. Rolls out the speedboat, bullseye style, says Ian Whitehouse. Tanya says they always roll. Would you like
to? You've got a toaster. You've got a toaster, and you've got a small piece of paper. Would you like to gamble that for the speedboat? No, we'll take the toaster.
We've had a great day. We've had a great day.
We'll have the toaster.
We've had a lovely day. We'll take our bendy bully and our tank of cash and go.
I couldn't get that boat on the train home now, could I? No.
You went from Yorkshire to Scottish to Irish.
I think he was meant to be Irish. Every now and again, you see repeats of Bullseye, and honest to God, it upsets me. It makes me feel sad when I watch Bullseye. It's like, oh, the world's come on a long way. It's just a really sad show to watch people winning shites, but not risky.
Do you know what? I remember as a kid, always thinking, why have we not got a teas made? It's an alarm clock that makes you tea when the alarm goes.
Yeah,
why would we not have one of these in the
toaster
house?
There, 4 slice toaster. That's toast for the whole family in one. Or you could have a car. I'll keep that toaster. I think.
It's a lovely toaster. I'll keep that.
It's a lovely toaster.
Well, I've got a car. I don't need a car.
Our toaster back home now. That's only got. We've got 2 toasters. They've both got 2 slices.
Save on a plug. Johnny says, I'll pick my Patreon dice and SBG mag up at Ardacon. Please, Damian. Saves the postage on both so you can buy me a beer.
Oh, that's very kind.
Demand a beer off you. That's kind, yeah. Demanding a beer.
Well, I've got to work this out because if we pay the postage, that means Tom essentially pays half the postage and I pay half the postage, whereas I'll have to buy for the whole beer. But then Tom will be there, so maybe he'll buy you half the beer. We'll buy you a beer. That does sound like a little segue. Can I do it? Can I do a little?
Yeah, do it. Just bear in mind, I haven't flew through the chat.
No, I know, never. But I can't show you too much of this. But you'll have to show what you're seeing on the internet because I don't want to go too high.
I mean, I can see the boobs in the reflection still.
Right. Yeah, I just put that there. How's that? Is that all right?
Oh, yeah.
I think we'll call it a day there.
GBS. Smell good?
It does. This arrived today. Just turn that over there. Just don't know what that's for. This is the new issue, our new test copy of SBG issue 11. 2 of them arrived in my sweaty little palms today. 2 of them arrived in Tom Harrison's sweaty little palms in Bicester. And we've been reading them. We're happy with it. We think it looks pretty cool.
I like the look of it.
Thank you. And we are just about on course to get it done. It has to be submitted to the printers on Thursday. And as of right now, I'll give you a good bit of drama. As of right now, look at that. That's a missing picture. That's a missing picture. There are pictures yet to be taken. This has never ever happened to us. But there are on Sunday. I'm going back to the studio and we're taking 2 more photos for a magazine that is going to be sent to the printers Wednesday night. We're a little bit stressed about it.
You'd be right, mate. I've got 100% confidence.
Thanks, man.
100%.
On a teaser. I don't know if Harrison's watching this, but
no, he won't be watching this.
What's he? he said something. I don't know if this is. I don't know if he's watching or. Oh no, it's an editing note. Look at that one playing all. He used to send me angry messages about leading on typography. Classic Harrison. Don't know if you watch it, but he hasn't sanctioned a preview. But we got 48 pages in here, right?
Yeah.
You choose
any page.
Yeah, and I'll see how I feel.
Let's go. How many pages? 48.
Yeah, always the same.
Let's go page. I was like the beginnings. Let's go page 6.
Saw it here first. Oh, Steve, you choked. You absolutely.
Oh man!
That's the confirmation. Page 6.
This is
bull. It's the unfinished bread. That's another go.
Yeah. Go page.
I'll show you a pretty picture, shall I? I'll show you. Oh, that's quite nice. I'll show you a sexy picture, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen plenty of sexy pictures in the reflection, but.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh, very nice. That? Yeah, that's cool.
How about that?
That fellow's done nothing but stare at you.
That's like a bit cheeky, isn't it?
That's very cool.
So think about. We're very excited. I think it's a good one. It's our lockdown special, and hopefully this weekend we'll do our usual cover reveal extravaganza, where we put an anagram up on the cover, and then as soon as someone solves it, people always solve it, which is cool. But get involved, guys. Get involved in our Battle Streams community. We've only had one issue, I think, really since Battle Stream started, but it'd be nice to have all the Battle Stream getting into it. And then when someone gets it right, we put the cover up on GBHL for everyone to see, and hopefully I think it's pretty cool. I think the cover's pretty cool this time. I'm quite pleased with it.
I think it looks cool.
So there you go, indeed, Johnny, and that will be first available at Ardacon. I don't know. I have literally no idea what's going on with Ardacon. It's very strange, but we're going to be there, and I think you can come along. I don't know what's going on with spectators, but frankly, it's a hotel in Manchester. So if you want a copy of SBG, and I don't know, you're not allowed in the room. We'll come outside and flog you one, right? But yeah, we'll have it there first, and then it'll be on general release about I don't know, normally about a month after that. But we're very excited to get it out there.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Indeed.
But do you want to jump in the chat a little bit? So just in the middle of gluing this fella together. I was up to Vander Stormhammer saying...
Keep going until I find it. How about
so
that?
it's just after Johnny saying he'll pick up the Patreon dice. Vander says, well, they must be shy to the camera. Only 2s and 1s. Carl says, my B-Sound dice did very well for me at Valor last week. Won me 3 out of 4 games. Hopefully will win me 3 games out of 3 tomorrow. Nathan T says, Steve, it's nice to know who's watching. That's not what you said last time you found me in your washroom.
Hamish says, solvent abuse is class. That's a great first comment to come into. Larry hates the smell of polystyrene cement. Steve, you can glue your dwarfs. Dan Maskell says, he says, hi, first live stream. I don't mean to upset you here, but that sounds like Michael Haskell's trying to hide, doesn't it? It sounds like an alias for Michael Haskell, Daniel Maskell. But it's his first live stream. Just got the Fields of the Pelennor, painting Army of the Dead using Damian's King of the Dead vlog.
Nice, very cool.
That was that's the he's over there.
Can I just say as well? I know you've took over the chat there. I'm putting these models together. This the new Forge World King Dane and Thorin III Stonehelm. These are class models.
Yeah, the Forge World ones go together incredibly well, don't they?
But that sculpt's just so much better in hand than the pictures.
Yeah, I've thought that of every Forge World figure I've picked up.
Beautiful.
There he is.
It's nice. I like it.
That is sprayed white, Nihilok oxide, Bealtan green, dry brushed Elfin grey. Jobs are good.
Done, mate.
Yeah, I did a vlog on the GBHL about them, about him and the Heralds, I believe. It's good fun. I hope it helps, and welcome, Dan. Welcome to the community.
Welcome, dude.
You said first live stream. You just got the Pelennor. I don't know if you're new to the game, if that means, or What? But it's lovely to have you in. Make yourself at home. Reece Taylor says, terrible that Davey sat in the park sniffing glue surrounded by mushrooms. It was a good upbringing. Johnny Russell is in. William Sorry says, hello, I'm also joining you for the first time. Another one. I do have unpainted elves, but not with me, so I'm finishing off the Rohan that didn't make the main army. Still drop it in the work in progress thread on the thread. It'll still be great to see you work, and we'll have a look at it. We just won't you just won't be in the draw this week, but maybe next week. Then people start saying Scott Newman is very excited because he won something, and people start saying congrats to him.
Jeez, we're well behind, aren't we?
Yeah, Scott's going to give you a shout in a bit. People saying, well done, Scott. Well done, Scott. Congratulations, Scott. And Larry Miller says, we asked for one Galadriel stream. They gave us two. Scott Newman says, cheers, guys. Frederick Schultz says, little, river, knoppers. Let's see how you pronounce that. Was that right? Is Lidl and Reva, right? Lidl, Reva, Knoppers. There you go.
Can I just say, I heard on the radio today a advert for Moam. Moam. Yeah, I was saying Moam. I'm still going to say it called Moam, but it's just easier.
That one I'm with. I've always done three syllables with Moam. Steve Frederick says, all of these were birds. Steve, all of these were birds. No naughty words.
Huh?
Dan Collister, not wrong with Greys. What was that? Oh, it was about the hair. Silver Fox, Dan Collister. Frederick Short says, cooking stream in Steve's kitchen. CSISK. Ciscus. Jill Munro says, you got to take what you've got and do the best you can, Steve.
Yeah.
Is that about your hair?
God knows, mate. Can I just ask as well? I'm gonna before I glue this arm on. So, oh, flipping heck. You're not gonna be able to see it, are you? So on, let me show you this. On the packaging, you see how his pickaxe thing, he's sort of got it behind him and up.
Oh, Thorin.
Yeah, see it.
Oh, are you doing? Oh, I see. Sorry, I was on YouTube. Yep, got you.
Yep. I quite like it, but also before I even looked at the picture, I kind of just put him together like that. I don't even get to see it in my hand. So.
Oh, what wrong?
Do you think it looks just as good like that? Well, that is the right way. That's the same way.
I can't usually see a difference. Oh, I see. Yeah, that I was going to say. I can't really see a difference.
Can you see that?
Yeah. Oh, that is quite cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's quite cool, right? I think I'm going to go with that, just to be different.
Do it. Be different, man.
I hope there's people now tearing arms off there.
Absolutely. Fredericks is asking if there will be a whip thread for your chicken dinner.
there is going to be, actually.
Carl Daly is going to an 800.3 game at Imps in Lincoln tomorrow.
Another one at Imps.
There are a few patrons going down tomorrow. I'll be sporting a B-Sign t-shirt. Do it, Carl.
Yeah, boy.
Your patron picture. Real patrons meeting in the wilds. Wonderful. Joe Holzman. And speaking of which, thank you, Stephen Ryan. Stephen Ryan has joined the patron scheme.
Whee!
Battlestream's regular, Stephen Ryan, who he's been building along with Cena.
Yes,
very good to have you. You'll be in the draw tonight, Steve, and we will add you to the Patreon live chat tomorrow. Fire me a message on Facebook, and we'll get you added in. Joe Holzman, Frederick Schultz. There'll be 30 minutes into the stream. I think he's talking about a whip thread.
Yeah, they're being
I mean, I'll post a picture
facetious
of his map from his first time at Warhammer Worlds. That was something to see. Joe Holzman would watch the cook along, but it's his mum's 60th next week. And
happy birthday, Holzman's mum.
Birthday, Holzman's mum. Holzman's mum has got it going on. I mean that respectfully. Larry Miller, as something from the patron chat reminded me about his existence. It's always fun to catch up on afterwards. Rebel-based gaming, Steve's hand-scrawled notes.
You are.
You know the notes you have.
Yeah.
I've got to spell this. The notes say cook chicken. It's C-U-K. Cook. C-H-I-K-I-N. Cook chicken. That's very funny, Johnny.
Cheeky monkey.
Checking. Carl Daly will stick the I Can You Can cook stream while I tile in the new kitchen.
Oh.
Joe Holzman massages. Did you read the word massages out? Possibly. It says, "Have your eyes gone already?" Tom Macklin's in says, "Evening." Leon K says, "What kind of armies are you taking to Ardagon?" I've got no clue. I'm really excited. There are 4 wanderers going now. Me, Tom, Trokey, and Harry Moore are all going along. And we've got to pick 3 armies. I don't know I can't remember how to pick an army anymore. Like, genuinely, I haven't written an army list. So we're starting to have a few chats about it, because you can't, within the same team, you can't share heroes. But I'm pretty open about it. I don't know what I'll take at the moment, to be honest. I don't know. I might fall down on the Army of the Dead, because it's a team competition. We try and compete normally, and it's about, I've played with it before, so I kind of know what I'm doing with it. But I might go something like that. I really don't know. What about you? Larry Miller, is this the chat in the I Can You Can stream going to is the chat in the I Can You Can stream going to be all SBG related? Grinstein, well, I'll stick it on, but not cooking chicken on Sunday. Hamish B-Simon gets political. That could have been about anything. Could have been about the chicken. Scott Newman, Steve getting materials is a nightmare right now. No, I think he's right. I don't think he's talking about you getting materials being a nightmare. I think he's saying, Steve, getting materials is a nightmare right now. Looking to get cement for my patio is like trying to get hen's teeth. Mm-hmm. I like the idea that also Steve getting materials is a nightmare right now. Like, no one's enjoying watching you trying to get material. Tomorrow, way ahead of you, already been on eBay and bought Galadriel. She's done it. She's done it. And then Dan Collister, I think, is screaming, stop. Galadriel and Celeborn is $12.30 on the GW site. Larry, she's available on GW site. I bought her only last week for £12.50 or best offer. He says 30 even. Gareth Ball, I bought Celeborn Galadriel in the mirror today on eBay for £7. Lots of Galadriel. I like these people are like shopping ahead of a stream.
Yeah, I think I've got a feeling it should be a bit of a dark horse or a very light coloured horse.
What, Jill?
Galadriel,
I see. Dwayne Grudgeman, Gareth, I was bidding on it. Oh no, it was a Battlestream war.
It's kicking off.
He says it needed a good strip down. Now. Gareth Baller says, sorry, it was a bargain. I don't like that you were fighting against each other. It makes me sad. Sean Clark, well painted Galadriel, challenge accepted. Dwalin is congratulating. Oh, see, that's nice. He's congratulating Gaz for winning.
Yeah, but behind the screen, he's like,
he doesn't mean it, does he? He's going to strip it in the ultrasonic cleaner. Scott got a Galadriel, Celeborn, Mirror, and Fellowship Gimli for £6 off eBay. That's amazing.
Bargain.
Carl Day says, when can we get a hold of one of those B-sign mugs? Next time up your way, Steve, I'll be wanting a TTG cat. There's no plans to mass produce them actually at the moment. We don't have any plans, so I can say that. It's possible it might become another patron thing somewhere down the line. It's
highly likely. I think we've had the odd discussion that we're going to get to a point where after a year, after you've been a patron for a year,
you need to get something else.
You need something else.
Yeah, we want to. This is kind of world exclusive. Actually, we haven't told the patrons this, but the idea was that for the people who have lovingly stayed with us, your £5 pledge gets you X, but if that's all you get, it stops being worth it. And we didn't really think about this at the start, so we didn't think anyone would sign up. So we've started talking about kind of almost like this rolling thing where then the next you need to get something else. That the mug might come part of that, but I think, and again we're spitballing here, I think we've said for B-Sign the merch isn't going to be buyable. We wanted to keep it as an exclusive thing for the patrons, basically. That's
correct.
That's the plan. It's more about the community than it is about selling the brand.
Yeah. Although B-Sign beer coming soon.
Meanwhile, have you seen Budweiser? Dan Colson, I went and looked, surprise, the rip-off merchant. Oh, it's Goldfish Blue is the 35 quid Galadriel. I presume that is. Who would have thought? Carl Daly says, possibly at the B-Sun meetup. Yeah, that'd be cool. Looking forward to that. Carl Daly says, Dan, what out of the frying pan clobber? Carl's just after merch tonight.
Yeah, he's after merch.
Yeah, it'd be good to see out of the frying pan, the wonderful podcast hosted by Mr. Collister and Stu Mack. After I believe in their last, it wasn't the last episode, maybe the listener questions one, they were talking about trying to get some merch sorted. That'd be cool. Dwayne Crutchface says a hug me t-shirt for Dan. And yeah, Dan says about the out of the frying pan merch, God knows, I wasn't planning on bringing any, mainly because we don't have any. Who knows? Get it made, man. Joe Holzman, even if it doesn't feel less weird, it would certainly look less weird. They're talking about crotchless pants. Carl Daly, we hope that changes by October. Dice mugs, t-shirts, or frying pans would be ace. Joe Holzman, we've seen the patron chat. You can't lie to us about your chocolate eating habit. It's a fair point. Jill Monroe says crotchless boxers versus crotchless trousers. A year of these hard-hitting topics. You're right. We have asked the big questions. We have. Scott Newman. This is a great opening sentence. Never worn crotchless boxers, but got my mate pissed on his stag do in Benidorm, and he went back to the digs and cut the back pockets out of my jeans, so I had to walk the streets of Benidorm in assless jeans. That's all right. But Steve would probably rather wear assless boxers for reasons that we can't understand.
You'll find they're called chaps.
By the way, got my flight and accommodation short. It's for scouring. You've stopped doing things, haven't you? I can see you. You've stopped assembling dwarfs.
I'm just waiting for the glue to set.
You want to take over while I paint?
Yeah, I can take over. Yeah.
Do you want to give scouring a shout out?
Yeah. So as we know, scouring has been put back and cancelled and postponed since COVID kicked off. The date for basically what's happened is Scouring 2020, whatever it was, I just cancelled because I already had the date for 2021. I was going to try and squeeze 2 Scourings in this year, but because of restrictions, etc., it just couldn't happen. So I decided just to pull the plug on Scouring 2020. Everyone who had a ticket for Scouring 2020 could defer it to 2021. Most people did. A few weren't able to make the date. So a few more tickets after speaking to the venue as well went live. And I think there was 20. I think there might have been 22 tickets that I put up last Sunday at I think 8 o'clock at night or something like that. I gave everyone fair warning because there was lots of people messaging me privately saying, can you put a ticket aside? I was like, it's not really fair. I've got to do it as fair as I can. So I said, don't worry, I won't just sort of spring it right there's the tickets. I'll let everyone know that give a warning. So they went live at 8 o'clock and they were gone within 10-15 minutes, which is amazing. And the reserve list is
that's extra tickets, right? That's 20 tickets on top of having how many? So
there's the event now has 100 players. There's 100 players at the event, and I also have a reserve list. So it's at the point now where I've got to put serious thought into 2022, because I would just letting people down. We're not letting them down, but telling people that there's no tickets left and you can't come. Because if someone says to me, "I really want to come to your event," it's like it's heartwarming, it's flattering. The fact that that many people want to come to an event that I'm putting on is like insane. And I want everyone who wants to come to be able to come. So I need to have a look at that for 2022. But Scouring 2021 is going ahead in November. It's sold out. And I can't wait for it. It's going to be amazing. The legend that is Glyn is coming over. You'll get to see it for the first time. And yeah, it's really good. Really good. Really exciting.
Do you know what else is genuinely awesome? I'm feeling slightly more sentimental about this because maybe we haven't been to an event in 18 months. But I can, this won't be true of some people in the chat, will certainly, but this won't be true of new people. I can remember when getting 20 people at an event was like a massive success.
Yeah.
And you've got 20 extra people in 15. We're talking about like 2013, 2014, but 20. Yeah. I remember 20-person events being like a big event for an independent SBG event. And isn't that wonderful?
It's crazy. And like I'm fully aware of how lucky I am with Scouring that since it started, the community has got behind it and supported me, and it's it's always done well. And the group of there's players that are coming to this one that have been to every scouring from the very first one. You know, and you get the messages saying, I've not missed one. There's actually someone, I won't shout Man Case doesn't want to be shouted out. There was someone who can't come, who had a ticket for the last date that got cancelled and couldn't make the next date. And he was gutted. He was like, I've been to every scouring. This is the first one that I can't come to. I'm gutted. But he has like got a big family thing on the same weekend, so it's totally understandable. But that kind of support, it means a lot. All the effort. Yeah. I mean, you'll know, you put events on. There's quite a bit of effort goes into them. Making them happen, and you know, time leading up to the event to organise it, and then obviously a weekend of it, and just getting that back from the community makes it all worthwhile for me.
Without wishing to cause offence accidentally to anyone else running events, but am I right in thinking that is by some way the largest event since things have started up again? Is that right?
I think so.
I mean, I know there's been tournaments that's great and people are putting them on, but I don't think we've had like a mega one like that.
Yeah, I think so.
That's more than's currently signed up for Articon for the singles.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good vibe. The Scouring's always a really good vibe. I always really it's a weekend I look forward to, like every year. I just look forward to it. My only gripe is that I can't play in it. Yeah. It's like really nice. Like that's the event. I've created the event that I want to play in.
I mean, that's like Ask for 7 Stones because you that's what people do, right? You put on the event that you want to play in, don't you? That's what we do.
You can't play in it. Yeah. But yeah, it's good. So it's the 6th and 7th of November. It's at Element Games.
What's the points? Is it 800?
700 points. So 700 points. 6 games, 2 days. It's it's always a really good weekend. There's plenty of time to play as well. It's 2-hour games, which I got some aggro about. People saying it's too much, but I think when I go to an event, most of the time, my only regret is that I didn't get enough time to speak to the people. You know, you meet new people when you're playing. Speak to them people. Go and have a drink with them after the game. I hate it when game after game after game after game you go to time.
You can always just get better and play faster, couldn't
you? Yeah. See, Damian sent me loads of emails saying, "Steve, come on, I'll smash this lot. I'll have this lot smashed with my Army of the Dead."
Steve, it's your turn to move. Steve, wake up! Your turn to move, Steve. No, they're my models, Stephen. No, Stephen. What have you? Oh, it's those crotchless ones. It's come right to me.
Can you put that away, please? You cannot measure 6 inches with that. Put it away. But yeah, so it's really, really sort of heartwarming, flattering, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to be in that room with 100 absolute legends. And a majority of that 100, there's a lot of new players coming again, which is another thing that Scouring seems to do well on every year. I always get a lot of new players, like first event, which is great. But a big majority of them, that 100, are people that I like to think I can call friends now from the community over the last few years. So it's a good chance to meet up with everyone. So I'm really, really excited.
With less people than normal going to Arlicon, I think that would be the first chance for a lot of that older community to see each other again in a year and a half. I think, which would be really cool.
Yeah. And obviously Damian's on the list.
Yep, I've got.
So fingers crossed.
Ticket,
as long as all the planets align, then Mr. O'Byrne will be there. And who knows? We might do something B-Simey at the weekend. We've got. I've not even approached you about that yet, but I thought about something would be quite cool. Yeah. Not sure what yet, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, really, really excited.
You could wear crotchless trousers, and I'll wear crotchless boxers. And
see who's the most uncomfortable. Harry Parker's in Battle Games in Middle Earth. He says, "Whoa, what the hell have I missed? Dip in to say hi, and I'll say I'll be in later. First words, crotchless boxers. Looking forward to catch up with this one." Nathan T says, "I'd have loved at Vitti's factory. I grew up near a Ryvita factory, and it just wasn't worth it." I quite like Ryvita. Put loads of butter on it though. So
You're not gonna be as excited about getting your bag of bits from the Rivita.
bag of bits of Rivita.
What did you got? I got dry cracker. What did you get? I also got dry cracker.
Carl says gold bars. Gold bars are class, and you can still get them. Yes, you can. They're a regular in the kids' lunchbox. Those. Hajinda says,
"Do you take them and then turn everything around?"
I open the packet, take the gold bar, and replace it with a broken penguin. Hajinda says, "Orange chocolate is the one. Mint just reminds me of toothpaste." Hajinda, I apologise, but you are wrong, my friend. Mint chocolate is class. Larry says, "You asked what could you not win? A cuddly toy."
Cuddly toy.
Luke J says, "I grew up near Hobie's factory. The smell of bacon in the air resulted in me constantly being hungry for bread." Dan says, "My parents had a tease made and they never used it." I could have had that, Dan. I could have had that.
Oh, how the other half live.
Jeez.
Not just to have a tease made, but to not have to use it.
Yeah, just not need it. Yeah, not need it. It's because staff made the brew in the morning.
It's a status item. You want it. You want it there so that people can see it.
Frederick says, "Wow, what is that? Where do I buy that? How do I pay?" SBG, Mac.
So you talk about the magazine, or you talk about
tease made? You might have Lidl, but you ain't got tease maids. Sean says to Carl Daly, "Gold bars are the heavyweights of biscuits." Carl Daly says, "I lived near a factory, but it burnt actual crap. It stunk." Everton's new stadium is also next to a crap burning factory. What a beep stadium they will have. I'll tell you what there is, which is, I mean, it's not off topic because you're talking about it, but in Stockport, funnily enough,
I love the idea that anyone would suggest something that was off topic.
When you're coming off the M56 to come off at Stockport at the pyramid, which is junction 1 of the M64 Stockport, just there's a dog food factory.
Oh, lovely!
It's absolute. When I don't know what they do to make dog food, but there's certain points in the day where if you drive past the motorway for like 5 minutes of driving along that stretch, the smell is rank.
I think they grind up cats.
It's the most disgusting smell ever. God knows what it is, but it stinks. It's terrible. Frederick says, "Damian, if you can't finish the magazine in time, just ask for forgiveness." I like it, Frederick. Frederick, you're getting more British by the day.
Yeah, he'll be pronouncing all the words wrong soon.
Sean says to Carl, "Mate, get on it. Do the gold bar straw technique. Bite each end off and drink your brew through it like a straw." Sean, what is this madness? I've never heard of that.
I'm always worried about anything like that because it will melt and you'll get sticky.
Yeah, I'm really just go all soggy and drop out into your brew as well, and you've got to get a spoon to scoop it out.
Oh, that's similar to wearing crotchless boxers.
Nathan T, page 6, love it.
That was an outstanding choice, dude.
E. Whitehouse, gold bar approach. Bite all the chocolate outer coating off, leaving the inner biscuit intact, then devour. People who eat stuff in that manner, I have issues with. Like, Anna loves a crunchy bar, and she'll eat the chocolate around the crunchy and just have the honeycomb left.
Anna does that.
And it's like, what are you doing? You're defeating the object of the bar being covered in chocolate.
She does it with tea cakes. She'll pull the chocolate off the top of the tea cake, eat the marshmallow, and then eat the biscuit. And now she's got Charlotte doing it. And the two of them sit across the room staring at me while they do it.
Getting sticky.
Seeing little bits of chocolate falling down.
Yeah.
But on bite down, done. Yeah.
And it's like, because they're not eating a tea cake, they're eating chocolate, then they're eating marshmallow, and then they're eating a biscuit.
Oreo's got a lot to answer for this.
Yeah. Twist and lick. Yeah.
Just eat it.
Just eat, eat it as is meant to be.
It's like Nike, just eat it.
Just eat it. Wow, sexy hobbits in brie picture, says Frederick.
Yeah.
Can we pay extra to get that copy of that version with the abridged Doctor's Corner article, says Larry.
The article's now finished. It wasn't a few days ago.
Carl says to Sean, I'm afraid I could never do something like that. Nothing gets dunked in my tea ever. It's wrong. I understand people like to dunk biscuits and toast in tea, but I don't like bits of it.
People don't dunk toast in tea. One animal dunks toast in tea.
I wouldn't dip biscuits in tea.
You?
Yeah, I wouldn't dip biscuits. Toast is fine.
You dunk buttered toast in your tea and you wouldn't dunk a biscuit in it?
No.
That's
just wrong, mate.
That just doesn't make sense to listen to those words. I don't even. It's just like you know when you meet like a
just go with it.
You know when you meet someone who's really drunk and you just can't argue with them because it's like there's no saving you. And it's like that. It's like I can't. If you're even suggesting that you would dunk buttered toast in tea but wouldn't dunk a biscuit in, there's no point having the conversation because there's no saving you.
But see, I understand. So there is a skill to it. When you dip your toast in, you don't like dip it and leave it. You're in and out. So
in and out. But you don't dip it. That's the skill.
It's in and out. That way you get no butter in there. You just get a few crumbs.
Of course you do. Of course you do. You're not quicker than science, Steve. You're right. You're not...
Oh, it's lovely, mate. It's lovely. Listen, the French do it. If it's good enough for the French, it's good enough for me.
Oh,
Le French.
5-second rule. I've only dunked my butter.
Le French are all over it. Le French are all over it, mate. Love it. Croissant in coffee, same thing. Same thing.
It's so hard to think you're an adult.
Anyway, so Joe says to Ian, that's how I eat pork pies, although obviously we're talking about pastry and pork there. So you eat the pastry first?
No, that's monstrous.
Yeah, it's terrible. You're just eating pastry and then sausage meat. Just get a sausage. Just get a sausage.
What you want, sir, is a croissant and a sausage.
Crispin's in. Looking forward to the magazine. When we read it, those 48 pages of our pleasure are worth the pain now.
Thank you, Crispin.
Ajinda says, how is the quest of the Ring Bearer campaign going? Looking forward to the next instalment.
You mean the Fantasy Fellowship, don't you? I'm sorry. The combination of having a baby and actually making that magazine has stalled it. It's the same excuse ever. It's filmed. We're filmed up tomorrow. It's just down to me to edit it. So my hope is that it'll be back up soon. But it's not stopped. I can't stress that enough because there's about another 8 already filmed. It's just a case of editing it. Yeah. So I'm sorry I didn't plan for it to happen, but hopefully it won't be too long. And there's really, really good stuff to come. I'm so excited.
Hamish says, did Steve watch his Forge World? It looks like he hadn't opened them before the stream. I'm panicking out. No, I didn't watch them.
Because what I'll do, put them together with plastic.
They're together. What I do with my stuff is I build them like so, and then I put them in the Sonic for about 20 seconds with a little bit of dishwash soap. Job done. Never had a problem.
And at what point do you dip them in your tea?
I butter them first.
Is that when you butter them? Is that to ruin the model or is it to ruin the thing?
The butter stays on them, mate. It stays on.
Yeah, of course. It's only touch the tea for 2 to 3 seconds, so it can't come off.
Carl says, the last magazine I got for pleasure at Crispin only got a few pages and the rest got stuck together.
Oh, that's
smutty.
Yeah, you don't like to see it at this level.
Nick Gardner's in. He says, Wood Elves, you say. I'm somewhat of a Wood Elf player myself. They're already painted, though.
I thought we might hear from Nick.
Nathan T says, Carl, myself and Julian Hammond are there tomorrow. Hope I've not missed someone. Julian will win. Frederick says, posted a link to a Not Naughty Bird in the Patreon chat. They all act like the play by the rules, but then when the lights are out. Ian says to Joe Hosman, P.S. I'm about 5 books into Wheel of Time since your recommendation some time back.
That's cool. Quite good time. I mean, it depends how far back, but that doesn't feel like it was that long ago. And if you're into book 5, you're doing well.
Julian is 10-1 to win tomorrow, says Carl Daly. Or 1-10. Nathan T says, I won't be cooking chicken Sunday, but planning on the spicy chicken thing next week sometime. I'll put the stream on in the background for your viewing figures, also in case anything hilarious happens. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, we should talk about the garlic chicken. That was quite nice. Really nice recipe, dead easy as well. Frederick says, next article on both of you should be there with B-Sime armies.
If I had enough Gondor, I'd be up for that. I really would.
There might be a B-Sime event before then. Who knows? Destro's in, he says, Estonian greetings. Hobbyists, welcome, my friend.
Good to have you, sir.
Joe says to Ian Whitehouse, how are you finding it? The series lands on Amazon in November. And Frederick also says, yes, I want a B-Sime mug. I don't think Patreon itself didn't think about it either. I don't think Patreon itself didn't think about it.
I think he's talking about the idea of like your goals for your different levels. You know, we said we didn't think about it.
Yeah. Oh, you like to sort of renew annually, yeah. Hajinder says, could you put the designs on a site like Redbubble? That way you don't need to hold stock or manage a website. It's auto print on demand service. The mugs are ace. But then,
could do.
You get people printing off our stuff and selling them at their own.
Oh, I mean,
you know what I mean? There'll be some market stall somewhere.
Yeah.
B-Sime plastered all over it.
Yeah.
Carl Daly with a cash belt on.
A suitcase. And they go, are these legit B-Sime merchandise? And they'd be like, yeah, they are.
Like, yeah, mate, yeah, it's a B-Sime watch.
B-Sime crotchless pants.
The crotchless pants.
Where's the logo? Oh, we can. There's nowhere to put it, unfortunately.
it was on the crotch.
These are just crotchless pants.
Ajinder says, could you... I've done that one. Someone says, mate, these aren't B-Sime, they're just crotchless. Yeah. No, they were.
They were. Alas, they had to cut the crotch out.
Is next year's Patreon award going to be BS crotchless boxes? Frederick says, don't think anyone will beat the out of the podcast frying pan Dan promised on the podcast, but some kind of B-Sime merch would be cool. I considered something after totally stealing that idea as a wooden spoon prize would be great, like an engraved frying pan, but not like a Tefal one, like a old school like cast one with engravement on it. That'd be really cool. It was quite expensive though. Frederick says, don't think anyone. I've done that one. Ian says to Joe, really enjoying it, to be honest. Some story arcs are stronger than others, but it's a page turner. Scratching, I think you mean that saying, my fantasy itch.
Is he talking about B-Sime or the Wheel of Time?
Obviously B-Sime. Buzzing, can't wait for Scouring. Going to be mega, says Reese. It is, my friend. Have you thought about hosting at the Mercure Hotel in Manchester, Steve? No.
Who said that?
Johnny.
It's a good venue.
Nah. It's too expensive. Venue. It's too expensive. We'll keep the prices down, don't we?
Nice bar, man. I like
it. Sean says, I think it says a lot about the SBG community. I've played Warhammer for 10 years, but started this game about a year ago, and this is the first time I've wanted to get involved. Can't wait for Scouring.
Who was that?
One, man. Sean Clark.
Oh, that's nice.
Glenn says, I did see the small petition for 100 points. Lol. Nathan, every year I'm guaranteed at Scouring I'll put the rules pack up, and every year our friend and cuddly Mr. Ed Ball gives me grief. Says, but I want to bring this for Steve, so I need you to make your points. Like, no. Nathan T says I'll, and then nothing else.
All right, this year, bigger games are better.
Hajinder puts laughy faces. Then Nathan T says, I'll have to go for crotchless trousers for Scouring. I'll try not to go with crotchless boxers at the same time. Frederick says, 7 Rocks and Scouring of the Pyre are events I'd really like to attend. Been to Ardacon twice together with my brother and...
Who was that?
Frederick.
Did you say 7 Rocks?
7 Rocks.
Stones.
Scouring of the Pyre. Yeah. I'd really like to attend. Been to Ardacon twice with my brother and kind of want to go to more British events, at least the really nice ones.
No chance to be a fine thing.
Yeah. Is that an Emerald Burn?
It is an Emerald Burn. She's on the internet. She didn't scare me. Hello, beautiful.
I hope she's cooking chicken on Sunday.
Steve asked if you're cooking chicken on Sunday, along with him.
You should be asking Mrs. O'Ban.
We're at my mum and dad's, so maybe she'll be doing it.
Yeah, she'll definitely be doing it.
You chatted to her. Apparently she's in. Good. Thanks, babe. Oh, she's a good one. See, keep her.
Yes, keep her. Another one where I'd get a frying pan, says Frederick. Dan says, very much looking forward to Flotsam and Jetsam in 2022. Be great to run an event again, especially now it'll be MESBG. I'm going to really, I mean, we spoke briefly, Dan. It's just jumped. I really, really want to come to that just because it's kind of, you guys have got a similar approach to the vibe that you want an event to how I see it, really.
I want to go to it because I feel like I've listened to all of the Out of the Frying Pans since my last event, possibly, and they must have talked about Flotsam and Jetsam like on 2 separate cycles. That it's been cancelled, and I'm like, it's happen now. It's want to happen.
Glenn says dark chocolate mint chip cookies. I'm not really into dark chocolate. I love dark chocolate.
I like dark.
I'm not on it. I prefer milk. Leon K says, will there be any videos about scouring? Do you mean leading up to it, talking about scouring, or do you mean from scouring? Probably both as we get closer, because I'll be doing some board builds for scouring, which I'll record. I'll put out there, and I'll be talking about the event. Cool. And the plan is to, a lot of you know, but Element Games is in the same same building as where my studio is for Top Table Gaming. So it's literally a 30-second walk from the gaming hall to the studio. I'm going to have everything set up in there to stream the Top Table, because I know people are very interested in how the more skilled players play and tactics they use. And I think that's what most people want to see, I think. So I'll be streaming the Top Table. That will be in the studio. It also keeps the Top Table from getting crowded, which happens a lot at events. And the players can relax a little bit more and not feel the pressure of having everyone around the table whilst they're playing. And I'm going to try to get a couple of people who would be up for it. I've got one potentially who knows a little bit about the game, who is going to come along, and I'll feed them over the weekend, and they will just sit and commentate on the game as it's being played and chat to people interacting on the chat like we do here whilst the game's going on. So that'd be quite cool. That's the plan.
Like we do here.
Well, hopefully not like we do this. But yeah, so if that's what you mean, Leon, that's what is the plan to happen. Reese says, when you're putting 7 stones on Damian, will it be this year or next? Now, mate, would love to come down and bring a trophy back up north. You know what I mean, mate? Smash some southern softies. It's sold out though, right? Still.
Oh God knows. It'll be next May. We've cancelled it this year. Yeah. So it won't run this year. And the event page, which is still the, I think, 2020 page, has got it's completely up to date, but it says which teams have paid. So it was sold out, but not everyone paid. Mm-hmm. So I think what we said is we'll give them the chance to, it's going to be 2 years later, isn't it? Yeah, 2 years later than it was meant to be. So whether or not they'd even still be interested, they even still be friends. Yeah. We'll give them the choice, but there's currently somewhere about, I want to say about 14 teams who for 2 years have left their money with us and said, no, we'll keep it. And they have spaces, essentially. Mm-hmm. But, I'm not taking a waiting list at the moment because it's all, the whole thing's speculative. Yeah. I think, I don't know how we're going to handle it. I think at the start, next time, when it comes around, when we've got a date, we'll just approach all the teams that have paid and say, do you still want a space? And then we'll see how many... we'll see how many spaces we've got left. Yeah, I think you're in a similar position. It's going to be a different world. I mean, you were mentioning all the new people, but the community has transformed and grown and changed in the last 3 years. So I'm sure there'll be some shift in both directions. It'll be cool. Yeah. It'll be nice to run it again.
I think 7 Stones, as an event organizer, 7 Stones is one of the events that, if I can get to an event, I try and get to that one. It's not always possible because May is a funny month, but I think me and Ben are signed up for it from.
Yeah, you certainly will. I can't remember if you're on the paid list.
Yeah, I think.
Go and check the event page. It'll say if you've paid.
Yeah, I think we are. But I'm not sure. But I mean, yeah, I'm still up for going. It's not like I've not got the notice to make sure that nothing comes up that weekend. Bank holiday weekend. It's a great event. I've been to a few of them. It's a fantastic
I have
event.
a feeling we have to move. I think it has to be the first bank holiday this time. So I feel like Tom's going to a wedding in the second one. So I think it's going to be the early May bank holiday. I think.
If it's the early May, I definitely can't go.
Is that your birthday weekend and stuff?
Anna's birthday's on the first.
Birthdays, is that right?
Yeah, Anna's birthday's first. Cole's is on the second, and my nephew's is on the fifth.
There you go,
We normally do a family thing.
There you go, Reece, you're in.
You can go with Ben. I did that on the first bite of a Kit Kat chunky, says Larry. I think it means bite the chocolate off. Joe Osman says the man who dips his toast in his tea is worried about getting bits of gold behind his brew. Absolute lunacy. Yeah, that's all right though. Larry says, but only for like the first 2 centimeters, then proceed as normal. Yeah, Kit Kat chunky straw in a pot of tea is legit. This is just wrongness. There's a Weird Al song called "Just Eat It." Yeah, I remember that one. I don't dunk things in tea, but I don't drink tea either, says Larry. I still think putting milk on cereal is just wrong. Larry, come on. Nathan C says, early start tomorrow, so I'm going to take Steve talking about dunking toast as my chance to go and do something else. Take care, man. Rob Lane, is it Lanesbury? Rob Lanesbury, you've been in before, Rob, haven't you? Eating a Magnum chocolate first, then the ice cream, essentially peeling it. To be fair, I do that with Magnums. I will eat the chocolate around the ice cream.
Do you remember as kids, you used to do that with a feast bar?
Yeah, feast.
The goal with a feast was to get all the outside and the ice cream
end up with a chocolate bar.
A bar of chocolate.
Yeah. Feasts were great, weren't they?
Yeah. They're still out there.
They're still out there, not the same. I remember, I think I got one maybe last year or the year before, and I was like, oh, this is not as good as I remember it. You're not quicker than science, Steve. Damien O'Byrne, 2021.
It's another great explanation of our relationship.
So Osman says there's an art to dipping toast in tea. It's not biscuits. Proceeds to describe dipping toast in tea exactly the way everyone dunks biscuits. No, because I've seen people like, here's the cup. I've seen people do this with biscuits, right? So this is the biscuit, and they'll do this. They'll be stood there talking to you, going, yeah. I'm like, mate, that's just going to fall to bits in a minute. You're drowning it. Stop it.
But at least you can watch them do it. If I watched you dip some toast in tea, I'd throw my mug at your face and start screaming. I wouldn't.
Mate, try it tomorrow. It'll change your world.
Obviously not.
It will change your world. Nick Gardner says, I enjoyed the small amount of time I could watch the Toast and Tea stream. One day I'll catch the actual Lord of the Rings content. Michael Haskell, now this is a man of etiquette. He says, in reference to the cake/biscuit eating etiquette, I take the marzipan off my Battenberg slice, of course you do. Eat the boring sponge and then savour the gorgeous marzipan.
Save the marzipan. It's a naughty treat for the end. Bit of a reward.
The thing is, I got this image of Mr. Haskell doing that, and whilst he's eating the marzipan, going like this.
Checking that no one can see.
Yeah, looking around, make sure his missus isn't watching. But isn't that defeating the object of having a Battenberg? Because you want a Battenberg because it's sponge wrapped in.
Oh, Steve,
marzipan.
Isn't dipping toast in your tea defeating the object of not being a lunatic?
No, it's not. Melted butter, all that dripping in your tea, says Glenn with a sicky face. It's nice, mate. It's nice. Sean Clark says you have about 5 seconds before it starts to break down, but once the biscuit has gone a bit soggy, it's a taste sensation. Try it now.
Ginger nut's a good one. Ginger nut and tea, that'll be good.
Yeah, because well, you could build houses on top of ginger nuts, couldn't you? Ian Whitehouse says I put sausage and scrambled egg in my croissants.
Yeah, that's all right because a croissant's just pastry. So pastry can be savoury. That's fine.
Yeah, croissants are a funny one because you can go sweet or savoury. I really like croissants. I like croissants with just cream, nothing else. Love them.
Yeah, but then when you've done that, what do you do? Like dip it in your bath or something, probably.
Just rub it on my face. Damien joking about Steve dipping models in tea reminded me of Tom and Damien's Mirkwood Elf.
Oh God, yeah. Is that a video? Was that the planting? I was genuinely pissed off at him about that. I remember that.
What?
I think it's like a battle report on the GBHL. He was using my Mirkwood Elves, and he had the tea right next to my Mirkwood Elf army.
Yeah.
And I said to him, "Don't put the tea there. You're going to drop an elf in it." And he went, "No, I won't." And it was that kind of, "Please, Tom, don't put the tea there." And then about 5 minutes, he dropped an elf in it. And it was this kind of, this is quite funny, and also I'm legit furious with you. You've just dropped one. It was when they were in my new army, and he just dropped a fine. It was nearly melted, I think. Dropped a fine cast elf into his cup of tea, and he was like, "Oh, it happened." I'm like, "Oh." It happened.
Johnny says, B-Sign crotchless pants. Bring your own eye. Is that an eye, Johnny? No. Bring your own eye. B-Sign. Bring your own eye.
Battle streams. Is it the letter?
Yeah, I think so.
It's almost like battle streams in the middle. I don't know. I'm dubious about which eye he might be talking about, so I might move on.
Hamish says, I've decided that I hate painting white and Galadriel might be going in the bin.
Next week.
Which is why I think loads of people have lying around. Have you thought about...
Anything to be said, can I say, I picked up a Pocket 3 white for the Twilight Ring race. You've used contrast far more than me. Anything to be said for Galadriel whacking that over a job done?
I've used Pocket 3 white on a 40k model and it was all right, yeah. I don't know.
Blue in it?
It's like a bluey grey tint. It's like a cold white, yeah. Larry says, have you thought about hosting at the Chumney Lodge? The Chumney Lodge.
Oh, that's a dream.
Chummers, eh? I imagine they have a function.
Barely have a bedroom.
I think they've turned it into 5 bedrooms, mate. Doug Waters says, as long as we also get B-Sign pantless crotches too. Nathan T says, Carl is exactly the guy. Stephen Sparks, hello everyone. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to join live. It's good to see everyone. Welcome, Stephen Sparks. Joe Achilles, and he says, are you guys going out clubbing after the stream? You're both wearing black shirts and you both have hair and beards tidied up. Is it a rave night tonight?
Yeah, big rave. Going out on a Zoom rave.
Yeah. Tom Spate says, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Tom. Nathan T says, she only brought you a beer after the mug punch.
She's a very lovely lady.
Stream top and bottom table, says Nathan T. I can stream one. Reese says, me and Ben will be fine. Leon K says, sounds like some great videos to look forward to. The commenting is also a great idea. I'd love to see more of these kind of videos covering different events. Yeah, I'm of the same mindset. I started doing them on top table just before COVID hit, where we were doing live battle streams. Yeah, live battle reports with commentating over the top and sort of like little player interviews at the end. It was far from polished to how I had envisaged it in my head, which I still got that vision that I want to create for our events, because I just think it just take it to the next level. But COVID hit and it all went pear-shaped, and I need a team of people to be able to make that happen properly, really. And at the minute, it's just me. It's just little old me. Hajinda says, my nan dips her toast in her tea. Your nan's a ledge. I think it must be an older generational thing. Dip a biscuit once in tea for me, nothing else. It could be. Who knows? Joe Holzman says, I could just about accept dipping bread in tea, but toasting it first is psycho. What? Now, there's lines I won't cross, and I would not dip bread in tea.
There's no line you won't cross. You're a monster.
I would not dip bread in tea.
The
it
line
would
is
fall
a
to
dot
pieces.
To you.
What's the best crisp to have in a crisp butty? Cheese and onion, mate. Green Tree, look, he's a ledge. Cheese and onion walkers, correct. And also cheese and onion walkers go great in the soup that you have left in a chicken and mushroom pot noodle.
They're pretty good, aren't they?
Chicken and mushroom pot noodle, the soup you've got left, pour in cheese and onion walkers, crush them up with your fork and eat them like noodles, great.
Been through this before. You don't have soup at the end of a well-made pot noodle.
Oh, see, it depends what you class as well-made. I make sure there's soup left. Larry says, fun fact, in my family we normally refer to marzipan as diazepam. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh God, so many things. Annie Seabrook, Chris, and they are made in my city, says Gaz. Yeah, Seabrook are class. Do you know what I had today? I can't remember what. Not today. This week I've not got the packet here, and I had them in here. They've started to do like Seabrook are famous. Do you get Seabrook? You get Seabrook down London, yeah.
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 It's not the moon.
I know what you're weird, aren't you, down there? Well, they've started to do like not cheesy puff, but they're like puff, like balls, but in their flavours. So they do like the beefy and I got the beefy and the sour cream and onion. Mate, they were gorgeous, amazing.
You know, you said you had them in there.
Mm.
I'm just speculating here, and I don't want to misjudge you, but did you by any chance steal them from your wife and/or children?
I did find them in the cupboard. I found them in the cupboard, and I didn't purchase them, but I ate them.
Turn something around and run down to the man cave. Stuff in its little face.
Sat in the dark, drinking cider and eating crisp.
Laughing to himself about it.
Me and Michael Haskell, he's got marzipan, I've got Seabrook puffs. Like,
you got away with it again.
Amy says, use the contrast and it looked too grey, so I thought I'd fire it on with some layers. Good God, it didn't help. I always find especially with the lighter colours, I think contrasts work really well when it's like dark greys, blacks, dark browns are great.
Yeah.
I think if I was going to do that, rather than just slap that on the model, I would definitely thin it down first, at least 50%.
It depends on your primer as well, though, right? Because, I mean, mine, I just followed the guide for, is it Adam Carpenter, I want to say? Apologies if I got that wrong. The guy, when I did my Twilight Ring Roast, he put some Twilight Ring Roast off. I'm like, that looks amazing. So I followed that, and it was a bit blue, but that was fine for the Twilight Ring Roast. It worked, so I was happy with it. But obviously, in that guide, it was just over Carax White, which isn't one of the contrast primers. So I was like, well, maybe it doesn't look blue if you put it over Wraithbone or something, or Grey Seer. So, you know, part of me was always like, yeah, well, whatever my experience, I'm not putting it on the things they recommend you put it on at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
I was just quite tempted to kind of, I don't really want this model, I don't care about it. I was kind of tempted to try and blitz it on the stream, try and legit, you know, paint it.
Well, do it in, I'd still thin that Apothecary White, because if you thin it and it's too thin, you just put another layer on.
Yeah, I'm just tempted.
Whereas if it's too thick, you've gone too much.
I don't want this at all. I've got no use for it. And legitimately, I could maybe finish that off in one night on the stream, and I just thought that would be quite a fun idea. I don't know.
Well, basically, it's white, a little bit of flesh, and a little bit of hair.
Yeah, and Nenya. Don't forget Nenya.
Right, actually going to bed now. Night all, says Nathan T. Take care, man. Hajinda says prawn cocktail crisps aren't bad either. Seabrook's prawn cocktail crisps rock. Jolsman says I won't dip bread in tea. Toast is bread. Nathan T. Crushed up Seabrook fish and chip crisp in chippy shop curry sauce is the best. I've had the Seabrook's fish and chip flavour. It takes a while to work out whether you like it or not. It's one of them flavours. Because it's like prawn cocktail, but vinegary. It's quite they are quite nice. I do enjoy them, but when I first had them, I thought, I don't know if I like that. It's weird. Dan says, bet you're one of those sickos who serves instant noodles as a broth, aren't you, Steve? Disgraceful. I don't eat instant noodles. No chance. I'm a cook, don't you know, Dan? The cheese topped bacon Seabrook puffs are good too. Cheese topped bacon Seabrook puffs. What that is? What's up now?
I can't say too much. This I'm just. Chris is texting.
Who? Oh, you're all right. Yeah.
I don't know what I can say. I don't know what. We're on the big screen.
On big telly, yeah.
Yeah, and he sent me a photo. And suffice to say, the good news is both he and his missus are watching on the big screen. So hi, Alison. I hope you're doing well.
Whose feet are whose?
Yeah, he's got the delightful. Marvellous. But yeah, Chris is in. Always good to hear from Chris.
Terrible. I feel a bit weird now talking in front of
a lady
in a bedroom. Yeah.
Oh. This is his birthday. We'll probably have another stream before it. It's his birthday on the 18th.
Happy birthday, brother.
I might sing to him if he's lucky.
Nathan T says, dragged back in by the crisp chat. Luke J, salt and vinegar crinkle cut in Asani are a flavour sensation. I don't think it's as good as cheese and onion, Luke. I'm not going to lie. If it's going on a butty, cheese and onion, another one. Nathan says Seabrook have very quickly beaten Walker's years of dominance.
It was very quickly, like. I mean, I understand the two words.
But... I don't know if they have. I think Walkers are still the crisp to beat because they're just so well known. But on a personal level, I do prefer Seabrooks. I would also argue for Frazzles in a crisp sandwich with brown sauce. In a sandwich, Frazzles would be awesome. With brown sauce would be despicable. So I half agree with you there, Dan. And Joe is wrong here. He says, can't stand Frazzles. I love bacon, but bacon flavouring repeats on me all day. I love Frazzles.
I haven't. Yeah, I like a Frazzle.
Yeah, I love a Frazzle. What are the ones called that you get in the pub that are like really bacony? That are like, bacon. What do you call? You know the ones I mean, don't you? They look like Frazzles, but you don't. You get about 5 of them in a packet, and they're about £6. They're nice as well, but really salty.
I don't know what you mean, but then I'm in a pub in about 2 years.
That's true. That is true. We've now got people going to bed without them catching up on the chat during the stream, says Joshua. Carl Daly says, what did I miss? Come back. And Nathan says, I'm exactly that guy. I don't know. Scott Newman, cheese, onion, discos. Yeah, discos.
Oh, it was about you selling dodgy B-Sign gear.
All right. Discos are good. It's good chat. And Frazzles. I like Frazzles as well. Johnny says, Red Monster Munch, a pretty solid crisp butty choice. What are the red? What flavour's the red? No. Yellow's beef. Is
Flaming
red
hot?
Flaming hot? No.
Pickled onion, maybe?
Pickled onion's like green, isn't it? Green.
I don't know. I haven't had a Monster Munch in a very long time.
Reese says, I do like a McCoy's cheddar and onion.
I used to have Monster Munch. What are they called? Spokers? I don't know. The things you put on your bike wheels.
All right, yeah.
They used to come free in packets. So I used to have all the monster heads on my bike wheels.
Johnny says pork scratchings. That's not what that's not what I was talking about. Not pork scratchings.
You nearly caught up on the chat.
Yeah, I'm caught up.
Dad says maybe he's saying that's what he thinks you.
No, it's not. That's not what I'm thinking about. They basically look like Frazzles. I can't remember what they're called.
Do you know what I think's happened? I think someone in a pub near you has sold you some Frazzles.
Hey mate, have some of these. Are they Frazzles? What are they? 50p a packet? Nah, these are £6, mate.
These are Dazzles. These are Dazzles.
They're like Frazzles, but better.
Yeah. You know where they can't get these? London, mate. They can't get them in London. You tell your mate. You tell those softies. You tell them about Dazzles.
I'm going to find out what they're called before the end of the stream. Dan says, only good discos are salt and vinegar discos. The powder in the bottom, it's council estate Botox. Reese says, pork scratchings, ? No, not pork scratchings. Come on, guys. Bacon flavouring just doesn't quite taste the same as proper bacon.
Yep. With every flavouring.
It's like chocolate milkshakes and ice cream. Doesn't quite taste right. Bacon fries. Yeah, that's the one. Bacon fries. Nathan T knows his onions. He says he prefers scampi fries. They make you stink, though. Make your fingers stink. Scampi fries. That's the problem.
And they'll make your teeth stink as well, won't they?
Just stink, yeah.
Once you dunk them in
there. Johnny says flaming hot. That's the ones. Purple for pickled onion. Is it? Did it used to? I think it used to be like a greeny yellow, green for pickled onion. They changed it. I think purple. I think you're right. It's purple. That rings a bell. Scott Newman, pickled onion monster munch in a green pot noodle, delicious. Carl Daly says, I would only sell licensed B-Sign items. I miss those paper bag crisps in the pub, beef and mustard and similar flavours. You can still get them, aren't they? It's got a picture of a butcher or something on the front, hasn't it? I know the ones you mean. Yeah. You can still get them. I've seen them around. They do like mad flavours, don't they? Like ham, beef and I think it's ham and mustard, isn't it? And beef and
I know exactly what you mean. I think ham and mustard rings a bell.
Yeah. Joe Holzman just tastes artificial. It is artificial, Joe. It's not bacon. The little packs of scampi fries pub sale are the mutts nuts with the pints, says Luke J. You guys must all smell really bad when you've had those. Spooky Dokies, says Dwellin.
Spooky Dokies, that could
Spooky Dokies. B-Sign Frazzles, £35 when you could get them for 35 you get for B-side for £12.30. Nathan T says, seriously, bedtime now. Take care, man. Brannigan's, Joshua Crosby. Yeah, they're them ones. The ham and mustard one. Brannigan's. Nathan T says, see some of you tomorrow. Dankel says, Brannigan's. Johnny says, are those the ones that slowly reveal a naked lady on the board behind you? The more packs you get. That's KP Nuts, in it.
What?
They're in a similar thing, but there isn't a naked lady behind them, Johnny. That's the nuts that you say, and I don't think they're allowed to do that anymore. You ever see that in a pub? As you take it, you'd say to the bartender, "Oh no, I'll have that packet. Can I have that packet there, please? That exact packet."
They're not allowed to do that anymore.
No, it's
good.
Now it's a guy in a pair of crotchless pants.
Much better.
The middle packet never gets bought. It's like eating lies, says Joe.
Imagine going there and it's a picture of you. Like, I really want those, but I don't want to buy those.
Hands on hips, like. My trading name is Goldfish Blue, says Carl Daly. And I am caught up on the chat, mate.
Good work, Steve.
All caught up.
So how have you been?
Yeah, all right, mate.
I will happily jump into the magazine, but I'm literally painting base rims at the moment, and I've got 5 to go. So if I can, it'd be good to be able to finish this.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait for you to finish those, and I'm gonna have to let you go solo on the magazine for 5 minutes because I need to go to the lavatory.
Okay.
And then I want to stick those in the sonic cleaner.
All right.
So yeah, I'll wait for you to finish your bases. Is there anything else that we need to cover that we've not covered?
Do you want to talk? What about the Amazon picture? That was good. That's a little topic.
Yeah, it was really good.
What do you think?
Really good. Exciting.
Yep.
It invoked. I was really happy that it didn't look. What's the word? Too different to what the image the movies have created in my head. It was kind of on the same playing field type thing. So I was really happy about that. It was exciting to see. We've got a date now.
It's a long way, isn't it?
It's a long way.
I was chatting to Cal about it a few weeks ago, and we were like, is it end of 21 or start of 22? I go, oh, it's September 22.
Yeah, that's a long way. I mean, it's over a year yet, but I suppose the thing to take from that is between now we've had that first screenshot. Between now and then, we'll probably get a lot more. We'll start getting teaser trailers, screenshots of the actors in their outfits, and info, and all that. As much as it's frustrating because we all want to see it, all that is creating hype and just building us up for what we want to see. There was a lot. The thing that got me, and it doesn't annoy me anymore. I find it quite amusing. Like, just didn't someone complain, say, why is the elf's hair short or something like that?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have. I think they've announced that pre that picture. They announced that there was rumours that they were going to have shorter hairstyles.
Why is this a problem?
I think people are quite tied to the images they've grown up with. But that's not the sort of thing that won't stop me enjoying it. I think if they're all in jeans and denim jackets, that's a step too far. I'm not being glib. I mean, if you suddenly make the dress modern, I wouldn't be able to deal with the suspension of disbelief. Short hair doesn't really trouble me, and you don't know how many characters it is. It's like the nudity thing, isn't it? Then they had a intimacy consultant there's one of those on every single production. Anytime anyone has to be partially nude, and everyone went, I can't believe they're filling it with porn.
Yeah, I know.
Probably not, but people hear short hair and they're like, why is every character in the TV show going to have short hair? And it's
well, on that shot as well. Did you see the image? One of the I think it might have been the Ring Online or something. One of the Facebook groups. They had the 8K version of the picture and they blew it up.
Yeah.
And it's not actually short hair; it's just all tied up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it.
And it's it just looked really cool. It just looked really.
It does look good.
Hyped about it. I'm just really hyped about it.
It was really
I think that's going to be a prologue, right? That's going to be like because it's set in the second age in it, so we know thus far.
Yeah. So if on the off chance anyone hasn't seen, it's what you see is a really kind of beautiful image that could come from Peter Jackson's version of it, I think, and it's got the two trees in.
Yeah,
it's got Telperion and Laralin. Is that right? I'm not very good at first
you know
stage.
more about you're far more.
I'm not good
about
in the first stage stuff. I think that's right. Lariel, it's Telperion and Lariel or something. I can never remember. And a city, and the city, because of the two trees, the picture must be in Valinor, and the city could be Valmar, or it might be.
Well, there's ships in the background as well, aren't there?
Yeah, it could be. The other ones, I think, are Tyrion and Alaquilonde, is it? Where the two types of elves live. It's a city with an elf, probably an elf in the front. It looks amazing. But it's a picture, and it's like, that looks amazing. Now I hope that all the other 25 per second and all the other shots are equally amazing. And it was nice to see some positivity about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's the first time where I'd say there's been an announcement and the majority of the feedback has been positive. I think that's true.
Yeah.
So maybe the idea that people finally see something, and even that one image, and then kind of goes, "Oh, that looks all right."
Well, I think what
do you think about it? Are you looking? It's going to be huge, one way or the other. Are you looking forward to it? Are you excited?
Yeah, it's more content based around Middle Earth, which is it's kind of it's my nerdy love. It's the thing that I spend a lot of my time. I mean, we do this. I do Middle Earth stuff on the other channel. I spend a lot of my time painting Middle Earth models and talking junk about Middle Earth and playing games about it and rolling dice and watching the movies over and over again. It's more of that. So even if, and again, this is me making a statement without actually seeing it. I can't imagine me seeing it and thinking that's terrible. I never want that to stain my eyes again.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Even if it's not what I hope it will be or think it will be, even though it doesn't meet up to them standards, I still think I will get enjoyment from it.
I think I'll like it. I can't get on. I think I just echo exactly what you say, that I can't see how I won't like it. I've liked every adaptation of Tolkien I've ever seen in some way or other. I love the world, and I like it. So I saw The Hobbit on stage at Wimbledon Theatre. I thought it was marvellous. I saw the Lord of the Rings in the West End. I thought it was marvellous. I like all 6 of the Middle Earth films. I like every audio adaptation of it I've ever heard. I like the Ralph Bakshi films. I took a perverse pleasure in watching that Soviet version when that was re-released recently. So I can't understand. I'm going to watch it, and I think I'm going to enjoy it. And if it doesn't match up with my memories of the first stage or whatever, I go, oh, well, I've still got the book. But now there's a cool TV show with Tolkien stuff in, and then more kids will read Tolkien, and I get it. I mean, it is fan fiction. I get why people are a little more gatekeepery about this than they are possibly about the films. There's so little written, but in a way, I think that's better. There's so little written that, as long, fundamentally, as long as Numenor gets drowned and there's a big fight at the end, there's not too much that they could go, well, that's not what happens. Like, well, everyone ends up here and everyone starts here, and I don't think there's any dialogue, right? There's no dialogue written for the first stage. I think, beyond a couple of odd lines. So all the dialogue is by its nature going to be fan fiction.
Yeah.
So I'm just quite excited. I think
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm excited. I'm excited by it. I think I'm going to like it. Like you say, I can't see me disliking it. They'd have to really F it up for me to really dislike, and I just can't see them investing that much money. They'll have that many Tolkien experts there. That it's not gonna. There's gonna be parts of it that don't. There's gonna be parts of it that people don't like. There's gonna be parts of it that people do like, and that's just how things work. Generally, I'm not. Like, you're far more knowledgeable about the lore and the books than I am. I'm what I know, I'm not that precious about, as long as they don't ruin that, which I don't think they can.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think an adaptation can ruin the source material. I don't understand that.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be good. I think I'm going to enjoy it. I think it's going to be really good for us nerds, everyone that's watching this. Like, in general, it's going to be good for everything that we do, because there's not any more movies planned for the foreseeable that anyone's aware of.
Yeah.
Although that will happen at some point. There'll be remakes, won't there? Because 20. What are we on now? 20 years. This year's 20 years.
It's 20 years since First of the Ring.
Yeah. So
like 2 celebratory issues of a fanzine to acknowledge that fact. I think. The thing that I've been saying right from the start that I want them to do, and I don't know if they will do this, and I don't know if they have a plan for it, but they've got 5 seasons, right? I think they've already approved 5 seasons. No one knows where it's going to go, and no one really knows what rights they've got and what they might be able to change. I hope it's a massive success, and I hope they do the Lord of the Rings. I hope it becomes like a true detective thing. Yeah. And it becomes like an anthology. Yeah. That they do the first stage and they tell that story. Because I've got goosebumps thinking about this. I would adore to see a TV adaptation of the Lord of the Rings. Like you'd have a season for Fellowship and a season for the 2 Towers.
No, I agree. I think that'd be awesome.
And I have no idea if that's even possible, but I think all my optimism about it is thinking maybe it'll end up there, and that would be mega. Because it wouldn't compete with Peter Jackson. You'd have 10 hours per film instead of 3, but you'd get it would be a different thing where you could have an episode with Tom Bombadil and an episode in the Old Forest and an episode in Bree, and tell that kind of step-by-step story. I think that would be amazing. And I don't know if that's part of the dream, but if it's a massive success, I don't understand why they start with the further. It must be a rights thing, but you kind of, if you get the rights to Lord of the Rings, I would go, can we do Lord of the Rings, please? Not can we invent something further? But part of me thinks that's quite creative. And
I think looking at it from a, obviously I'm looking at it from a very positive side. The way they're doing it is smart if what you've suggested is kind of, or something of that ilk is at the back of their minds, where they have a starting point, and then they can get to, if it's successful, if it does what they expect it to do, they can carry on, rather than do the Lord of the Rings first, that's successful, and then think, oh, should we go back and visit and do like a prequel? Because sometimes prequel things annoy me a little bit. I like to watch things in chronological order.
It's a great prequel. This is a bit off topic, but a really great prequel was Spartacus, because they did it. Did you watch that TV series?
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah,
the first season, which was Blood and Sand, and then Andy Whitfield really sadly got...
Every time we bring Spartacus up, I go to say things from Spartacus, and then think I got to say it, and I go, I can't say that. I can't say that.
At the end of the first season's great, and at the end of that, Andy Whitfield got lymphoma, which is horrible and tragic, and he had to have treatment for that, and so they had to pause production. So they made a prequel, but they made a prequel that reset all the characters. So they were making this prequel having already, with no intention of doing it before, but that it was only 6 episodes, and all the characters at the start of that 6 episodes were so far away from where they are at the start of season 1. And so it was a really interesting thing to watch, because you knew all these things had to happen before season 1, and watching how they played out, that was Gods of the Arena, and watching how that played out I thought was fascinating. It was really weird that it's very unusual, I think, that you get a series, and then instead of going on to season 2, they went back and did a prequel, knowing the stuff they had to set up. It's kind of like how The Hobbit worked, where you do the prequel and they do all the lovely little bits with things like the White Council and stuff to, because they know that they can put them in, and they wouldn't be in there if they did it the other way around.
Yeah. Quite nice. No, I love Spartacus. It was really good. I thought it was a really good series.
Yeah, far better than it had any right to be. That's how I always describe that.
Yeah. I even sort of get the vibe that when they were creating it, when they were making that maybe they didn't realise how good it was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's the same production company as like Xena and Hercules, wasn't it? And it was kind of it was like an adult version of that. Yeah. And I think I watched it as disposable trash for the first few episodes, and then there's about episode 4 or 5, and it suddenly becomes incredibly good.
Yeah, it grabs you. Yeah, it was good. Right, I'm gonna go
my base rooms.
Toilet.
So, yeah, why don't I catch up on the chat?
Rim sorted, yeah? Rim's okay.
Fine,
now?
thanks. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah.
You go and look after yours. I'll catch up on the chat and see what the nerds are saying about the Amazon series, and then we'll come back and we'll look for a magazine and give away some elves.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5.
So Let's wait for this to catch up and reload. Let's have a look. Where did we get to? B-Sign Frazzles, excellent stuff. Brannigan's, Naked Lady, Goldfish Blue. This must be where Joe Holmes says it's only took 2.5 hours to fly through the chat tonight. Larry Miller must be the record, and Calamar says I've flown through actual flights quicker than that. Larry Miller says, out of interest, whilst it's topical, is anyone else old enough to remember where Justice for Dale actually came from? Yeah. It didn't Trokey start it? Trokey started the banner, didn't he? He made the banner. Remember, I'm sure Adam made it. Obviously, I'm sure it came from Middle Earth. I'm sure there were pictures of the Middle Earth team. Oh, it's from I know exactly where it's from. It's from the World Cup. It's from the GBHL World Cup. It's a I haven't scrolled down to see if anyone's answered this. There's a series on the GBHL channel called Middle Earth World Cup, and Dale, did they have a cocked dice that cost them to lose the game? There was a decision that went against them, like a bad VAR decision, and that cost them the game. And then that's where the Justice for Dale campaign came from. And there were photos, I'm sure, of the Middle Earth campaign, the Middle Earth team, like with the banner, and it all came out there, didn't it? I think. Harjinder Singh says, I hope the Amazon picture is a flashback and the person in the picture is Galadriel, and she's giving a monologue similar to the Lord of the Rings intro, recapping the events of the first stage. That could be very cool. Larry Miller says, I hope it's Orson Krennic. Dan Costa, completely agree with you, Damien. Short hair doesn't bother me, but going to abstract wood. I made the mistake of starting to watch Discworld and it's barely recognisable. Yeah, I heard very much that didn't it go, it went to steampunk, right? I believe. I haven't watched it, but didn't they I think they swapped a lot of gender roles, but I think I could get on board with that more because they're characters, but it's the setting that has to be right to me. It's similar to what I was saying about the clothes, I think. I wouldn't really care if Eladin and Elra here were girls, but they've got to be girls set in Middle Earth. I think that's for me. But yeah, I think I heard a lot about that with the watch. He's back. Hamish says, when's the second visit to the work in progress thread? Could do with some feedback on first attempt at doing white. Open to the chat for criticism too. Will the second visit to the work thread will be after the first visit to the work thread. Joe Holzman says, I heard the watch an absolute poop show long before it was released and decided I'm going nowhere near it. Larry asked if it's out already. I heard things didn't seem good. Joey says, yeah, they stealth dropped the entire series on iPlayer. Larry's saying they'll do the mag, then they'll probably catch up on the chat for 3 hours and probably get to the thread around 2-ish. Dan says end up on iPlayer, so I gave it a go. Even with the acting talent, it's appalling. It seems they completely failed to understand the nature of the characters and the setting. That's a shame. The Gondor in Transition seminar was the Gondor in. Oh, it's jumped. The Gondor in Transition seminar was not a good sign whatsoever. Gondor in Transition seminar. I don't know what that is.
Don't know.
Sorry. Tom Spite, I'm glad it's not Disney who are making the series after what happened with the latest Star Wars trilogy. At least there's a chance they'll respect the source material. Dan says it'd be great if they do get to Lord of the Rings era. I'd love to see them do the end of the line of Kings. Yeah, the Rise of Angmar and Fall of Iron. Yeah, that's the other part of me is like, yeah, do your fan fiction. All the bits that are, only sketched out in Tolkien. Go and make TV series about them. That'd be fun. I like that. And Battle of Fornos and Glorfindor's Prophecy on the Witch King. Dan Costa's Spartacus was fantastic, correct. The best thing is the money it made financed Black Sails, which was godly. Oh, I didn't know that.
Black Sails was class.
I haven't seen Black Sails. No.
Oh, it's really good. I was gutted when I got to the end of it. Yeah, it was really good.
Frederick Shaw says, when's the deep dive on mag stuff coming? Mag stuff coming very quickly. No deep dive this week. Galadriel deep dive next week. And then Luke Jane, contrast to the Star Wars trilogy, says The Mandalorian was epic. Alman Spartacus, the only show that made Game of Thrones look tame on the nudity front. Dude, Arjun Singh says, I'd love to see them have the fall of Numenor with this current show, and then they have another show on the fall of Arnor and the Witch King, which will lead into the PJ Lord of the Rings. Yeah, just constant falls of everything. Larry Miller says, nothing to do with banners. Don't know what that's about. Nothing to do with banners. Don't know. I feel like I should get that one. Oh, there we go. He's talking about Justice for Dale. Were you here for Justice for Dale?
No, but is this
Do you
because
remember?
it had banners on the profile, then it was taken off?
It was. He said, "Where did Justice for Dale start?"
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
And it took me a while to go back there. Do you remember it?
Vaguely.
It was Middle Earth World Cup on the GHL.
Is that when it was?
Yeah, it's nothing to do with Dale's banner. I think I haven't got to Larry's correct answer. Arjinda Sin is agreeing with Dan. Josh Crosby, I hated Spartacus. Watched the first series, I found it dreadful. Rome was the only classic space show I've enjoyed as an adult. Sorry to hear that. I liked it. Larry Miller said, yes, the cock dice, and then it came back when they didn't get a banner option. Indeed. Luke, I did enjoy The Mandalorian, but the sequel trilogy contradicted all the lore and characters set out in the first 6 films. There we go. I've flown through the chat. There was a great comment in there where there was someone talking about how long it took you to fly through the chat tonight. And I think it was Callum said, I've flown through actual flights quicker than this, which is a cracking sentence.
Well, we've got to. I didn't realise what time it was actually, so yeah, it has took a long time. I've drained my bladder, so I feel a lot better.
Do you know what I've done tonight?
I'm not going to the Sonic Cleaner, mate.
I'm not going there.
No, it's 11:20. I built them. I'll Sonic Clean them tomorrow. We've got the mag to do. We've got the giveaway to do. We've got Facebook to do. So I'm chilling now. My feet are up.
Tonight,
chilling.
I've got base streams to do. I finished these.
Yeah, boy.
I finished my first warband of Battle Streams of Middle Earth Minister of Ghosts following the Steve Grow Top Table Gaming paint guide.
They look familiar. I paid mine silver too.
Yeah. Well, I said I followed the guide. I mean, they should look similar. A couple of little deviations, mate. Do you know what I haven't done?
I can't see any edge highlighting.
I haven't edge highlighted them.
You dry brushed them, mate.
Yeah, well, you dry brushed them. I did exactly. You dry brushed them twice, and I did that. And I think for warriors that I really do not care about, these look fine. So thank you, Steve Crow. The shields. I finally agree with everyone. It's the first time painting them. They're hideous. I hated painting the shields.
Yeah, grim. It's not pronounced enough. The mold.
No. I don't know. I'm bad at painting stuff like that. I can't get it to look good. But they're great. I'm very happy with them. They look cool. They're my B-Sime slow grow that would never, ever, ever, ever have been painted if it wasn't for this stream.
Should have just sent them to Gaz. He'd decide it for you.
Well, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to now
strip them.
And then send them to you. Yeah, but I've now got a warband of Minister of Guys led by Faramir. That sentence would have been inconceivable to me 18 months ago. So thank you, B-Sign. So that's very cool. I haven't touched the elves, and I'm not going to get to them now. I need to do another run around the bases. I need to get a second put on, get some static grass on them, and then they're going in a figure case because they are going to have their photo taken on Sunday.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
The missing pictures. Ooh.
So
magazine. Do you want to do magazine first?
We can do Whitfred first if you want. If you want to jump through that.
I'll tell you what we'll do. It's on 57 comments, so it's done well. We're going to jump in the magazine now, so we'll give everyone a bit of a heads up. There's still 40 people watching.
Yeah.
Get your whips in now, because we're going to go through the magazine, and then we're going to start kicking ass and taking names in the whip thread. Got it in there, boy.
Always good.
So yeah, get your whip pictures on. Don't worry if it's not finished. We don't care. It's work in progress. Just as long as the picture's in there, you are in the draw. Right, I'm going to grab my magazine, which is just here.
Good grabbing. Battle Games of Middle-earth, issue 35. The Elves of Lothlorien reveal their power. You can get that for £12.30.
Yeah. Oh, look, that's killing.
Quite nice, isn't it? That came out, what are we saying this is, 2003?
Long time.
That's 18 years ago. And that thing right there, you can still buy that. That's quite cool. Galadriel, Elf of Lothlorien, ancient and beautiful. Steve Crow is one of the hosts on Battle Streams Miller. Yeah. Ancient and beautiful, Galadriel rules the woodland realm of Lothlorien. With her enchanted mirror, she watches the shifting fates of Middle-earth and the dark times that may yet come to pass. They say that a great sorceress lives in these woods, an elf witch of terrible power. Boom, Galadriel. Check out the little hair selection on that for 2003.
I know.
Photoshop. It's pretty good. Very good. I've said it before. They knew what they were doing on Photoshop. Whoever the designer was on this.
Cut-out tool of envy.
So we get the Forces of Lothlorien. So we've had a few of these for different factions before. It's basically an army list for the elves. So we get some Lothlorien special rules. And I did the first one that did catch my eye was Woodland Creature. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Elves can move with ease through their woodland home. This means they do not suffer the effects of difficult terrain when in forests and treat all such land as open ground. Note, however, that neither Galadriel nor Celeborn are wood elves, being instead much older, more venerable high elves, and therefore do not use this rule. How cool is that? They're Noldor, they're not Sylvan elves, so they don't get woodland creature.
Harsh.
It's a bit harsh. They live in a forest. I quite liked that. There's a bit of jingoism going on there. I went and I did a bit of digging because it's more about the wood elves than it is about Galadriel's profile. But that was this version here. That was the same as the Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King.
Okay.
But it was about the keywords. It was like it said wood elves, and she wasn't a wood elf. So it was like early keywords version, and she got that rule in the big blue rule book. Galadriel became a woodland creature in that version.
Okay.
So yeah, I thought that was fun. They have elven blades, but of course, elven blades at this point just. The only rule about them is that you can choose to use them as a single-handed weapon or a double-handed weapon. They don't give you an edge in the fight. And then your options, you get elven captains, which I felt like saying they were significantly better or worse in one way now. I can't remember. I can't remember what that was. They're courage 5, is that it? They're now courage 6, is that right?
Are they the same points?
Oh yeah, they're cheaper. Thank you. That's exactly it. They're cheap. That's exactly what it is. An elf captain is 50 points.
Yeah.
We've seen that before. I think with like Haldir and Legolas. I think they've been a lot cheaper. They also get a wood elf banner bearer. They also get normal wood elves, which are the picture for that. Is some of the ones that we're going to give away today, which is quite cool. You then get Haldir. Yes, Haldir is 55 points.
Class.
That is basically the basic Haldir profile that we know and love.
Yeah.
It shoots twice, 3 might, fights 6. 55 points. It's incredible. You get Celeborn in here. 100 points for Celeborn. 100 points. Fight 6. Strength 4, defense 4. 1 attack. 1 attack. Yeah, you can give him a blade and heavy armor and a shield too. It'll be 120 points and it'll be defense 7. He's not unarmored in that version. He's got a dagger, but that's kind of pajama Celeborn. 1 attack in this original version, and he had Aura of Command and Immobilize. He also had Lineage of the Firstborn, which in this version gives him a 3 point of will every turn, and he causes terror.
Yeah.
So yeah, a pretty cool profile. Quite cheap, but 1 attack's a bit tragic.
Yeah.
We then get on to Galadriel. But wait, let's find out about her next week. We'll do a deep dive into her profile next week.
Yeah.
We can gloss over her. So then we get into a cool scenario called Crossing the Silverlode, which is meant to be the scenario that we're all famous with. We've all seen this picture. It's on all the promo material. In a very early version of the script, the goblins were going to chase the Fellowship into Lothlorien and then got shot to death by the elves. You can see an animatic of it on the behind-the-scenes features of the Fellowship are going. Very cool, but it never got into the movie. And so it's that. And we now have, is it called Lothlorien in Quest of the Ringbearer? It was called Lothlorien in the Fellowship journey, but it's the scenario where wargs and goblins chase the Fellowship and they have to get over a river. So it's a version of that. And it says you're going to need basically the Fellowship. You will already have all the Fellowship figures from previous packs, as well as the Haldir model. Galadriel is included in this pack, along with 12 Wood Elf card figures. You also need the goblins. I'm glad you've got your card figures. What have you got there, Steve?
So I've got Wood Elf archers and High Elf spearmen.
How many Wood Elf archers you got?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
You fold them in half. They're double-sided.
Oh, you such a... I've got 8, mate. I've got 8.
Actually, you said this. Oh, I got 16. John's a good one. Oh no, why don't they stand up? You got 8, right?
Yeah, 8. Yeah,
8 elves, 8 elven spearmen.
yeah.
What you categorically do not have is 12 wood elves. Anyway, you cut it. Look, 12 wood elves,
Yeah, that's silly.
and I'm still and then you could do the Steve Craft poach. You could cut them in half, and you have 16 wood elves.
You didn't get them. You didn't get more Wood Elf cutouts than previous, did we?
Oh, I don't know, but I mean, I don't think so. But it says Galadriel is included in this pack along with 12 wood elf card figures.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It's just one of these things. It's like that's not close. If it was just the 8, I'd be like, all right, fine. That's a typo. It's like not only have they not given you 4 of them, they've put 8 high elf spearmen in. I don't even. But yeah, I'm glad you got the same thing because you got the same piece of card in it. But it's weird, right?
Yeah, that's odd.
That's like a hell of a typo. Did you put the 12 wood elves in? Oh no, I put 8 in. Okay, we'll just put 4 more. I can't because I also put 8 high elf spearmen in. Why'd you do that?
I had a gap.
It's giggles, man. But you know, you could obviously use. I just thought that was a bit weird, a bit odd. But yeah, so we get that's the board. It looks very funky. More on the scenery later. You can see the idea. They run across the kind of diagonal and they have to try and get into the forest, across the river, which is quite cool. That's the Fellowship on a hill here. Half the goblins here, half the goblins here. Fellowship got to get over the river. It's a 3x3 board. The heroes you reduce every hero's might by 1, and the elves and Galadriel. So Galadriel's in the scenario, which is cool. It's a bit of a what if situation. What did you actually get? So you're meant to get 12 wood elves, Haldir and Galadriel, up in the trees, and they have to stay in the trees. And basically, you can climb the trees. Legolas can jump up them without any issue. Any other good model can. There has to be a wood elf at the top to kind of drag them up, essentially. But they have to jump into the trees, essentially, which is quite good fun. The goblins can climb the trees as well to try and kill the elves, which is good fun.
Yep.
The goblins always come back, is that right?
Goblin Horde.
Yeah,
Countless numbers of goblins pursuing the heroes down the slopes may amount to represent the never-ending tide of these evil creatures. The following special rule applies. Each time a goblin warrior or captain is killed, the evil player places it to one side. At the end of the next evil move phase, the models may be returned on the board along either of the board edges. Yeah.
There's 24 goblins and a captain.
Yeah.
So 24 models on the board, and they always come back. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it looks really good. I think it looks really good fun.
Yeah, it does look fun.
We nearly did it. We would debate. Oh, I can't say. We've debated doing this for the Fantasy Fellowship. We haven't filmed that one yet. That was genuinely kind of, maybe that'd be good fun if we could build the tree platforms. More on them later, because I really would like to play this. Objectives. If Frodo makes it into base contact with Galadriel, the good side wins. Fine. If any of the heroes of the Fellowship die, the evil side wins.
Any. That's grim. That's Merry and Pippin target priority.
No, 1. It's not Merry and Pippin. I mean, again, you don't know until you play it, but
no.
They've got 24 goblins charging towards them. And that's even, you can talk about Merry and Pippin, like Legolas and Sam aren't particularly hard to take down.
No.
So I think that would be really cool to set up, but I think it would, they've got bows. They've got 24 goblins, right? 8 of them have got bows.
Yeah.
Just fire at Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
Like,
so in reality, like, you start in that corner, you're going to have to protect the hobbits by surrounding them, which means you're only moving at a hobbit pace. Yeah. That's
no
cool.
heroic march in this version.
No.
And your might's reduced as well.
Yeah.
You obviously do have some benefit in that there's 12 Wood Elves shooting the bejesus out of the goblins every turn. And you got Legolas and you got oh no, oh god, you haven't got magic. Sorry, too soon. It just seems extraordinary. It's the same as when it was in Barlins 2 because it was the same end condition. It just feels to me it's like that's not fun. I don't like the fact that you could set a game up and you could play it for 45 minutes and then one arrow kills Pippin and that's it. That's the whole game. It just doesn't feel right to me. Those things are traditionally like 5 or more models after, that was always the Fellowship one, isn't it? Same with half of the company have to get off. So I think I'd be well up for playing that, but maybe just change it to the evil side there's 8 of them left. The evil side has to kill 4 heroes or something like that.
I think play it a few times and see how it plays out.
Yeah. I would really like to give it a go because I think it's good fun. But that's an easy condition to change. I think an easy way to play it, but it does look good. There's an alternative approach. We like alternative approaches here at B-Side, and the alternative approach is play it as part of a campaign.
Yeah, boy.
And basically, we had that Moria campaign back in the early 20s, I think. They put 4 games together, and they basically say rather than reducing their might by 1, the heroes just begin the game with the might, will, and fate from the Bridge of Khazad-dûm scenario, which is a nice idea.
Yeah.
There's some tactics. The forces of good tactics say set up your models and then go to the kitchen because it won't matter, you won't win. The evil tactics say set up your models and then sit down because you've already won. There is a bit in there. It talks about. I don't know how pedantic I'm in here, but it talks about using Galadriel's magic to stop things. Galadriel's awesome. She's gonna. You see her super funky lightning bolt coming out of the tree, like blasting it. Little brief look back at her profile. She's got blinding aura and effortlessly immobilize. So things like she can devastate the goblins by stopping one of them moving every turn. And she's up a bloody tree. She's got a 12-inch range, right? It's just like don't.
Has it got a range there? Or is it anywhere? Is it line of sight?
It's the immobilize spell detailed in pack 12. Pack 12's on the cupboard. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 12 inches. But you know what I mean? It's like, just don't go near a tree.
Yeah.
You'd be all right. Maybe that's how when you model your tree platform, you put it an inch off the ground. Optimum tree platform, Galadriel. But I think it'd be quite fun. But maybe there's a few things that would be iffy there. I almost feel like Galadriel maybe she can have limitless range for a spell. So every turn, power of Lothlorien and all that. More about the power of Lothlorien with Galadriel in the next stream.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't seem too harsh to me that she can immobilize one goblin on the table at any distance.
Yes. Yeah. Or at least that side of the river, so it's classed as being in the forest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It does look fun. It does look like a lot of fun. Just might need some little tweaks. I like that it's different, and I like that I've never seen those tree platforms again in any version since.
Yeah.
Galadriel, how to paint her?
Yeah.
Quite tempting. They literally say for the white, Space Wolves grey. So you undercoat her white, and then it's a very thin wash of Space Wolves grey. So run into the recesses, giving the impression of a dark shade without darkening the look. And that's it. So
Space Wolves grey is quite grey.
Well, it's blue, isn't it? It's a bluey one, historically. And that's the finished effect, which I think is actually quite similar to the contrast, right?
Yeah.
But that's all they recommend doing.
Easy, mate.
Yeah, that's it. There's no highlights. And obviously do her skin.
Yeah.
Paint her blonde hair, exactly the same as Haldir. And then the finishing touches, which are Nenya and the diadem. And it's pretty good.
It is good.
It's quite a nice effect.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely quite tempted to just try and crush it live on the stream.
The thing that would worry me with the hair is because the hair sits over the white robes. When you put a wash on the hair, it's going to run onto the.
But I found when I've been doing like Legolas and Thranduil and Haldir with my new blonde hair approach, I use Xandri dust, But then the wash, I don't even think I use Agrax anymore. I think I use like Seraphim Sepia or something. Something, and maybe not even that. I think I've used Steel Legion Drab, really watered down, and I don't wash it liberally like I think a lot of people do when they're putting wash on. I almost really, really subtly kind of paint in so it doesn't run anywhere.
Yeah.
But it's just so hard to fix white, isn't it? If you get your dark colours running onto white, you will never get your white to look the same again.
No. In a way, you think, do I do the face and the hair first, then block in all the white, and put the wash over the white?
Yeah, and then your white wash will run onto your bloody face.
Yeah.
It's just a constant. It's like one of those, you know those games with the ball in the maze. And you go, oh no, it's got the other way. Oh no, it's the other way. But yeah, it's a pretty good paint job, and I'm really given it's a model I really don't care about. I really like the idea of trying to paint it in 3 hours. I think.
Yeah, it's an iconic model, isn't it?
Yeah, and then elven tree platforms for the scenery.
Yeah,
that's quite a nice little picture.
Yeah, that's cool.
Look like rope bridge running between them. Do you want to? This is your area.
Yeah, I mean they're doing the wire trees as the basic frame for the trees, and then wrapping it in what looks like it's masking tape, right? I've not read this.
Yeah, it's masking tape, and then covered in filler. I think it was.
Yeah.
And then covered in textured paint.
Yeah. So a lot of the trees are, as someone who creates terrain and models quite a lot, getting good trees is kind of like, it's really difficult. Like, there's no trees on the market that I would say, as a terrain builder, they're the trees you want to buy, because a lot of gaming trees are too small. When you actually look at them in comparison to the model, they're tiny, or they're flat. Do you know what I mean? They don't look natural. They look weird. So the best trees that I've seen have been handmade wire armature trees. So they're a pain to build. They take forever, and they cut your fingers to ribbons. But they look the best, and it's a really good tutorial actually.
They specifically mentioned that they did it in Pack 17. We talked about it then because it was, I think it's the Fangorn ones. It was on the edge of Fangorn. Yeah. Do you remember that there's a photo where they made one set of trees and then they just photoshopped it on the board? And I think I would have talked about it then, but I had a go at this, 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago, and I made some dead ones where I did the wires. I was onto advanced trees, and I think I've still got at home. It's for my vampire counts. I've got 2 forests, but you've got 3 trees, and I just remember how much it hurt my hands. This day. Yeah, it's being a deeply unpleasant process.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's you kind of start to run out of patience when you've got a few of the bigger branches on. But when you and what really makes the tree look realistic is the latter, when it comes together right at the end. I've tried to make one and it was all right.
I mean, you can see the picture there, right? And imagine, that's a lot of wire.
Yeah.
But the great thing is, it really made me laugh because it says, we taught you how to do this in Pack 17. In Pack 17, we used several short lengths of wire to create the gnarled trees of Fangorn. For the tall trees of Lothlorien, we use about 8 to 12 longer pieces of thick wire. It's like the advanced bit in this, in the last 18 weeks, is use more longer bits.
Yeah.
It's like, that just makes it more hurty. They do. I think they do go a bit further because on the next page, you see these little things. God, it makes me feel sick. See all the little ones coming out.
Yeah, the little tiny thin ones. Yeah. They're the ones that get you. They're the ones that stick. They stick in. They stick in you. Yeah, they pierce your skin. You get sore fingers from bending the thicker wire, but it's the little thin ones for the end branches that actually stick in you like splinters. And then obviously you've got the platforms. You've got the base size. You're just cutting out plastic card or cardboard, covering it in balsa wood planks, which is using cardboard, isn't it? Again.
Yeah, it's card on that.
Yeah, and then placing it on the tree. It's a good tutorial. It's teaching you techniques more than anything. And then you take that and you start using it elsewhere. But it looks good.
Is, with that platform, once you make the platform, you put the platform over the tree.
Yeah.
So you make your tree,
Mm-hmm.
and then you push a circle down into it. And look
Yeah.
at that.
Yeah, you're not getting one on there.
Yes, you'd spend 4 days making your tree, and then you go,
And then bend all the branches.
push a circle down. There's no gap. You have to be a bit careful and plan for that, I think. But
Yeah. See, what they should have said there is cut your base circle out first, then cut a line from edge to centre so you could wrap it around the tree, and then place the planks on after the fact.
Or make your tree and make it very clear that you need a tall central column.
Yeah.
But you then slide the thing over and then keep making your tree.
Yeah.
But then you paint it. It's just a bit
you paint it, flock it. It all comes together at the end. Do the basing on it, and then the rope bridges are really basic, but look really cool.
That looks pretty good, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, they've made it like it's interchangeable, so that they've got little hooks and hoops.
I meant the tree.
Oh, on the tree, yeah, the tree looks good. Tree looks good.
It's pretty good for what you were saying about model trees or whatever. It's like I'm quite certain even now mine wouldn't look like that because it would just be covered in blood and misery. But that I've used clump foliage, and that's a lot of very small contact points, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I think that looks kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's a good for being 70 weeks into your hobby journey, getting on for a year and a half. That's a pretty cool tree to make.
And like I say, trees are the Achilles heel of modelers.
Would you do that? Is that a good tree by your standards? Would you make
a
tree?
I'd be happy with that. I've made trees. The trick to tree, I would not make a wire tree now. Too much time, too much effort.
I think I just said, would you make that? And you went, yeah. I wouldn't make that.
I've made one in the past. But sagebrush is what
I could also, and then you chuck it at a wall, right?
Sagebrush, man. You can do what you want with it. Stick a lot of flock in it. It's a tree. And it is a tree. It's a tree. It looks like a tree. Acts like a tree. It's natural. Everyone's different. Great. It's great stuff. A lot easier to use. But yeah, I would recommend anyone who's getting into terrain modeling is to give making wire armature trees a go. Just to try it.
It's like an education. Everyone has to.
It's a rite of passage, mate.
I've still got my ones. I've got my vampire count ones. The part of me is like, you can't possibly ever throw that away because of all the blood of yours.
Yeah, because I nearly died.
It's like the ring. Part of me's in it. It's like a Horcrux. Part of my soul is in those trees. And then you get the rope bridges.
Yeah,
I remember reading this. You see that? I know you said you hadn't read it. So that's a piece of masking tape, right?
Yeah.
So you cut all these strips of card, you glue them to masking tape, and then you have to super glue 2 bits of string to either side of that, and then pull off the masking tape.
Yeah, as if the masking tape isn't going to pull them planks off you.
Nope. Here, this is the finished thing. This perfectly aligned thing with all these bits of card perfectly super glued to string.
It's far easier, let me tell you, to lay your string down, just make it taut, fasten it at each end, and one by one stick your planks on. Far easier.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I would be 4 planks into that before I had my fingers covered in planks. Like an inability to move and string stuck to my eyes.
But yeah, as soon as you pull that masking tape off, you're pulling all the planks off the string.
Gosh, like, what do you hold on to when you pull the masking tape off? Imagine if you don't hold anything, you're just going to lift it up, right? That's what will happen, right? You just lift it up. So you have to hold some of it down.
Yeah.
What do you hold down?
The string.
It's the string, isn't it?
That's
so what will happen is you will just yank it through the string. When we were talking about was it Lord of the Rings TV series? I got goosebumps. When I was reading that, I started feeling ill. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm not going to make this, but the idea that God, imagine if this was my job and someone commissioned me to make that or something. I don't ever want to make that. But I did really like. I think you mentioned it a minute ago. I liked the metal hoop idea.
Yeah.
So that they're kind of modular.
Yeah, you can move them around.
And it's
Good
not
for
one
storage.
massive.
Good
Yeah,
for
exactly.
transport. Yeah.
I thought that was quite cool. And we will be excited. There's an alternative approach.
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
Oh, I knew. It's what the people are here for. Different kinds of tree.
Oh, well, here we go.
It's quite possible to use this method to create trees without platforms.
Or leaves.
Make a tree, find out you can't fit a platform in it. Alternative approach.
Just use it as a tree.
And then by varying the length of the wire as well as the amount of branches, you can create many different styles of tree. Doesn't tell you how. You can even leave off the foliage to create winter or dead trees. So you have this picture, and that's where we'd all get to.
Yeah.
That's not an alternative approach. That's someone who's just got fed up.
That's when your fingers stop working because there's no blood left in them.
You can't glue the foliage to the tree anymore, and you can't glue the rope bridge to the other bits of the rope bridge. You go, oh, I'm making a dead tree. That's what I'm doing. But then the other version is with a bit of work, it's easy to create a great looking collection of Wood Elf scenery. I disagree with the bit of work, and I disagree with the easy, but I do agree that is a great looking collection of Wood Elf scenery.
It looks cool.
Like the three of them together.
I'd probably say for me that's a lot of work for something you're going to use quite rarely. I think
it'll break, won't they?
Yeah.
They'll break in whatever you put them in, wherever you keep them. They'll be sticking out like this.
Yeah.
But it reminds me. It makes me happy because it's you know what I said at the start about how much I love Forest and Wood Elf. There was when Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves came out. I would have been 9. There was a play set for it.
I remember it. Yeah.
The 3 massiff trees and the camp, and I don't know if you know, it's the Ewok village from Star Wars, Kenner, and they reskinned it, and it's the same. And I never realised that until like 10 years later. But that thing was the thing I wanted more than anything.
Yeah, it was the Mott's Knots. I remember it. Yeah.
It was like that play set base with it, and you could drop the nets on people and stuff. And there's some part of me that stirs. I just love forest and archers and people hiding. There's something about that. And I was thinking, like, I think I know the answer to it now, but have you ever thought about a kind of Lothlorien board, like a multi-level? That would be, imagine a board, like a proper board like that.
It would be cool, but how practical would that be?
Deeply
unpractical. It would get broken. Like as soon as anyone but me played on it, who didn't put literal blood, sweat, and tears into it, they'd be like, I've got to get reaching across, snapping things off. Yeah, I'd be in the corner crying, looking at scars on my hands, thinking, "Oh no." It would be uber cool. I'd maybe do it on a smaller scale as like a diorama or something.
You do like a battle company's board, like a 2x2.
I think
like 4 massive malon trees all connected or something.
I think Sean Clark, I don't know if he's still in the chat. He's creating a display board for his elves. I don't think he's doing trees. I think he's doing like elven structure. I think he's getting some 3D printed stuff, which will look quite cool. But I'd probably do a diorama if I was going to do it. But making trees doesn't appeal to me. They're really hard to do.
I'd love that. People also always ask what would be your dream board. I think a playable forest, which is, I think, it's impossible to ask. I tend to lean towards Goblin Town. I like the multi-level thing, like a proper Goblin Town. But if there was some form of foresty one like that, we asked Rick to do one once when I think it was when we ended up at Mirkwood. Rick Fryer for the magazine was saying, "Could you do this?" And we said, "Could you do what could you do for a forest?" And he was just like, "You couldn't." And he said, "I'd love to make you one, but it wouldn't be playable. It would just be, what he's like. You see his Dale. His Dale's basically like a display model. It's not a gameable." And he was like, "The thing I'd make you wouldn't be able to balance any models on because I'd make it like a real forest."
Well, I've been talking to a friend of mine. I was telling you about the other Middle Earth event that I'm planning on doing, because we were discussing different boards and what we could do, and we discussed a forest board, a woodland board, and how it would work, because he does a lot of 3D printing, and how we could make that work and not make it look naff. And we spoke about having basically the board with all the trees, but it's just the trunks,
Right. Yeah.
maybe about 5 inches, and the canopies are there for when you're not using it, but the canopies come off in like 7 to 8 inch.
Like roofs of buildings or something.
Yeah, like as if you're taking a roof off. So the canopy would go on. You can still see in. It wouldn't be like a solid canopy. There'd be holes that you can still see through it, but it would all be like have little connection points. So you could just take off maybe 8 to 10 inch square at a time. So you could play in that area. I think that would be the only way to do it.
It then kills the point of having it because you just don't play them. It's like it's like sometimes when you see people play Smaug and they deploy it, then they take Smaug off the base.
Just use the base.
Play with the base.
Yeah.
I find that with I love the foreground buildings. I think they're beautiful. But by the end of, if you ever watch someone play across the table of foreground building, by the end of it, none of the buildings have got roofs on.
Yeah.
And you just it kills the immersion.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah.
I think you just got to accept sometimes that some of the things that you want are just not feasible, really.
Yeah, I agree.
So, I've closed my magazine and put it away. I'm assuming we're not going to look
The only
forward.
other thing was the single thing that always irritates me, which is next pack. It's like, why next pack? Just make that picture of trees bigger or something. It's like you don't need.
Yeah.
Do something else. Come up with something else. But next pack, in the next modelling workshop, we'll learn how to create a piece of high elf architecture, an intricate watch post to add to your collection of elven terrain. We have that most iconic of quotes. We're going to see the elves. Sam.
But
I think you're right. I don't think we should turn this magazine over.
No.
I think we should turn it over in the next stream.
Correct.
Because in the next stream, we're still going to be looking at this one.
Yeah.
I need a wee.
Yes.
Okay, go do that. Why don't you catch up on the chat?
I'll jump in the chat. Yeah.
And then we will give away a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, let's do it. Where were we up to? It was about Mandalorian, right? So Dan says Black Sails is on Amazon Prime, I believe. Yeah, I think it is, my friend. I was pretty devastated when I watched that to the end. I was gutted. Wanted to carry on. Rome was very good. Just shows how badly it was rushed in season 2, though. It was supposed to be 5 seasons. Such a massive shame. I've not watched Rome. Black Sails definitely used to be on Prime. I assume it's still there. Ashley says, I'm really looking forward to the series. I find it unlikely that it'll capture me in the same way as the PJ films did, but that's probably because I'm not 10 anymore. Yeah, I think them films have definitely, for us guys, I've got a special place in our heart, and I think anyone would really struggle to live up to that exact the way we received it when we received it, because we'd not seen anything like that before. I remember when I seen Fellowship of the Ring in the cinema, and I knew I wanted to go and see it, but when I actually seen it, I didn't go to the cinema to watch Fellowship of the Ring. I want to say that I went to watch, I think it might have been Minority Report, I can't remember if that was out at the same time. It was something like that, but I went to see something else, and when we went, that film we couldn't get in. There was no seats left, and I said, "Oh, we'll watch Fellowship," because I was going with a girlfriend at the time, and the reason was obviously I didn't think she'd want to watch Lord of the Rings. I knew what Lord of the Rings was. Obviously, I'd read The Hobbit, etc. So I was like, in my head, it was like, "Oh, bonus! I wanted to watch this anyway," and now I don't need to try and talk this girl into why she'd want to go and see it. And we went to see it, and it blew me away, and no film has ever had an effect on me like that has, and I think anyone would struggle to do that. So I don't think I'm going to compare it. I just think it'd be a nice accompaniment to what we've already got, and more content in Middle Earth. So I'm all for it. I can't wait. Dan says maybe on Stars Play. Thinking about it, I think it's just an additional $1.99 a month. I still have my Blu-rays, thankfully, working through Sopranos again at the moment. But maybe Black Sails next. Yeah, Sopranos is on my to-do again to rewatch prior to the new stuff with his son in it, which would be good. I want to rewatch it all. Larry says, I'm looking forward to being disappointed by the lack of Magcam. Yeah, no Magcam. I'm actually on a crappy webcam today because the camera I normally use, I couldn't get working pre-stream, which was a nightmare. I don't know why. So yeah, no, there was no mad cam. Green Tree says, never did watch the last season of Sopranos. Think I'll save it and watch it over Crimbo. Yeah, watch it. It's a good season, but it's got that thing because you know there's nothing coming after it because he's not here anymore. Passed away, unfortunately. It's a bit of a sad watch really, but it's a great series. I love Sopranos. Hajinda says, I'll take unpronounced shields over Gamling's banner. I'm dreading freehanding a horse. You don't need to. You don't need to go. Trust me, you can go on eBay and you can buy transfer paper. You can just go and get a PNG of that image and print it on your printer and stick it on you. It's perfect. I did it with Boromir's banner and it works great.
I did the one on horse 10 years ago, and he's just got a plain green banner. I think it's got a red line around the edge. I just didn't do it.
Yeah.
And I've never cared.
Yeah,
I'm not particularly fond of my Rohan army visually, and I've never painted the one on foot. It's just one of those things. I'm just going to avoid that situation in my life.
Just print it, man. It's easy.
Good idea.
Joe says still no madcam. No madcam. Are we going into her profile next week? Yes, we are. Yeah. Frederick says, while the scenario looked quite interesting, build the terrain, Steve, in capital, says Frederick. No.
Get Stephen Ryan to do it. Stephen Ryan
will do it all day long.
Do you know what else, Steve? Do you know what else? I've got to say this.
Well,
because, Stephen Ryan was kind enough to join our patron scheme earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Maskell has also joined our patron scheme.
What a ledge.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Ledge. Thank you very much.
Tonight. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah.
Draw tonight. Put you in right now, actually, because it has gone 11, so we've...
Yeah, I'm gonna swing through these last 3 comments and then we'll get in Facebook because the Facebook we're gonna be in there for a while. It's 72 comments. Frederick says, "Lol, isn't that captain actually the old Halday with that armor minute?" I think so. I noticed that as well. Marcus Bader says, "Lol, imagining Galadriel and Celeborn stumbling through their own forest, tripping over roots." Did the armored Kelly model exist back then? No, he didn't. I don't think. Alternative approach fellowship, says Larry. Alternative approach, put your fellowship on a hill. They're already on a hill. Is Space Wolves Grey? That's now called the Fang.
Yeah, probably. You can copyright that, can't you?
There's a couple that are similar. Space Wolves Grey might still be Space Wolves Grey.
The Space Wolves Grey they're talking about was a very pale blue. It was kind of like the Ulthuan Grey. No, it's bluer than that.
Yeah, it was definitely bluer than that, yeah. Larry says, no, it was lighter than that. A very light blue-grey, so more like Fenrisian. Yeah, it's Fenrisian and the Fang in it there. So I should know because I've got bloody Space Wolves. But
you should know that.
Maybe a smidgen lighter, says Larry. Poke Jake says, how do I get these books? Do you mean these books? These are very old books. If you mean these, you want to go on eBay and search Battle Games in Middle Earth. If you mean
he means these, doesn't he?
If you mean the new SBG magazine,
he must be these, surely.
Then you need to email. Damien, who does he need to email?
I can't remember who makes it now, but if you drop an email to sbgmagazine@gmail.com, they'll get in touch with you. Tragically, I'm pretty sure he's talking about these magazines. But these you can pick these up on eBay now.
Yeah, they're very cheap. They're very old magazines, but they're still
I would pay
great.
about £1 or £2 each for these, something like that. If they're just the magazines, you don't want the models. Get the whole set. There's 94, including 3 specials. If you can get them in binders, I reckon 150 quid is a pretty good price, somewhere around that. But they're awesome to look through.
They're great magazines.
One of the things we don't really talk about on this. I'm reading these. I've never read them, but I might have read a couple of articles. I've literally read every word in the magazines up to 35. That's a reason to do this series. Yeah, you've still not done that. If you can't, if you see 91, you can't sit down and start reading them. But suddenly 24 pages every 2 weeks. I can do that.
Yeah. Leon K says Deep Cut Studios does some decent trees, in my opinion. I don't think I've seen those. Let's put them on the Leon. Put them on.
I haven't seen that. I thought I've only seen their mats.
Put them on the whip. Put them on the whip thing, Leon, if you can. Hajinda says the woodland scenic trees are pretty easy to make. You just have to make the bases larger so they aren't top heavy. Woodland scenics, they're quite small, though, aren't they? They're the ones with the bendy. They come flat and you bend the branches. They're still quite small. If you think how big a tree is compared to a human,
big trees.
Ideally, the trees to suit 28mm scale, they want to be You want to be about what, 8 inches? You reckon, Damian? At least
You want to be
to look semi-realistic.
ideally, you'd want to be at least 8 inches. What are you talking about? I think there needs to be, a model's about an inch, isn't it? Yeah, you're probably right. And even those, I'd say, are probably quite small trees.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong. Like I've been playing with model trees. Trees that are basically, if a tree is 3 times the height of a model, that's not realistic. If it's supposed to be like in a very old forest,
Yeah.
it's not realistic. But
It's why I've never liked bases. When people put 4 trees on a base, they go, "That's a forest." I go, "No, it isn't."
Yeah, it's 4 trees.
That's why I've always I like the freestanding trees. Suddenly it's then like, that's why I like SBG, where every model's meant to represent one model, and every tree would represent one tree.
Yeah.
And it gives that looks a bit like a forest when you have all these trees kind of spread out everywhere, as opposed to a circle of polystyrene.
I've had that thing as well. You had that thing as well where, like, especially if it's on a citadel wood, and people are saying, "Oh, there's an in the way for the wood."
Oh, that's Warhammer, isn't it?
And you're like, no, there's not.
Yeah. That's just not understanding the rules.
Stephen Ryan says,
and Dan. Oh, that was a good time. Okay, Stephen Ryan and Dan Maskell, you are in the draw.
He says, I made some trees 20 years ago and then I've fallen apart with filler chipped off, paint faded, and it just being bare masking tape in some places, but I can't bin them. Yeah, well, sentimental.
Yeah, 20 years.
Hamish says, well, I think that's me spent for the evening. Good night, guys. Take care, Hamish. Ashley says, does anyone know of a good paint guide for Blue Witchy Galadriel? Is that a war aspect? Galadriel?
Yeah, or Lady of Light, I suppose. No.
War aspects, Galadriel.
I presume you'd be able to find one in White Dwarf around the release of Fall of the Necromancer, maybe. I don't think there's one in. I'll have a look in the Fall of the Necromancer book.
Let me turn this thing here. Just let me see if I think mine's there. 1 minute. Can't remember how I did mine. I was quite happy with her. She was a bit dusty. She's been on my shelf.
Probably my favourite SBG supplement ever.
Fall of the Necromancer, it's classic.
Yeah. Map of Mirkwood.
Focus. Can't get to bloody focus. It's focusing on my hand.
There is one.
Paint guide.
I've sorted it.
You've done it, mate?
Yep. Here's how you do it. Base coat the hair with bronzed flesh.
It's not what I did.
And base coat. That's like a. Oh, let's see where this goes. Base coat the skin with bleached bone. Shade both with a mixture of blue and green ink. That's painting the skin and the hair flesh colour.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. And then shading it with blue and green. Base coat her dress with Fortress Grey. Shade with a mix of blue and dark green ink, and highlight with watered down skull white.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a bit wacky. But there you go.
Yeah, it looks good though.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how they ended up without those colours.
Certainly not painted by doing this.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quite a nice idea. It's a bit like Kev. I remember Kev, when he paints ginger hair like Bomber, he paints it bright yellow. You're like, what? He paints it bright yellow and then washes it, and it becomes, you wash it with the right complementary. You wash it with it goes orange. It's that kind of thing. You paint it skin color and then wash it with. It's that bit there. I don't know how well it's coming. That color there. That's painted flesh, painted bleached bone, and then washed with blue and green. It's quite nice idea.
Yeah, looks good as well. It's a great model. I like that model a lot.
Such a good book.
Yeah, it is.
Scenery in that. Look, here's how you make. I like this. How do you make Mirkwood trees? You take a tree and you smack it with a hammer. You smack it with a hammer.
Don't mess about, mate. Don't mess about.
That, you know what that is, don't you? that is someone who has previously made wire trees.
Yeah, that's it. He was like, I am not doing that again. I'm
That
not
is
doing
a
that
man who hates trees. And that's buy it. Buy a tree.
But yeah, buy it. Buy a perfectly good tree, nothing wrong with it, and then smash the shit out of it with a hammer.
Does look pretty good though.
Yeah.
You can look forward to us going through this book in about 3 years' time.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. That's just old school, isn't it?
Such a good book.
Joel Garman says, "Oh, I forgot about Black Sails. You reminded me about that." Sean Clark says, "Black Sails has an awesome soundtrack. It does." And Joel Garman says, "Blue Witchy Galadriel is a great way to do it, but I wouldn't recommend for the Galadriel in a magazine as it's such a gentle pose."
Yeah.
For War version, defo. Larry says, "I wanted to see Lord of the Rings after seeing a Ringwraith figure in a shop, but then my family made me read The Hobbit and Fellowship ere I watched it." Josh Crosby says, "Rewatch Sopranos this year, my top show of all time, maybe joint with The Wire." I've not seen The Wire. It's one thing I've not seen, but yeah,
I don't need The Wire.
Johnny says, "I'm flagging painting Dale Cloaks. Base coat at 11 tonight, but trying to get the 20 plastic guys done before all my new resin goodies arrive next weekend." I had a full warband, full box of Dale Warriors, Captain, some of the heroes painted, and I sold the lot at the start of lockdown because I just thought I'm never going to play this army. And today I've just bought the new Forge World stuff, another box of Warriors.
Yeah.
And it's all going to come this week.
Maybe you could contact whoever you sold them to and offer to commission paint them. And they could strip them for you.
They were full paint. I'd already painted them. It was a fully painted.
They're not quick models to paint either.
No, they were a pain.
Can't do it, mate. Can't do it. Whatever money you got for that wasn't worth.
No. I know. Hajinder Singh says, "Oh, decals is a good shout for the banner. Thanks, mate. No problem." There is a video on Top Table Gaming. I can't remember what it's called. If you search decals or transfer, you'll find it on Top Table Gaming YouTube channel, and I go through how I did it on there. Larry says, "We still have to do the thread dice draw and Julian Hammond draw. Good thing I'm not working tomorrow. Don't worry, Steve. Most of the posts are me. Battle Games in the middle." He's got his fancy text again. Is that a rip off of Battle Streams? Of course. Mine's only 6 inches, but it smells like a foot, says Johnny.
Is it foot or fort?
Foot.
Foot.
As in,
His tree smells like a foot. That's strange.
I think it's like a dual meaning. You know, smells like a foot. So your image is a human foot, but 6 inches is half a foot.
Yep.
It's a think piece, mate.
We like a think piece on this show.
Joe Hosman says, "Looks like there's a hole in the market. Maybe it's time for Steve to revive his painting vids." What was that for? Painting
Galadriel, maybe?
Galadriel. Ashley Fisher, "Cheers. I'll track down a copy of Fall of the Necromancer." Well, if anyone can, actually, you can. And that's what's caught up on the chat. So I'm just going to line up the screen for Facebook. There we go. Beautiful. So that's already on it. Sweet as a nut, mate.
So if you are still out there watching and you are working on a Wood Elf and you haven't put it in the Facebook, go and do it right now.
Right now.
Right now, because we will have time for you to put that on.
So someone's messaging me. You can probably hear it pinging.
I'm not the legendary dinging sound again.
Yeah.
The Harry Potter video, the mysterious ticking noise.
Right. Okay. So we are on. Are you on? Have you got the?
Yeah, I had to turn notifications on for it because someone didn't tag me in it.
So let me get rid of that so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Make that bigger. Boom. There we go. That's better.
It could be a good one, I think, because it's so wide, but it won't count as a record.
Yeah. So Joe Holzman, he's got Breaking the Fellowship, Legolas.
Joe Holzman in his classic #1 position.
Yeah. Craig Bryan. He's painting.
He asked for a choice of which of those you should eat 4 hours ago. I hope you went for the heroes.
He's got Gil Galad and High Elves Has Craig Bryan.
That's going to be a no then.
I think so. Yeah.
They're gonna have Rivendell now.
Let's see what that is. And there's only.
I'll catch up. I'm working on some last alliance.
Yeah, they're all first age.
Numenorians there. I'm afraid they are. They're a bit like the Galadriel and Celeborn. They don't get to move through the woods without penalty.
Yeah.
A load of high elves there. Who's at the back there? Is that Glorfindel's back there? Elrond, Círdan, Eristor.
It's Aragorn and horse. You got Elrond.
What's Aragorn doing in there?
Is that Celeborn? Top left.
No, it's Círdan.
Oh, is it?
It must be like Last Alliance Rivendell. I mean, they're all Rivendell elves.
Hmm.
Sadly, you've managed to expertly dodge any Lorien elves.
That's hit the underside of the bar and bounced out, mate.
That's a tragic set of models to be failing tonight. Oh, Clark, what's he got going on there?
He's got bow buns, mate. That's a meal and a half you've got going there, fella.
That looks magnificent.
It does. It's making me hungry.
But he's doing Rivendell again.
Yeah.
That top left dish looks magnificent.
Very good. Very good. Good food.
Very
good food
good.
game.
I like that.
Test models for Daniel Leoneth. Is it Leoneth? He's in. Wood Elves.
Test models for what, Daniel?
And then Green Tree. He's working on trees and terrain tonight. That looks cool, man.
Beautiful stuff. Isn't it?
I like the crow or the raven.
How's that even? What's that on? How's that?
Jiggery pokery, mate. Jiggery pokery.
That looks amazing.
It's cool.
The March stuff is incredible.
Dan Collister. He's painting Uruks tonight.
Thoroughly pumped from the Patreon pre-stream party. There you go. That's what a bit of cat-based karaoke will do for you. Still slogging through the Uruks, so no entry for him there.
Steve Ginley.
Is that?
Celeborn.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was going to work down. He does now get. Yeah, he's in. He does now get the Lorien keyword in the current edition.
Scott Newman is painting Glathram.
So yeah, that's fine.
Michael Haskell is working on Snaga. It's looking good, mate. It's a great model.
It's nice to see Michael coming back to Middle Earth from his Necron days.
Yeah, he's put them Necrons down. Covered in
you're right,
marzipan.
18,
Necrons
18.
covered in marzipan and Battenberg sponge.
18 streams too late, but he's looking good. You see, have you got the update pictures up there?
Yeah, it's up now. Yeah, it looks nice. It's a great mini. I love that miniature.
Yeah.
Love it.
I enjoyed painting him because I did him on stream 17. I did him on Uglug Week. I enjoyed painting him far more than Krishnak.
Yeah, so Frederick's painting a lot of Legolas's. Legoli.
Yeah, he said he had Legolas good now. Frederick Schultz. Good to see.
Tom Christian is painting elves. He's painting Wood Elves.
You want to be careful with them. Tom will chuck him in a cup of tea.
Yeah. Nathan Talbot's in with plastic Legolas.
Oh, which one? Mine's where?
Marcus Bader. Haldir. Old school Haldir. Progress pick. Looking good.
That's double, isn't it? That's the new pack that you can
buy.
buy.
Oh, my coccyx.
That one with a bow is just such a great model. Lawrence Miller. Look at us on the big. Oh, this is wonderful house. Love to see it again. Big telly. That looks.
Look at he's got a plate of fizzy cola bottles and cherries.
Have you ever seen that picture? That's it's fried chicken or dogs.
No.
You seen that? It's like a bunch of small brown furry dogs, and it's like an optical illusion.
Oh yeah. That
looks to me like either fizzy cola bottles and, well, they're cherries.
Cherries.
Cherries and something rotting. You know, if you imagine like fruit that's been left to go mouldy, can you see what I mean? That just looks
I'll go with
wretched.
it. I'll go with it. Yeah, but he's in. He's got Legolas.
Love that as a thing to eat. Cola bottle, cherry, massive bottle of whiskey. I mean,
And then Thomas Sherlock, he's got a metal wood elf.
good to keep an eye on Larry's Easter eggs as well.
Yeah.
Thomas Sherlock, it's a widow from lovely use of magazine as well. Thomas.
Bullroar's looking good, Ben. Bengali. Is that a new name, Bengali, or has Ben been in the chat?
I don't recognise it. I see Thomas Sherlock's got 1 metal wood elf, which means if he wins the 5 metal wood elves tonight, he'll have the perfect number of metal wood elves.
Perfect.
Picture Ben, but alas, you don't get to come and play with the party.
Johnny Wright, leggy to comply with T&Cs, but mostly Dale, and he's got some. I mean, that is a great bag of Galaxy Minstrels. I love a Galaxy Minstrel, and a good beer choice as well.
That's your picture, isn't it?
That's yeah.
Maybe not the football team.
Who's it?
Spurs, isn't it?
He's a City fan. No, they're England players.
Oh,
Johnny's a City fan.
I thought that was a Sol Campbell on the right.
And we got some whip picks. Looking good though, mate.
That's the thing that I'm really looking forward to painting Dale, but I think didn't he put a message that saying I'm sick of painting Dale coats. Imagine getting to that point and you go, oh look at all the model that's not cloak.
Look at all the fur bits and then the metal bits.
I couldn't do that many. I think I spec'd up because I've got 20. I think I'll do. It was 778. I just thought, no, that is it. What is it? 776. I think that was to get. I'd have to do them in 3 batches.
I'm gonna do. Well, the plan is when they come, I'm gonna do. I got 9 of the knights, the 2 heroes, and a box of the warriors. I found a captain. I think one of the lads from Element gave it me for some reason. So I think I'm gonna do like the box of warriors in a day, in a sitting, and do it as a video. Like
a live thing?
No, not live. I'm gonna film it all, but then like chop it down and like speed it up and do like a video of batch painting Dale, how to paint Dale.
That sounds like a bad day.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good day.
You see Johnny's comment here saying, see what I did there? He's chucked some green paint on Lego.
Al Mullin having a good sort of basic materials tonight. Good man.
Oh, that's the sort of thing Steve would like. You know, like Dale Captain putting on every one of those.
Hamish is, despite the guidelines to hold till next week, I'm going ahead with an Elf Witch plus a peanut butter Kit Kat, solid Kit Kat, to fuel the evening. Looking good.
How's he getting on? There's a couple of.
Yeah, it's looking good, man.
What's pin washing?
Pin washing is where you gloss varnish your model, so it's like shiny and smooth, and then you'll get an oil wash. You use oil wash. It will work with water based, but not as good. So you get like an oil wash, soak up a load of the wash into your bristles, your brush, and then just touch into a crease, and the wash will run itself right down the crease. It's good. It is good.
Yeah, I wish I had space for
it. You just need white spirit and black oil paint.
Yeah, there you go. You always very kindly say things like you know about the law, but you know about the painting. Maybe that's where we come together.
Yeah, pin washes are great for Space Marines because they just follow. You put it in one point, it just follows all the line. It's great. Sean Clark is painting the Haldir we all want to love, but we don't love as much.
Yeah, I don't have that one actually.
Yeah,
it's a cool model though. Right?
It should have been a lot better. It's just a bit clunky, I think. don't know. I can't put me. It's. I don't dislike it. I like it. It's just something not right about it, and I can't tell you what it is. It's one of them ones. You know what I mean?
One of those things that I've never. I don't think I've ever held that model. I've only ever seen pictures of it. So I don't really know a lot. You've only seen it from that one angle that GW chose. What's the style? Another one's got to be a Terrier.
Yeah.
Doug's my favourite.
Doug Waters.
Lovely to see. She
Hajin-
does walk in starlight.
Hajinda, that white horse looks very, very nice. Nice, clean lines. That's a great job for a white horse. To make it look that clean and crisp. It's great work, my friend. I like that a lot.
It's a funny base as well, isn't it? It's like a little... Have you got a hill on there or something?
What, on the horse?
Yeah.
Well, it's just sand, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's going up, isn't it? It's got like 3 levels.
No, it's flat. Are you looking at? I think you're looking at the shadow of the horse. It's flat, that mate.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's so weird.
I don't even know how you could look at that and see 3 levels.
Can you see it now? I can see it.
No.
So that's so bizarre. If you imagine, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah,
so
yeah.
The black is a slope.
Yeah.
And his foot that's touching it would be right at the edge of the slope going down.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Oh, that's fun. But no elf. No dice for you.
No.
I had into one the other week, so it's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry's eating some of his rotting pile of fruit. That's good to see.
What's this? Map. Willow Road, Lenton Road to the Shire.
This was he said he was going to put a picture up of his map the first time he went to Warhammer. Has he drawn that?
It looks like it. That's cool, man.
That's amazing.
That is awesome. I like that a lot.
Did you just draw that for the fun of it, dude? Wow.
Try wearing socks for the fun of it. Thomas Macklin has based the old Metal Haldir, looking good. A lot of comments, guys. Josh Crosby's working on, is that Haradrim and Mirtwood Ranger?
Emergency change to a half.
Are they
Mirtwood Ranger?
Their conversions, they look nice, mate.
Yeah, they are, definitely. Yeah, certainly the spear guy, right?
Yeah, they look nice. Callum Moresman, Haldir.
Oh, he's looking, let me pull that up.
That looks cool.
Lovely.
It's a great model. I've still not finished mine. Mine's around here somewhere. Aaron's got the original twins, the cartoon twins.
Yeah, I can't get on board with them.
I don't like them either.
They're
not terrible. They're not terrible. They're just not Lord of the Rings.
I don't like the armor ones either.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And that's crying out for a new one, isn't it? Forge World. Get the elf. But alas, Rivendell and elf. So, no dice for you.
Ashley Fisher says he managed to catch us both. That's a very flattering moment on screen.
Oh, we do look good then.
Pajama Haldir and 6 plastic Wood Elves for me tonight. Bang on topic.
Ashley, can you send me that picture? That's exactly what I was going to do. I'm not even joking. I wanted the reference for the colours. Can you screen grab that and I don't know, Facebook me or something? That would save me an awful lot. That's amazing. I bought specific paints for it, for these elves.
Yeah.
I was in a GW and I knew this was coming up. What did I get? Sons of Horus Green. I want to say is Vulcan green? It's not really Vulcan, is it? Yeah, Vulcan green. So I bought those two for my Wood Elves. Because you're going for that kind of, I don't know, slightly bluey, slightly pastel-y green.
Yeah, like a grey green.
Yeah. But yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be amazing if you could fire that over to me. That'd be wicked. I was literally, that was on my jobs to do, go and find a bunch of stills of what they were like in the movies. But he's clearly in.
Yeah. Stephen Ryan, starting Gladriel tonight, but might finish her next week. Got batch of ruins from last issue's building workshop to paint up. Good man.
Which one? A batch of ruins from last issue's. Oh, where's that? Osgiliath?
Yeah.
What are cool?
Leon.
Did you think he made the massive bridge?
Yeah, massive bridge there.
Stephen, please tell us you made the massive bridge.
Leon, let's have a look what you've got because I can see high elves. See what else
Things
we
look
can
like high elf conversions. I'm afraid I can't see any. What's that on the far right? Who's that? I can't see any wood elves there.
No.
Oh, he's got a little close up underneath.
Converted spectre elves. Ah, right, yeah. So they're not meant to be anyway.
Very cool. Though.
Spectres. Patrick's in.
Sneaky Galadriel.
Mm-hmm. Callum Rutter is in. I like that green, Callum. It's nice. Very well, the blue as well. It's very matte. The colours are very matte. I like that a lot. So Callum's in.
Looking
Callum
quite close to those images that were on Ashley's as well. Colour match.
Dwelling's painting Tariel.
You love to see it. You love to see it at this level. Where's my girl?
Looking good, pal.
Oh, we got some updates.
Yeah.
So she has a missing bit. I have to remodel the back of her jacket. Oh no. Do you get a second hand or something?
Sam Earnshaw. He's doing some Galathrim. We've got an update from Larry. I do apologise, people, that when I click zoom, it's for my benefit only, and you guys don't necessarily see what it is I'm looking at. It's just the way it lines up on the screen.
I watch this on my own screen, so I never get to see what you're doing or what they're looking at. Is that a work in progress? He's still eating. He's gradually getting through that mould, isn't he?
Yeah. Tom Spate got no elves, 34 base rooms to catch up on before starting even more Mordor models.
34 base rooms. That doesn't sound.
You
know when you do base, you do black, don't you?
Just do black, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be one coat, won't it?
Not all the time, no. It's never more than 2, though.
Yeah, on these with Morn Van Brand. These guys are going to get 2, but heroes now tend to get 3. Just to reset. But you got 13 bait like that, so I'm like 34. Yeah. I'd never go around that 3 times. Never. I think I'd legit split them up into 12s to give them a chance of doing the base room sensibly.
Yeah. It can be tedious when that's all that's left to do. Julian Hammond.
Force he's got though. Thomas
it is.
Lovely skin tones on those orcs.
Yeah, they look nice.
The little captain down the front looks wicked.
Look like a rowdy bunch.
Yeah, you wouldn't have them over, would you?
No. Crotchless pants everywhere, wouldn't they? Julian Hammond.
Especially Snaga. Snaga would be like that.
Yeah. Double Yorkie and a Legolas. And a bit of
He's had to buy. You know what he's had to do? He's had to buy 2 modern Yorkies to get the amount of Yorkies
to get an old one. Yeah. Progress pick from Mr. Macklin.
Is that on Halder?
Halder, yeah.
Come on, nicely.
One weird flat collar bottle, says Larry. It's the runt of the litter. Runt of the litter, mate.
Where's that?
Oh, I could just eat some cracker crisps, Carl.
Oh, he is flat, isn't he?
Right now.
I like that it took Larry like that long. He's been sitting next to that plate for 3 hours, and that little cola bottle's just been creeping up on him.
Yeah. I'll get to you soon, Mr. Miller. Yeah, Carl's on Legolas. Nice progress. Not an easy model to paint, that.
It's a beautiful model. Oh, no, which one is that? Is that Heroes of the West? Sorry, I thought that was the Rocky one. I've never painted that one, actually.
Reese is on painting more Mirkwood.
Careful.
Reese has got a really nice Mirkwood force. And then that looks spectacular, Julian. Face on Legolas there looks cool, man.
Great like that. I think we've already got Julian, haven't we? God knows we don't need to be entering Julian twice in competition. No, we don't. We don't. Can you imagine the outcry of Julian? And I'd put him on. No, we have. He's already on.
He's on it, isn't it?
I knew it.
Isn't it?
Imagine you got Julian Hammer wins it, and you entered him twice. He doesn't need the help.
He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. Steve Ginley is in.
I think
Caliborn.
that name rings a bell. We've already got him. Yeah, right at the top.
Yeah.
I'm just doing a little reload.
Al-
I've just seen Ashley Fisher just popped up sending me his reference images. Thanks for that, Ashley. I really appreciate that.
I was just scrolling down, then I got to Al Mullins' post where he's making 2 pieces of terrain. I went and it just scrolled. I thought it was a kebab.
yeah, I can see that. Yeah. It really does.
I thought it was a kebab, like a dry kebab with
It's
no
like-
salad and no sauce.
It's like the multi-level base. I'm staring at that now, and I still can't see the drone. That's cool though. Is that bark casting? Do you think a bit of home casting?
Could be. Larry Miller, who's pushing the boat out. He's on a Magnum this week as well.
On the sugary plate.
Yeah.
That's gonna get sugar on the wrapper and then sugar on your hands.
It's gonna be all over the place, mate.
What you're thinking?
A grey horse this time from Hajinda.
Very cool. Very cool.
And also some Blood Bowl.
One of the new humans, isn't it? Is that right?
Joe Garman, Wood Elf and Wood Elf Sentinels. He's in.
Haven't had any Sentinels, have we?
And he's going to crack open a Moretti.
As well you should. God. Lovely stuff. Remco Keegstra has been a good round.
Started painting Gladriel and then jumped onto Leggy to stay on topic. And he's also doing a bit of woodland scenery, which looks quite nice, with magnetised trees. Very good. Very good.
Did you see his little comment about what sadist put a sword in between her tassels? So he is in though.
Yeah, he's in, yeah.
Remco Keegstra. Let's have a look at this terrain. Oh, that looks lovely.
It's nice.
One little path for it is really nice. Good tree.
George Sutherland is in. That looks good, mate.
Oh yeah, that's really nice. He's gone with very much the grey rather than the blues, but it looks really cool.
Hajinda's shown us a tree done on the last stream using a Woodland Scenics tree set. Just used UPVC to increase the base so it's more balanced.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah.
I think
Steve, 6-inch trees, slightly on the small side for the horses, but decent for foot models. It's only when, I'm just being picky, and that's just because I make a lot of terrain and I try to make the terrain look as realistic as I can.
That looks good though, doesn't it? That's it. I don't know, is that the picture you've got up with Gandalf and Gamley?
Yeah.
I think that tree looks good.
It's perfectly acceptable, yeah. Fine.
Those are the ones that I think Rick Fry used on the board that you ended up with?
Yeah. It's got all different trees on that. Yeah.
It's like that though, isn't it? It's the plastic. I think it's the plastic Woodland Scenics frames. Yeah. Because we've still got some of those from him on a different square board, and it looks really cool.
Yeah. Todd Egbert, work in progress. He's painting. Was
Hajinda Singh in? I haven't put him in.
No. Todd Egbert, he's painting Warriors of Minas Tirith, and it looks like he is making a wire armature for a Ent.
I was going to say that. Is this deeply offensive if he's just making a tree? But that looks like an Ent, right?
It looks like an Ent. It's got legs. My backside, my coccyx. I'm not going to lie, it was hurting at the start of the stream. That was bloody over 4 hours ago. Oh. Joe Holzman, Legolas Progress, and then we've got one more. Let's have a look. A lot of picks off you tonight, Larry. Getting through them jellies. I mean, I'd have had them in the first 10 minutes.
His last comment.
Oh, I've got 2 more comments. All right.
He's really
started doing the rim.
Almost finished the mould. I like it when people start making references in the work in progress thread to the things we said at the start of the work in progress thread.
And then we've got a picture of a bird from Frederick, which I'm assuming I've not looked.
It's
something to do with
chat related, sure.
Yeah, I think it's to do with. Do you remember when I said I couldn't read out the words because I couldn't read them out, and he said they put their bird names.
Oh,
I'm assuming that's the bird.
So you thought it was like deeply rude, and it was just the name of a bird.
Yeah, but it was deeply rude. And that's it. How many we got?
$29.
29.
29. Close to what?
36.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think it's 46.
Oh, 46. Oh,
I think we're way under.
It's nowhere near. It's nowhere near.
It's 43 for Sam Gamgee.
43.
43.
Um,
Clear enough, Steve, is the number of this episode.
What sided dice have we got that we can use?
Well,
for
I quite liked the drama that you put into it last week.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you want 2 finalists or 3 finalists?
Let's go 2.
2 finalists. So we need a between now we need a D15. I don't think that's likely to turn up. We've got our D. Is that a D12? That will not do the job. Remember the drama you introduced last time, where it was like first to 2?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
That's what I'm here for, man.
This could be good. I've got a D16. How about that?
Yeah, do that.
D16. All right. So we're gonna have we'll do a 15 and a 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna randomly roll. What have I got on a D16? 1 to 8. We'll do 14 first, and that is a 6. So 1 to 8 is 4. So 14 in the first roll and 15 in the second roll.
Okay.
So, shall we go over and do it?
Let's do it, man.
Good luck to you all. Let's clear. Oh my God, what's happened here? Dreadful things have happened during the stream. Remember, you are, of course, playing for this fine fellow, which only rolls 6s. Oh, 4.
And 4s. Yeah.
That's the prize. So I said, what did I say, 14 in the first one?
Yep.
This is our first 14 entries. We have a D16, so we'll be re-rolling a 15 or 16.
Okay.
Our first finalist.
Let's do it. Go.
It's a 3. It's an early. It's Steve Ginley or Ginley. Apologies. Steve Ginley. Just in the interest of fairness.
First finalist.
So that hopefully you can see that.
Yep.
And trust that he is third on the list.
Yep.
Then we are going. I said the first 14, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I will start with Thomas Macklin. Thomas Macklin has snuck into the second batch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. So this time there are 15 entries in round 2. So we're just re-rolling a 16.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep. Are you ready?
I'm so ready. I'm excited.
Roll it.
It's
it's Thomas Macklin.
It's Macklin. Who's got in there? You can see on there someone's a 15 next to Thomas Macklin's name.
So it's Tom and Steve in the final.
Thomas Macklin versus Steve Ginley. Steve Ginley, who could live anywhere in the world and I'll have to post, or Tom Macklin, who I will be able to hand it to very, very soon.
Well, what I think we do here, Damian,
I don't want
is
to say there's a favourite.
I want to say first to 3.
First to 3, classic Crow. I love it.
First
I love
to 3.
it.
I'll keep score.
Now we can't use our magnificent D3, of course.
No.
We've only got 2 entry.
Mm-hmm.
So we need another form of magnificent dice. What about? I've got a D8. How about that? Should we use a D8?
Yeah. Use whatever. Yeah. So what are you going to do? Are you going to do 1 to 4? Or are you going to do odds and evens?
Oh,
I think odds and evens.
odds and evens. Love it.
Steve come out first, so he'll be first.
Odds.
He'll be ones, and Thomas Macklin is evens.
I like that. That would be fair if we were using the B-sign dice, because you wouldn't want to give anyone an unfair advantage by saying 1 to 3. So you're saying first to 3, right?
So first to 3. So Steve is on odd numbers, and Thomas Macklin is on even numbers.
Evens. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
First roll.
Okay.
It's an odd. That is
Steve.
1-0.
1-0. Smashed it in the top corner, roof of the net.
Yeah. He's coming to play out, but it's all right. Macklin's got time.
Yeah, he steps up. Macklin steps up.
Yeah, no pressure here. It's all fine.
Yeah.
Can't lose it here.
Let's go. Oh, it's 2-0.
He's missed. He skied it. He has skied it.
It's 2-0.
2-0 to Steve.
It's 2-0.
So Steve can win it. It's sudden death.
Yeah.
Steve can win it with an odd here. What can Macklin do? Oh,
He's pulled one back. It's 2-1. There's a bit of drama. It's not over yet. We think it's all over.
Now it's Macklin. Can Macklin put the pressure on Steve? What do you reckon? I think this is going all. I think it's going all the way.
Yeah, I think it's going 2-2.
I think this is an even. It's going 2-2. Come on, Maccas.
Go on.
Oh,
is it a 1?
It's
a 1. So Steve takes it. Steve takes it. Well done, Steve.
Absolutely. Sorry, Matt.
Congratulations. You get the limited edition black Battle Streams in Middle Earth dice.
Or generally,
Money can't buy. Money can't buy them.
Money literally can't buy. I mean, for us, it could. We had to.
We had to pay for them.
We had to pay money. Money had to buy them.
Yeah.
That's because the dice company was, quite insistent about
that. They were adamant about it, weren't they? We was we need some dice that we give away for free.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, that's fine, but you have to pay for them. We're like, no, but we want free dice.
We want them to be that money can't buy them. Yeah, but you'll have to buy them. It's like you're not understanding what we're trying to do here. Think of the community. So that's just me filling the notes. So the issue was 35, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The theme was we went for Wood Elves.
Mm-hmm.
And I painted Ministerial Forest. Cool. So Steve Ginley, if you are in the chat, or if you're watching on catch up, can you please fire me a Facebook message and let me know where you live and all that, and we'll get it out to you. And you, my friend, have won this magnificent dice, which ID rolls. It doesn't matter what it rolls; it's a dice.
Yeah,
that's the important thing. They're very, very good dice. So there we go. Thanks to everyone for joining in. It's another great 29 entries. That's good to see.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, can Galadriel beat it?
Who knows? Who knows?
I think she'd know. She's a bit like that, isn't she? She could look in a mirror.
Yeah, she knows stuff.
You should know. Shall we do the Patreon giveaway?
Yes.
Before we jump in on the chat?
Yeah.
So this is, of course, for our production. Money can buy these. You go on eBay. But for 5 metal classic Wood Elf archers. From my own collection. Covered in my own blood, sweat and tears. And you get that for free. This is going to one of our lovely patrons. Our 2 new patrons tonight, Steve and Ryan and Dan Maskell, are in here. If you're new to the stream, we're about to see a magnificent piece of technology at work here. All the patrons are in here. It's a bit of paper. We're doing a 1-person draw out. I'll mix them around. Steve will direct my hand. I'll pull out Julian Hammond, and everyone will die a little inside. All right.
Go on. In centre. Front and centre, mate. Front and centre. Now I'm going to go a bit freaky here now, so you'll have to bear with me.
Yeah.
I don't want you to move your hand.
Right.
I want you to twist the box.
Oh, okay. Which way?
Counterclockwise.
Anti.
Yeah.
Oh, I might drop the box here. That'd be a disaster.
Okay, so stop then.
Yeah,
let's keep it safe.
Is that how you hide stuff in the fridge? Is that the movie?
Yeah. Do this with your fingers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then sort of flick things to the side. And push them back.
Yeah.
And grab.
There's nothing to grab. I flicked them all to
grab the closest.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I've got one.
Yeah, you got one? That's the one. That's the one.
That's the one, is it?
Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, go on. It would be unfair. I was going to say, drop that one, get the one next to it.
No one's seen it.
No, go on. We'll go with that one.
This one.
Right. I'll play them games next time.
It's Yanko Dassi.
Yanko Dassi. Wait. It's not Julian. Yeah.
Yanko Dassi from Malta, Steve.
Oh, well.
Congrats, Yanko. Awesome
Well done, man.
news. Indeed. Thank you for your support on Patreon. This might not be too bad. You're owed a dice.
There you go, double whammy, mate.
Yeah, but hang on, I think there's a really helpful thing, isn't it? Yes, there is. Yes. I won't say who it is. Yanko won a black dice a few streams ago, and he kindly said, "Can you send it?" Someone else is sending him stuff from the UK. And he said, "Send it to him." So I'll send them there as well. Brilliant. There you go, Yanko. Job's a good one. Thank God. If I'd have sent that dice yesterday, I would have been furious. So Yanko, you're going to get these 5.
Well done, man.
Wood Elves, they'll be coming out to you. And as is always the case, Yanko is back in the
game, mate. Back in the game.
Oh, some news. There we go. Some Wood Elves for Yanko, who I don't believe has won a patron prize before. But obviously was lucky enough to win the painting draw a few weeks ago. Do you want to jump in the chat?
Yeah, I'll jump back in. I think
if you jump in and see what the kiddies are saying, and I will knit my second coat around these bases and try and get them done.
So look.
Awesome news.
Harry Parkill's back. He says, "Evening, gents."
We should say thank you to all the patrons. I think for that was a patron giveaway. So thank you to you all for supporting us and for making this awesome community what it is.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's really wicked. So yeah, thanks. You're all great.
Harry says, "Evening, gents. Bit late to the party, but glad to be here." Johnny says, "Evening, Harry," and then Harry says, "Evening to Johnny. I hope you're well." Jolsman says the heroes were actually finished off between that pick being taken and the stream starting, although they were started the other day. It is Sol Campbell, says Johnny. In fact, it is.
Yeah,
there's no mistaking Sol.
Tiny plastic Sol Campbell.
Larry Miller says, "Very on theme this week. Think I've had this leggy since Desolation came out."
Sol Campbell never played for City, did he? Has he just got him as an? Has he just got him as, yeah, but has he just got him as an England fan?
He must
as
have.
Opposed to...
He must have. Johnny says 8 space, 6 bows, 6 sword. If you do that in a day, you're a better man than I am, mate. I'm gonna have a go. Joe Hull. I think I did my last box in a day. I hated the day.
Dreadful day.
Pretty sure I just did it. Yeah. So like dark lining, but in a clever way. Yeah, pin wash. Yep.
See, I couldn't. Something like this with these Ministerial Warriors, I could do that because I don't care about them. So, like, I followed your guide. It was really handy, and now they're done. I don't care. Whereas the Dale Warriors, I would want them to look really good. So I couldn't bring myself to just try and blitz through them and speed paint them. Do you see what I mean?
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I get them done. So I play with them. Larry says, I drew it years ago, so I knew where Warhammer World and my hotel were.
That is amazing.
I painted my Wood Elves and Haldir with almost no green, says Larry. They look mostly grey in the photos I found. Yeah. Stephen Ryan says, "Oops, my bad. 2 issues ago, no massive bridge."
Oh, shame. But yeah, he did the ruins from the first Ministerial week. So that hopefully means he'll make a massive bridge for next week.
Joe Olsen says, "I don't remember seeing Joe in tonight, but don't forget to check the emails."
Oh. Oh, he was in as well. He was in earlier. Oh, we were getting so good at remembering.
You better check.
Joe Achille is in entry. Yeah, I got some Wood Elves. Oh, he was in.
He's in. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do.
2
I don't know what we're going to give him a chance here, Damian. How many patrons have we got?
94.
Have you got a D100?
Yes.
Do we pick a random number between 1 and 94? Roll it. And if it comes up, we have to give him something.
That's worse odds than the other. I'll tell you what we do. I like it. There was 30, right? There was 29. Let's pick 3 numbers.
Okay.
You had a 1 in 30 chance.
Yeah.
I like this idea.
Well, have you got a D30? Have you got a D30?
Oh, I want the D100. What's the biggest I've got? I've got the D100, but I don't think it should. It's a D100 that goes. It's basically it's a D10. It goes up 10, 20, 30, 40. The biggest dice I can offer you is I've got a D30.
Yeah, so let's just do that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it.
Right, I'm going to pick his number and you roll.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah? So...
How many were in? 29, wasn't it? 15
something like that,
29.
yeah.
29. So we've got to re-roll the 30.
So re-roll the 30, and his number is number 7.
7, all right.
Lucky 7.
I can confirm there is a 7 on the dice.
Lucky number 7.
We
don't know what we're sending him yet.
If this catastrophically stupid thing works, what are we doing? Is he getting a dice?
He'll have to get a dice, won't he?
Get a dice, all right.
I think it's only fair.
Yeah, I agree.
So you're in, mate. You're in. We don't want you. We don't want you wasted efforts.
Yeah,
That's not how we roll here. It's not how we roll here.
We're already sending one to Belgium. Let's send one to America as well.
Yeah.
So this is Yanko's dice. Let's put that on the side. So Joe, you on your own are playing for this dice, which only rolls 6s.
Yeah. Oh! Mate, it's a sign.
It's one that's worth having. It's one that's worth having.
It's a sign.
So this is just for Joe Achilles.
So anything but a 7 is a loss. We need to roll one roll, get a 7, and he wins the dice.
It's going to be a 7, isn't it? You know it is. I've never been more sure of anything than this is going to be a 7. And we're re-rolling a 30.
And we're re-rolling a 30.
Not that it'll matter because we're just going to roll a 7.
Let's do it.
It's a
29.
It was so close.
So close.
Well, I like that though. That was good fun.
Yeah.
This awesome dice is going back. Wait for it.
Back in the pot.
I
think it was the fairest thing to do.
Yeah, I like it. I like it, man.
Yeah, it's the fairest thing to do.
I think you did the right thing there. I think we added a bit of extra drama to the end there. I think Joe would appreciate that. Sorry, Joe. I should also say we should go and look at it because we were just panicking. He said, got a late start tonight. I've got some Wood Elves to work on. Hopefully these are the right ones. It's a banner, Stormcaller, and 2 old metal Wood Elves. Have to take the kids to dinner now, which is why he wasn't there to scream, check my emails. I may miss the drawing, but I have a feeling this may be my week to win. And yeah, he's got 2 of the classic metal Wood Elves, a Stormcaller and a banner in there.
Nice.
We're sorry, Joe, but hopefully getting a draw of your own was worth it.
Yeah, I think it was.
Did someone mention that? Did someone say don't forget to check the email?
Yeah, Joe, but late. Like, you should have reminded us earlier, Joe.
Was it Joe Holzman though?
Joe Holzman, yeah.
How lovely is it that our community are now looking out for dear old?
Are they looking out for him, or are they just picking holes in our memories?
Well, I think it's nice. I think they're going, oh look, these 2 idiots are bound to forget him again.
Al Mullins says, my dry kebab is just bits of bark with some modelling compound. And Joe says, blue-footed booby is less rude than randomly shouting tits 5 seconds into the stream.
Oh, that's what bird is called, a blue-titted booby.
Yeah. Katrina Daly says, I like the grey look for the metal Wood Elves best. A hint of green, but not the dominant colour.
Is that the first comment for Katrina Daly today?
I think so. Is it your first comment, Katrina? Do let us know. Let us know where you are and where you heard about this amazing stream.
That's where you are. That's not as threatening as Steve made that sound.
Let us know where you are, love. Joshua Crosby says, if we have first to 4 next week, it will feel like the World Series. And Katrina, she's getting involved now, says, I feel like there needs to be a rule set produced for these roll-offs.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That can't be a first she already knows what a disaster the roll-offs are.
Yeah. Frederick says, congrats, Steve. Congratulations, Steve, says Scott. Well done, Steve. Congrats, Steve. Watching on ketchup, says Frederick. ? Also, just ate the last bit of mould, says Larry. Congratulations, SG. Classic B-Sign. Oh, yes, the Patreon giveaway. Forgot about that. Did you check the email, says Josh Crosby. Harry says, congratulations. Frederick says, Kind of don't want to win. Don't play Wood Elves, and converting these old metal minis would take too long. Harry says favourite bit is crow controlled claw. It's just bloody jumped. Congrats, Yanko, says Frederick. Well done, Yanko, says Katrina. Congratulations, Yanko, says Hajinder. Larry says, I think you mispronounced that name. I think it said Julian Hammond. Just remember, I only live in the UK, says Julian. Congrats to Stephen Ryan. Congrats, Stephen and Yanko. They were all England players. Paul Ince was on the left, Sheringham in the centre.
That was Sheringham?
The governor, as NC used to be called, the governor. Johnny says, yeah, World Cup 98, Shearer, Ince and Campbell, Doug Delmar as mascots for Euro 2020. They're called Pro Stars, yeah, I remember them.
Oh, and he's saying Shearer. I thought that Shearer makes a lot more sense for that one in the middle than Sheringham.
So Sheringham in the centre. Shearer, Ince, Campbell. Don't know, maybe got confused.
Are they both comments from Johnny?
I think it was Shearer, says Luke. Yeah, both comments from Johnny, yeah. Oh no, Joe Holzman is asking. Right, okay. Yeah. Well, Paul Ince was on the left, Sheringham in the centre, question mark. Right.
Shearer in the centre, yeah.
Redo.
I can see that as Shearer.
Yeah. Redo, says Joe Kelly. Johnny says...
he's in as well.
Damn, I forgot to email you guys to remind you to check the email, says Larry. You rolled 2 times D15 and neither was 15, which is where you'd have added Joe, so I think you're off the hook. Larry Miller says that must have been why you forgot. Johnny says D16. Joe Kelly says I love the plan. Give me 99. Lol. Good luck, Joe. This is so exciting, says Joe. I want my own personal draw each week from now on. Harry says personal prize draw for Joe. Exciting stuff. Larry says if there were 29 and you added Joe, wouldn't that make 30? So no need to re-roll 30s. Yeah, but it was a 1 in 29 chance everyone else had. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, but not if we added Joe, it wouldn't have been.
But we didn't add Joe. So everyone had a 1 in 29 chance. So Joe had a 1 in 29 chance.
Oh, I like your logic.
Yeah, boy.
We'll do that. How about that as a pledge to Joe? Every time we're stupid enough to forget him,
he gets his own draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my logic to Larry, but this is more exciting. Eh?
Honestly, that was the most exciting thing I've done all year. When I had a child.
Josh Crosby says, I'm at the stage where Joe Kelly just gets his own roll each time, takes the pressure off, and we get to stay up later. Hajinder says, thanks for the stream, guys. I'm heading off. Night. Forward to the next one. Take care, pal. Joe says, did I write that comment as you started the Facebook post? I can't remember which comment. Joe Kelly says, Joe Holzman always has my back. Good man. You guys forgetting to check emails every week is becoming a running bit. Battle Stream's version of the tea toast. Katrina Daly says, no, it's Carl.
What?
It's Carl Daly. Why are you in? Why are you in on your wife's account, Carl? Have you been banned from YouTube again? Frederick says, "Lol, blue-titted booby. Damian is a blue-footed booby. It has blue feet, not blue tits."
Did I call it a blue-titted booby?
I don't know. I'm tired now, mate. I'm tired. Joel Kelly says to Josh Crosby, love that idea.
Boob with blue tits on it.
Luke J says, great to be able to catch up on the stream live once again this evening, guys. Night all. Take care of yourselves. Take care, man. And Charleston says, just went back and looked. It was Shearer in the middle. Yeah. The hair threw me off. And that is us caught up on the chat. Right.
I want to see the blue-titted booby again.
I think it's in the Patreon chat. I've seen some bird pop up before, I think, on Patreon.
Bet it is. So, I bet it's in the Patreon chat, the filth that goes on in there.
Right. Well, any other business, Damien?
Yeah, I need to paint one more base rim, and then I'm going to be victorious.
Victorious. Beckham.
Do you want to remind people and catch up all now about when the next stream is? That'd be good.
So the next stream, remember, guys, is Sunday the 15th. So it's next weekend, back end of the weekend, and it's going to be. I think we'll try and get started for about 8. We'll start a little bit earlier because we will have to be wrapped up for around 11 because I do need my beauty sleep. But yeah, I'm going to continue. I don't know what to paint next week.
Galadriel.
I might actually paint Galadriel next week.
Seems like a renegade choice, isn't it?
Yeah, challenge each other.
Have you got?
Well, yeah, it'd be a lot of fun.
got that
Bring your A game.
Have you got that metal one?
I've got about 6 of them, mate.
I'm quite tempted to say, what if we actually, what if we genuinely did it as a challenge? But like, both painted from scratch. But I'm mildly concerned, A, that stream's a bit shorter, and B, I'm going to do a deep dive.
Yeah,
It's a lot of reading, but I don't know. I don't care about that model. If you actually want to say, like,
we can have a go.
it has to be finished by the end of the stream or something.
Yeah, we'll have a go.
That'll be good fun.
I'll dig it out. And we'll have a go. So don't forget, we're here on the 15th of August. Be a lot of fun. We will continue looking at issue 35, where we will, as Damian said, take a deep dive into Galadriel, not in the way most of you guys are thinking or hoping. And we'll also look forward.
Katrina's in. Come on, there's ladies present.
Sorry, Katrina. And then we will look forward to issue 36, where we will let you know next week who we get and what the theme is. But you could cheat if you've got these magazines and just look forward.
Santa will know.
Google it. Yeah. Anything else?
No, I'm just jumping in. Remco saying good streams always. Luke J. Oh, we've done that bit. Sorry. Katrina is explaining that her iPhone is on charge and she's in the spare bed with her iPad.
Okay.
Johnny needs to complete his collection with Seaman and Neville from World Cup night. Yeah, I presume it is. Joe Holmes got the Villa set. They're chatting about football. I can't remember what they called. I remember them coming out. Katrina had the 95-96 team, which is
a shame.
bucking that trend that girls aren't interested in football. Harry says it's the next stream on Ardacon weekend. No, we've brought it forward to next weekend. My Ardacon business will be in the bar at the hotel, Harry. Might see you there. I don't know if you going, Harry. Yeah, and Joe fills him in on that. He's going to try and paint up the new Galadriel. Jill Monroe says another great stream. Thanks, gents. Then she apologises for shouting that. And Larry Miller has just posted a rough-faced shag in the patient chat.
The worst kind.
So there we go. Yeah, so we're back on Sunday, kind of doing almost part 2 of this stream. But it's not like some part 2s where you only get half. You're going to get everything again. The dice will forgive Joe Achille again. We should say congratulations to Yanko for winning the Elves. Congratulations to Steve Inman for winning the dice, and thank you to Stephen and Dan, our new patrons. It's lovely to have your support in. And thank you to all you guys out there. There's still 22 of you watching, and hopefully some more on catch up, which would be awesome. And Harry is going to Ardacon, so that'd be awesome. It'd be nice to see you, mate.
Shame Katrina's not going. But
but there'll probably be. I mean, there's a lot to get through in the next one, I think. But we'll probably have a little bit of pre-Ardacon chat next one, because it's nice to have that event back. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be good. But yeah, I just want to say to you, I've finished my ministerial for us. Their rooms are done. I'll chuck some grass down on them probably tomorrow.
You say finished. There's no way to highlight it now.
No, don't need it, mate. Don't need it. Just quickly nip around them all. Can't do it. You can do it when you're painting 1 for a video, not when you're painting 13. Can't quickly edge highlight anything. But they will be. Look out for them in the next issue of
SBG.
And hopefully on Saturday or Sunday, probably Sunday, the anagram competition will be on. So if you want to see what's just lower than the SBG on here, be keeping your eyes on the GBHL.
I'm looking forward to getting my hands on a copy of that.
Thanks, man. We should pop down to Icon for a night.
I'll have to try. I'll see what happens. I might bring Anna. I'll say, come on, love. I'll take you to town. We've not been for ages. We'll just nip it here. Loads of nerds.
Absolutely. What's this place? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in it. Let's have a look. I think these are a bunch of those losers. Let's go and mock them. You go and mock them over there. I'll go and
right, I think we'll call it then, because it is 1:10 in the morning. I'm very, very tired. I need a brew. So thank you, everybody, again. It's been a great stream. I know we say it a lot, but it's flew by tonight.
It really
It
does.
has flew by. I can't believe it's 1:10. But yeah, thank you, everyone. It's been a great one. It's been a busy one. The chat's been busy. I flew through it as flyy. I flew through it as flyy as I could.
I barely even noticed you being in it.
Yeah,
Such was your flight.
Yeah, such flight.
Very well.
But yes, that is it. And we will see you on the 15th, which will be the weekend prior to Ardicon, which, as Damian said, no doubt we'll touch on it. But yeah, we'll see you then. We'll see you then with Galadriel. Let's try and smash Sam's record with Galadriel. Let's do this, people.
Let's do
I mean, do our two count?
No, they never count.
Oh, that's grim. Let's try and do it. Katrina.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they count.
If Katrina gets
count,
Galadriel and Carl gets Galadriel, there's two.
You understand, if ours count, Sam's just too higher, right?
Yeah.
That's-
Damn it.
Yeah.
Right, okay, we're going to go, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you all soon. Patrons, no doubt, I'll show you my cup of tea before I go to bed.
Covered in butter.
We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Take care, guys.